Let's get everyone in here.
Oh, you just did that. Okay.
I don't have the chat thing open, which is what tells me. Welcome if you're in here. We got a couple people in already. I hope you guys are ready for a jam-packed day 2 of the draft. We are excited to be back here.
Yep.
We've got our cozy sweatshirts on. We're going to do a little plug here. I'll actually walk the people through it. Once we get a few more people in here, I'll do the display capture. Share my screen.
Good idea.
Just blanked, forgot my password. Also, I have the PFF pulled up. So, hey, Steven. All right, let's just go get some good players for the Browns today. I'm sure I'll be DMing you the whole time. My buddy just told me he can't stay, but he's. Oh, okay, John. So let's try to get you on the stream. We're gonna do this while.
Yeah, the chat part.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
Okay, we got 5 people in here. Okay. Let's go Browns, Steven. Let's go Browns. All right, so what you're going to do is go to restream.com.
Restream.com. Okay. All right.
Okay. Now it should ask you to log in. Oh, restream.io, I think. Let's see. Yeah, restream.io, sorry.
That's all right. Got it. Log in.
Yep, I'll send you it. We're streaming right now.
Okay.
People are on.
People that would steal our souls.
Steal our personal intellectual property.
You people. You just take. Just kidding. Welcome back. Glad everybody's here. That's for sure. And if you weren't here yesterday, then just welcome. So.
Yeah, we're gonna it's gonna be a little slow here for a second. We are going to get all the links tweeted out, Facebooked out, so people can come and join in. We had record numbers last night. Let's hope we do it again.
Absolutely.
We do it again.
Oh, whoops. There's 3 fields on this thing.
What's the third one?
Username.
I think you can.
Is it the
I
same?
don't think you have to use all 3.
Got it.
I think you can just put the email in.
Got it.
I would assume. I don't know. I don't ever have to log out.
Well, if it yells at me, I'll let you know. Yeah, boy.
Welcome everyone. We just said it's gonna be slow for a second here. We're just trying to get John the chat so he can see it as well.
Yeah, that would be fun.
No.
Perfect. That was really delayed.
How we look?
Okay, I'm in. I can see it.
You're in?
Yeah, it's just
All
super
right.
delayed.
So just when you're there, just go to. Don't watch it. Go to
Gotcha.
the chat. It's the little thing that looks like a text message on the far left.
Yep.
Click on that. Click open in browser.
Got it.
And then open it up.
The chat is waiting with new messages. Awesome. Thanks, man.
No problem.
Very cool. All right, let's get this screen set up now so we're ready to go. Yeah, this is exciting because they're like, I was reading a couple different articles projecting the day 2, rounds 2 and 3 today, and there are a ton of people that are like, look, this is probably the best like day 2 in a long time. Normally there's like between 7 and 11 players still on the board with like first round grades typically, but everybody's a little different, but it was like 20, 22, 25 players. Like there are a lot of first round graded players still available.
Yeah, not a single person is saying the best 5 players available. They're all 5 different players. Like, and every expert's like, well, it's McKinney. Well, no, it's Gross Matos.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's Epinesa. Well, no, it's J.K. Dobbins. Well, no, it's
that's a good point.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
It's crazy.
Yep.
All right, we're starting to get some people in here now. I guess you just want to start it off real quick by saying kind of our favorite and not so favorite picks. We'll do a should pull up a soundbite of fail, or I should have made sound bites, but that's boring.
You're good.
So
you're good.
Actually, the more I thought about it, I would just give the Dolphins. Am I pretty loud volume wise, John, or am I good?
No, it sounds pretty normal to me. You can ask people in the chat if they feel differently, but it sounded pretty normal.
I did not like what the Dolphins. I mean, I didn't dislike what the Dolphins did. Obviously, they went and got their presumable franchise quarterback, but I thought the other 2 picks were not very good.
Okay.
I didn't love the other 2 picks, but I think, like I said this at the end of the stream yesterday, I think the last 2 years, the teams with 3 picks have, I don't know if it's getting overwhelmed, overconfident, or what, but I just don't think that they've nailed the draft.
Yeah, like, this is going to be tough typing with this in the corner all night. That'll be funny. But yeah. So, yeah, I mean, what about it? Like, was it the, I mean, with the Dolphins, it's got to be, you liked Herbert, obviously. I'm sorry, you liked Tua, of course, Tua. Right? Okay, so that's, you're good with that. And then Austin Jackson, I know you're not crazy about. So is that part of it for you?
Yeah, taking Austin Jackson with people like Josh Jones still on the board, with elite receivers, not elite receivers, but still good receivers on the board. It is just, I thought it was a reach for a player. I thought it was just a reach for a player, and I didn't like it. I don't think many people had him as a first round left tackle. They went and got him. I guess we'll see. I hopefully bite my words. I could very well bite my words, but
yeah. Everybody, we complained about the cornerback pick from the trade back from Green Bay, and for Noah Igbenogany. A lot of people really like that one. I was kind of surprised. Evan Silva was on Establish the Run, was talking about how they got their sort of nickel corner for the future, and I don't know. I guess from a team structure standpoint, like from just a pure, like, I guess if you're successful, if you built a roster, where you have a bunch of startable, like very startable players at a bunch of different positions, I guess that's, technically that's a success. But I don't know, like, is that something you have to but spend the 30th pick, in the draft on?
Yeah.
Like, you can't, there's not a guy in the second round that you can maybe take. Like, I just feel, wouldn't, even if, like, I'm not even a proponent of taking like a running back, but like, if you thought that Jonathan Taylor was gonna, like kind of, turn your offense around a little bit, like, don't you think that would be slightly more important than, reaching on a nickel corner. I don't know, especially when you have the backfield that they have. You know what I mean? The cornerbacks that they have. So,
Yeah.
but so I don't know. I mean, I guess that's a little, um, but the Green Bay thing. I mean, that's what is more baffling than that? That is unbelievable. And then, did you see the what their GM said about like after that pick, what he was talking about, like his quotes?
I'm just gonna wait until you see it.
Oh, listen. Okay, but listen, can Johnny read the chat today? Yes.
Yeah, we got him to read the chat. We're getting Jeff. I don't want to like scare you away, but we're basically ESPN over here. We're like ESPN 8. No, 9. They have ESPN 8. John, by the way, when you type in a reply, it goes
Yeah.
to everyone but Facebook. So if someone from Facebook replies, they won't see it. Just so you know.
Oh, okay. Oh, and I see the like the people that are watching on YouTube have the links. So
Yeah.
or the little icon next to it. Yes, we are moving up, Jeff. We are the Jeffersons, literally. So this is fantastic.
All right, so Jeff, who we taking today, Jeff? Outside of Xavier, give another player that the Browns might take if McKinney's not there. But yeah, I guess the move I love the most, the more and more I think about it, it's CeeDee Lamb. And I know I had a stroke, my first stroke on the podcast last night. I mean, John has been doing this with me for a while now, and I've never gotten that excited. No, I've never gotten that excited over anything.
Yeah.
I just can't believe it. I saw the other day, I think Gallup finished wide receiver 30 last year in fantasy. So, considered a wide receiver 1 technically.
Fringe. No, 2.
I mean,
fringe. Yeah, like late 2, almost a 2, kind of a wide receiver 3.
Yeah. Sorry, what did I say?
So, 1, wide receiver 1. That's the top 12 guys.
Yeah, I meant to say wide receiver 2.
Mm-hmm.
Amari Cooper, I believe, was like wide receiver 5 or something. He's a clear-cut wide receiver 1. CeeDee Lamb's going to be a wide receiver 2 at least. So, and I'm just talking about these guys in fantasy terms because fantasy football is the biggest thing in the world right now. People can't really do much else, so they start drafting for fantasy football. And I wouldn't be scared to get shares in any of those players. If there's one of those receivers I'm scared of, it's Gallup because we talk ceilings and traits and these prospects, but CeeDee Lamb is a better receiver than Gallup. Has the potential to be a much better receiver than Gallup. So that one would scare me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But those three as a group, like if you have a Gallup share, what I'm saying is don't sell it. And if someone's trying to sell it, go buy it because Amari's had that plantar fasciitis before. That's not something that just goes away forever. It can come back pretty easily. Michael Gallup, he's still young. So I mean, CeeDee Lamb's young. He get hit hard going over the middle one time against Landon Collins. He's out a couple games. There's no reason to sell your Michael Gallup shares yet unless you're in absolutely win now mode. You have to win now. This is your window. Maybe sell Michael Gallup because he might not have the biggest year, but my Lord. Yes, Julia, the Cowboys did win round 1, and it wasn't even close. There's not a word for what they did last night. And Jeff, I do have a man crush on Lamb. It's all the L's. Lamb, LeBron. I don't have another one. Lindor.
Larry Bird.
Who'd you say?
Larry Ogunjobi.
Oh, Larry? Yeah.
Anyone named Larry? I'll tell my buddy Larry Orozco that you
stop. I'm gonna get a bunch of sugar daddies in my DM.
You fell hard last night.
Man, I'm telling you what. If AJ Epinesa is there tonight at 40, was 49 last year or this year? 49 was last year. 41's this year.
Julia, the Seahawks lose every round 1 every year.
I just
Correct.
Okay, so for those of you listening and for John, I lived with a Seahawks fan last year. Now
Hold on.
he's good friends with. Yes, it was worse than
Sorry.
the Packers. And he's really good friends with me and Julia. And like the Seahawks are the worst round one drafting team that I've ever seen in my life. Every single great player they have, except for Earl Thomas, was a late round find. Just terrible. Just terribly done. But
Well, they are the like if you're looking for reasons to think like drafting is tough, right? Like it's not as easy as people think it is, and that you can get really lucky and then after that really struggle. It's the Seahawks. Like after let's not forget that this is the team that signed Matt Flynn to a free agency contract and then drafted Russell Wilson in the third round, fourth round of that 2012 draft. So, like, I mean, they didn't even know what they had, right? Like they gave Matt Flynn a ton of money to never play a game for them, and then the following the draft when they got all those defensive players just happened in like one draft, right? So they instantly got super good, and then spend the next 5 years spinning their wheels. So once those players that they put on the team all in one draft, once those players started to age out and not get second contracts, or third contracts, whatever, like that was it. That's when it fell apart because they couldn't sustain, replacing those players with more, quality players. So that was a huge problem. But yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree. Jeff says, "Who's this LeBron guy you speak of?" Come on, man. We know he's the best baseball player in Cleveland history. Jeff, with your hate of LeBron and your love of Obi, I just don't know, man. We might have to block you from the YouTube channel. John, I've never asked you this, but do you know anything about the NBA prospects coming in?
Yeah, a little bit. Admittedly, without the NCAA tournament, like that's I watch a little bit of college basketball throughout the season. Probably like I don't know, maybe a game a week, maybe some of the larger games, things like that. But definitely not like not like I watch football. That's for sure. So the NCAA tournament is a huge primer for me. It really helps. And when that didn't happen, obviously this year, that's just kind of I feel I'm kind of out of it, basically. Let's put it that way. So, but a little bit. And then I admit, like, I'm much more, like, I like the NBA, but I'm not, like, if the Cavs aren't a good team, then, I'll just tune in for the playoffs and stuff occasionally, but I'm not, like, a huge fan or anything. But when LeBron came back, I was watching basically every Cavs game.
Yeah.
So.
Right here. That's a Jordan painting right there. My dad actually made that in 1983. He painted that thing. So yeah, I hate on Jordan a lot, but I've got a Jordan painting in my room. And I don't have a LeBron one. It's because I have a life-size replica statue in our living room. It's made of pure bronze. Anyway, before we start real quick, and we'll talk about this when, the rest of the gang joins in during the draft. These sweatshirts that John and I are wearing, I swear to you, they are the most comfortable thing in the world.
Legitimately, like, they're
so comfortable.
I can't, whatever, it can't be regular cotton or whatever that they're made out of, because this cotton is like softer than, you cannot believe how soft these sweatshirts are.
Just slides right over your skin. Well,
it's unbelievable.
I'm going to show you right now. See, hey, it worked. Okay, I'm going to show you how you can get to these. You can also just get to them by texting us or whatnot. But if you go to this online store, right there, there'll be all these options. This is just to kind of show you. Any of our podcasts you can pick. We'll make them. I don't know that they'll be $39 either. That was just the price when I made the store. They might even be cheaper. I'm not trying to like sell these to make a profit. And these ones,
I am though.
These ones cost
a little different.
So they probably won't cost that much if you live around here. They were $25 to make, $8 to ship. So they'll be right around like $33. I'm not gonna up price anything to make any money off of it because we just want to get the word out. And if you like us, if you enjoy watching us, we appreciate it. So we just want to get you guys merchandise. And also, NBA draft prospects, $9.99, you got a deal. I wish, brother. I would have 10 of them. You can go to the NBA draft. You can get some free NBA draft evaluations and LaMelo Ball, the player that the Cavs are going to take.
You think so, huh?
I hope so. But
gotcha.
Yeah, so that's how you can do that. We've got 7 minutes until the draft already. My Lord, this day flew by.
Jeff, $9.99, and you got a deal.
Ryan, Miami is taking Dobbins this round. My bold prediction.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I saw that. That wouldn't. What's it called? Everybody keeps saying Swift there, but I think that's just they need a running back, and I think it's really interesting that and I don't know, it could just be one team. You never know if it's groupthink or if it's just one team. But obviously, the Chiefs selecting Clyde Edwards-Helaire at the last pick, in the first round. Swift is supposed to be pass catching running back. I mean, that's his projection in the NFL. He's not. I mean, he's good. He's 210, something like that. So he's his size is okay, but he definitely is one of the running backs that people projected as going to be like able to play in your passing game. So I thought it was really interesting that Swift wasn't that running back that Andy Reid specifically looked at it and said, no, Edwards-Helaire is the guy. So it's interesting. Jonathan Taylor had some drops last year, so that was one of the issues for him. But like athletically, he blows Swift away, and he's carried an actual workload like we've seen it from him. I've also seen it from Dobbins too, as well, obviously. But so I'd be curious to see if the whole NFL thinks that Swift isn't the pass catching running back that everybody thought going into this, or if it just happened to be Kansas City and everybody's still high on Swift. So
I'm trying to, with regards to the Edwards-Helaire pick, I saw some stats today that I instantly thought, like, man, this is, the Cleveland Indians are playing in New York at the Yankees today. My Google Calendar still tells me every Indians game, so it's like just depression nonstop.
I know, it's frustrating when you get the announcement.
Gosh, but so I saw this tweet with the stats of Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs offense, and I think taking Clyde Edwards-Helaire as your 101 in a dynasty league, or any league for that matter, is really risky. I don't think he's going to be used in the passing game near as much as people think. I think the thought process of, hey, he's just an easy dump down guy like James White, super easy to think about what they should be doing. But listen, he's like first in air yards, first in distance thrown. There's a lot of things that point to maybe that's not the guy. But that's definitely something you're going to want to do some digging into. And over at Across the Board, we have a fantasy team that's going to be running that. Ask ATB will be the hashtag. But yeah, and John and I will be here throughout the fantasy football process and whatnot. But if you're in the chat right now, comment who you want your team to, or comment your favorite player still out there on the board. Someone that maybe you haven't heard of. Like, I know if EA's in here yet, he always talks about, like, I think his name's Isaiah Coulter, the little slot receiver out of Rhodes.
North Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
Yep.
He likes him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to fall in love with Isaiah Hodgins in the late round. PFF has him as the most sure-handed receiver in the NFL draft.
Is he the other Rhode Island one?
No, he's the Oregon State, I believe. I think he's Jake Lutton's weapon.
Okay, gotcha. I kept noticing that there were two late-round Rhode Island guys, and I can't remember the second guy's name.
All right, John, if you had to put a guess on it, your sleeper boy, Jake Lutton. Is that his first name, Jake?
Jake Luton.
Jake Luton. What do you think? Like, is he better than Tyree Jackson from last year? Just comparing him to another big-bodied, smaller, not small school, but smaller school kind of prospect under the radar.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Jeff, that's a good point. About, Jeff just brought up that Kareem Hunt role. That's a good point.
Yeah. Yep.
T.
Higgins.
The problem is, Edwards-Helaire isn't near as good in the passing. I mean, isn't near as good at anything as Kareem Hunt. I mean, Kareem Hunt, when that year at Kansas City, he was at times, week to week, the best running back in football. At times. Well, not all year, because Gurley and Zeke were going off at that time. Kamara was coming into his own. But that's also a testament to Andy Reid and what he can do. God, yeah. So, and because you hate it, but that's one of those just bad past, small school finds that Dorsey seems to find all the time. But it's also what gets his ass in trouble and why he's not a general manager anymore. Take one too many gambles.
He doesn't play well. He doesn't play well with others.
So. No. T. Higgins or I love KJ Hill on this team. Dude is Jarvis Landry light. Here's the problem with saying Jarvis Landry light. I don't think there's a receiver in today's modern NFL outside of Edelman that is as tough as Jarvis Landry. I mean, there's just so many shots he takes that I'm like, he's not getting up. He's done for the game. Played through that hip injury. But I understand what you're saying. And watching the Buckeyes, when KJ Hill's throwing the ball, I always just assumed it was going to be caught. When it was Victor or Mac, especially Mac 2 years ago, I was like, no, it's not happening. But KJ Hill, and he does the sticky hand touchdown celebration. He's special. He's going to be really special in the NFL, I think so. I think he's a lot like Terry McLaurin, just underlooked and then going to be able to come into his own on a lesser team.
Hamler?
No, not play style, but KJ Hill. Going to be able to just
Hill, gotcha.
Kind of slide under the radar, even though he had a great college career. Isn't he?
Yeah.
Statistically, one of the best receivers in OSU history.
Yeah. TK. Can a former guest get a free hoodie?
If we get an ad deal with anyone, yeah.
Yeah. So, former guests might be getting them for their birthdays, upcoming birthdays. So, just so we're clear.
Oh, and we forgot to tell you. So, the person that made these didn't mess up the color. The color is just different. This ring is different than our podcast color. But they look so awesome, so I was like, I don't really care. Like, this is the coolest thing ever. So then John had the great idea of the ring is customizable. You can make it anything. Any color you want. You can make it purple, green, blue, red, yellow, orange, the rainbow. Make it a Skittles sweatshirt. I don't care. Gosh. All right.
Yes,
7 o'clock finally.
Anything you want to keep cold.
Jeff's going to be scooping up all of the insiders because EA's not here. So this is all Jeff right now. Jeff's our insider.
Beautiful.
Jeff W. is starting to look like Ian Rappaport over there. But yeah, I guess.
Oh, nice.
I guess the player that I think is being underlooked a lot, and Tom will like this because defenders are often just. You want to talk about receivers and quarterbacks because that's what's sexy to fans. But, John, I've talked about him before. Geno Stone. It is unbelievable that Geno Stone is not being talked about. It's kind of like Amani Hooker last year. Same player. I mean, same position, same team. Just small Iowa safety. He has incredible instincts. He does not have explosive athleticism. He does not have this just crazy ability to cover the field like Nasir Adderley did last year. But I'm telling you, his instincts are some of the best in the class outside of like a Xavier McKinney. He's do it all. He's tough in the run game. I mean, I can't believe it. I was doing mock drafts today, which mock drafts are Mac drafts. B-Days in July. Send me my hoodie. We'll see, Jeff. If you get a couple scoops tonight, we might have to send you one for your birthday. But Geno Stone my bold take is he might be taken by the end of this third round because I think he's a lot like Amani Hooker. Wasn't talked about last year. The Titans swooped in the second or the third and got him, I believe. It might have been fourth at most. But Amani Hooker was my pound-the-table guy last year. And Geno Stone and Jordan Elliott are mine this year. The dudes are monsters.
Yeah.
Tired of this. I don't get no respect. Rodney Dangerfield. You know who gets no respect? My wife. She don't get no respect. Now everyone's saying it's almost their birthday. John, you have dug us in quite a hole. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but Across the Board is officially declaring bankruptcy. I declare bankruptcy.
Michael, you can't just declare bankruptcy. You have to.
And tonight, folks,
that's the best.
I have the PFF rosters pulled up, kind of how they graded, what holes they have. So we'll be able to kind of tell you guys more in depth what these players are going to be able to do. I was looking at the Packers because the Packers really pissed me off last night with what they did to Aaron Rodgers. And, I was thinking, maybe why didn't they go get an offensive lineman? They don't really need an offensive lineman. Right guard, Billy Turner, he's not very good, but he's not a black hole, kind of like Brendan Leister talked about. But Rick Wagner's their right tackle, taking over for Bulaga. He had a bad year last year, but he's been in the league since 2013, and he's been one of the better right tackles every year, top 15. So I think they're set there. They could have went and got a tight end, but this is not the draft to go get a tight end. I would love to see them package a deal for O.J. Howard today. Get O.J. Howard. I know the Buccaneers said they liked him, but Buccaneers aren't going to say they don't like him. Go get O.J. Howard, and then later on grab a receiver. That's what I would do if I were the Packers. But, John, what do you think about that? Think that's too crazy?
Well, if I were the Packers and I were approaching draft day and Jordan Love was even like a 1 in 1,000 chance of drafting him, much less trading up to get him, I probably would have called Aaron Rodgers and said, hey, guy who is super passive aggressive and like audibly and visibly pissed off about stuff in public and not afraid to show his emotions.
And also one of the best quarterbacks in NFL history.
Like, hey, that guy, we were thinking about maybe taking a quarterback, like, to soften the blow here. What do you think about that? Like, is that, but it's going to be Jordan Love, and it's not someone we're ready to play for 2-3 years. Like, so you just all of a sudden lose your mind, have to trade up 4 picks and get a quarterback for the future. That then the GM went on. He was quoted as saying, "Yeah, we want Aaron Rodgers to be around for a few more years, and Jordan Love will be our future down the road." Like, so you traded up to get a rookie quarterback that you're not going to play for 3 years. Like, what do you? I mean, there's having like a bad plan entering the draft, and then there's just having no plan.
Here's what they did.
Packers had no plan. No plan. I mean, I'm beside myself. Just like what? I don't even know.
Here's the
I'm
problem.
having trouble forming sentences. That's how annoying.
Here's
this
the problem.
Is. Like, I cannot believe.
In 2005, they did the same thing with Aaron Rodgers. So they're thinking, hey, we took a chance on a small school, not a lot of offers guy. So we're going to go do that again. That doesn't happen twice. You don't just get this junior college quarterback, Aaron Rodgers, a lot. And I'm not, like, obviously Jordan Love did not play junior college, but he only had one D1 offer and only played quarterback for 1 year in high school. So kind of on, like, the same learning curve, I guess, with the coaches they've had at their levels. That's not going to happen again. Jordan Love, for his hope, I hope that he's a good quarterback. I definitely think he'll be a backup quarterback, at least in the NFL, for a long time, because it's kind of like, for example, Seneca Wallace, a player that you can bring in for a spark. Seneca could come in, he could create with his legs, he could make a throw. Jordan Love has all the arm strength you could ever want out of a player. A lot of people are comparing him to like Patrick Mahomes and stuff, though, coming into the draft. I mean, his comparison's right in front of you is Josh Allen. Arm strength, but lacks a little bit of accuracy, lacks a little bit of playmaking decision, and super good with their legs. So I don't know. I don't know what they were doing. Jeff, Green Bay is just always ran weird. They make no sense. Absolutely. You've had the best quarterback in NFL history, and I've only won 1 Super Bowl with them. It's amazing. But you know what? Jeff thinks since he's going a wide receiver here, I think they're going Josh Jones. There's no way you can I don't know, man. Unless they think Bobby Hart is it. But you can slide Jonah Williams over to right tackle, let Josh Jones stay at left tackle where he's been his whole career, because I would just do that because Jonah Williams is the better player. probably have an easier time transitioning over. Jonah Williams is head and heels. I mean, I think if Jonah Williams was in this draft, he would still be in conversation for OT2, OT3. Depends on who you talk to.
Yeah.
But, like, out of the last two drafts, I mean, Andrew Thomas, Jonah Williams are exactly what you look for. But the more I keep watching, Jedrick Wills, and the more I look at the statistics behind him, 1,000 career snaps or 1,000 career pass rushing snaps and 1 sack. Dude, that's insane. It's actually like 938, but I don't know the exact number. So if anyone out there wants to correct me, that'd be mean. But
no, he's been really good. Jake Burns is a writer for it's the OBR, the Orange and Brown Report.
He's incredible.
The website's like 247 Sports, and it requires like a membership. Like it's like $7 or $9 a month or something like that. It's not very expensive or anything, but his content is fantastic. So he actually put out an article today, just kind of going over some of Wills's tape, because he said, he wasn't someone that he particularly studied all that well heading into the draft, so he wanted to kind of make up for that and check and see. Obviously, now that he's a Brown, so yeah, I mean, I'm surprised, like not surprised, but I'm pleasantly, I guess, surprised is the way to say it, but about pretty much everybody across the board. See what I did there? Pretty much everybody it said like the Browns, knocked this one out of the park, like the best tackle. Like it's a bit of a projection, obviously, because Wills did play right tackle at Alabama, but he also played right tackle in college. So in high school. So he has, basically not played left tackle. So they're going to have, this transition, will be, he's going to have to do it, obviously, but nowhere, I didn't read a single thing from anybody that said, he can't do it. He won't be able to. Like, this is going to be a problem, or even any kind of an inkling that it's going to be an issue. So, seems like a really good move, and everybody seems to be backing it up. And yes, Jeff, Wills is nasty.
Nasty.
Like, really, really nasty. Like, he hates the guys he's blocking. So, the people on Facebook, if I reply back, they can't.
No, you've just got to talk to them.
The chat. Okay, so then just saying hi to Aunt Ro and Uncle Hal. So thanks for tuning in again. Hi, guys.
Another one before this pick is in, because I just saw Jalen Johnson, so it reminded me. Julian Blackmon. I'll just say my 3 players right now that I just really like and enjoy, and they're all defensive players, actually. Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle, Missouri. Julian Blackmon, listed as a cornerback. He played safety his whole career at Utah. And, I mean, just anyone on that Utah defense is really interesting because they were one of the best in the country. So, and they didn't have one absolutely elite guy at each level, but they made it work. Obviously, Jalen Johnson was pretty amazing. He's probably going to be one of the first cornerbacks picked in this round.
Yeah.
But
yep.
Julian Blackmon's just a winner. I've watched a couple videos of him talking to teammates talking about him. Absolutely love him. And the third is Geno Stone, like I already said. Wherever they go, they're getting a fan. Yeah, that's right, Browns fans. Even if they go to the Ravens, Steelers, or Bengals, I will still enjoy watching those players play because they're great kids, hoping for them to succeed. But what sucks about the draft, every year you get you start like really liking these players, enjoying watching them. John, I guarantee, has a ton of favorite like players that I just really enjoyed watching them. They're going to do great. Most of these players don't pan out, and I'm not laughing at. I mean, this just sucks because you think all these players are going to be able to succeed each year, and I mean a big chunk of the time they just go to a system that doesn't fit them, and coaches are starting to come around to it more, but the old school coaches outside of Belichick and Big Red, if you don't fit the system really, they're not really willing to transform it a little bit to help you. It's more like, oh, we got to get the next guy. You can see it a lot in Jay Gruden and what he does. John Gruden, my lord. Jay Gruden's just a kid at this point. But, yeah, so I don't know. You hope that I am seeing that the topic Start Kareem is trending on Twitter. Okay, it's a Kareem Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. You got to start one, bench one, cut one. Chat, who are we starting? I'll show it on the screen real quick. All right. We got to start one, trade one. No, start one, bench one, cut one. And the John there, Magic, Larry, and Kareem.
Start one, bench one, cut one.
I'm starting Kareem,
Oh my God.
benching Magic, and cutting Larry Bird.
Yikes.
Larry Bird's basically a barber in Midwest Ohio is what he looks like.
Yeah, but he plays like one of the top 3 basketball players of all time. He's amazing. So
He's not better than
all right,
Magic
Jeff's
or
starting us
Kareem.
off.
That's what he
Jeff's
says, but the
starting us
pick's
off
not
strong.
even in yet, Jeff. I swear if you're wrong on this.
He knows. He knows. He knows.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got stuff.
The pick is in.
He's got peoples.
With the
Peoples.
33rd pick in the NFL draft. Oh, I'm going to be real mad if this is wrong, Jeff. You owe me. Your sweatshirt's redacted in July if you get this wrong. Let's just run with it. Let's see if it is right. So the Bengals are getting T. Higgins. Let's see here.
Very interesting.
I like it because of this. I don't know if he's going to be the most talented wide receiver out there. But we do know this. He's big. He can go up and get contested catches, and he's going to help out Joe Burrow. The Bengals have almost no help on the outside. But, all right. T. Higgins. I'll drop a little sad bomb and then let John talk about him. It's actually kind of happy at the end. So his mom battled drug addiction at a young age, and for most of his life, she had the opportunity to play Division I basketball, ended up not going because of this addiction. In 2005, she was shot in the head by her boyfriend, who was also her dealer, and she survived it, got out of that toxic relationship, and then she had a little bit of a thing like a year later, but ever since then, she's been sober. She's been great. She's raising her son. She's working hard. She got T. Higgins to Clemson. Hey, and now she'll never have to work another day in her life. So, good for Mom for finding that strength.
Jeez,
good for T getting there. And you know what? If A.J. Green plays, that offense is starting to look a lot scarier, John. A lot scarier.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for AJ Green not to play.
I'm just saying he's been injured the last 2 years.
Well, he was injured 2 years ago. Last year,
Whoa, Browns fans! If
injured,
29 seasons without a playoff win, longest active streak in the NFL. That's the Bengals. So next time they say the Browns are a crappy franchise, just remind them that.
Remind them that there are other crappy franchises.
We have a win more recently
make us good.
than the Bengals.
Just in the 90s.
We got to talk about this. Mel Kiper keeps saying, going on tangents, that the Bengals are not a bad team. And get this. This is why we're doing this, people. Mel Kiper's reasoning for them not being a bad team to Stephen A. Smith was that they were one game away from the Super Bowl in '84 or something like that. He's talking about the 80s. And Stephen A. and Kellerman are like, but it's 2020, and we're talking about Joe Burrow right now, what he's going to be able to do in 2020, not 40 years ago when Stephen A. Smith and most of us listening weren't either born or 5 years old. So I hope that the Bengals can succeed, but I'm telling you what, I'm hoping these players can succeed on the Bengals. They have a long way to go. They don't have a good offensive line. Their best wide receiver is injury prone. They have a rookie quarterback coming in. They have a very bad defense. But, John, tell us what you like or dislike about T. I know you're just kind of lower on him than most people.
So, and again,
Colts
if you watch the wide receiver prospect rankings, again, this group was so hard to rank, so tough. Higgins is 6'4", 216. So, real big guy, 34 and 1/8 inch arms. He's just like, he's not a speed burner guy. He's just a big dude. Like he won, a lot of one-on-one matchups, contested catches, things like that. The problem is that stuff is like, that's not a sustainable model. Like people that, happen to be good at that in college, like, everybody in the NFL is going to be bigger, faster, stronger, like that doesn't translate necessarily, or at least it's not, nobody's found it to be like a sticky stat, I would say, up to this point. So if you make your living that way as a receiver in college, it's just tough to project that that's, how you're going to be at the next level, that's, going to carry over. And if you're not particularly fast or anything, but again, 6'4", I mean, he's a big body dude and he definitely can catch. So, I just like some other, some of the other prospects' athletic traits. The ability to get open. Like Higgins is going to struggle to get open, just flat out. Like he's not going to be able to beat anybody. He's not an overly phenomenal route runner. So
I have some sad
he has
news.
Just a couple issues. But what's that?
It appears I actually have found a tip, and I'm assuming this is who Jeff had as a tip, because I know he's been on Brown's podcast before, but. He says that, sorry guys, I just can't tell you. I'm not going to pick tip picks. But the Colts are not zeroing in on Michael Pittman Jr. And he also got the T. Higgins one right. So let's go ahead and say that this is good and bad. The Browns don't get Michael Pittman Jr., my favorite wide receiver outside of CeeDee Lamb in this class. Absolutely solid. This is Phillip Rivers to Michael Pittman Jr. is going to be fun to watch. But let's talk about him. Son of the Tampa Bay Super Bowl running back, Michael Pittman Sr. He's got the bloodlines. He's got the hands. Maybe the best hands in this class. Now it's just, can they put him in the position to succeed? And he has all the tools. I'm mad, but at least 2 wide receivers gone off the board, John.
Yep, back to back. And again, this is some of the. Everybody needs skill players, obviously, and the teams at the top of the draft are usually, less obviously. That they're there for a reason. So, but yeah, like Higgins and Pittman. I mean, I like Pittman. I had him ranked, 7th, one spot ahead of Higgins. So, also a big body guy, 6'4", 223, but he ran a 4.5 240, long arms. Had a better dominator rating, a 30% dominator rating at USC, 7.1 yards per target on screen passes, and then he had 5 drops on 254 targets. So,
how many of those were undrop or uncatchable? Do you know?
Yeah, you mentioned that I didn't write that down, but you mentioned that in the when we went over the wide receiver prospects.
I'm on
as well,
him right now. I'll check, but go on.
But super impressive. He plays like a possession wide receiver. Like when you see him, he kind of plays like what we think of like 10 years ago, we would have called this guy a slot receiver. Like, if the big Julio Jones, AJ Green types play outside, and then these possession types play inside.
3 drops.
So 3 drops. See, he plays like this, but he's 6'4".
I'm gonna message
so
you.
He
by
looks
the way,
like
John.
Julio.
Video.
Okay, I can't wait. This is even better. He plays like Julio Jones, but like he's smoother. Like his game, not smoother than Julio, but for a big guy, like he's really smooth. So
yeah, he is very smooth. And I think something that can be very overhyped, but also underlooked in some situation is bloodlines. Just having that family lineage of like, son, this is what you got to do here. This is what you got to do. Like just being like adjusting to the game can be big. And having a dad that played in the Super Bowl can definitely help.
I'm trying to get the video up. 1 second, sorry.
You're good. But we'll take a look. I'll talk to you about the Colts lineup a little bit, people. On the offensive side, outside of Hilton, their best receivers, Pascal, and that's not who you want to be your franchise wide receiver
Zach
group.
Pascal?
If I have a choice of Pascal or Pittman Jr.,
are you sure? Blaise Pascal.
I will say this: the Colts did get Trey Burton, who I think is going to have a much better year than he did last year with the Bears. I mean, Trey Burton is a fine tight end. He's better in a tight end you get in the draft, so I did like that signing. Year 1, he's better in a tight end you'll probably get in the draft. So
The Bears tight ends. If you have like 36, 37 minutes free, go look at the Bears roster and just read through their tight end list at some point. It's hysterical. They have 48 tight ends on their roster. I'm not joking. I wish I were, but I'm not.
I think they have 7 actually.
Because half of them are on my fantasy team, and none of them are going to do anything. I know that for sure.
But definitely position that the Colts will target. They're likely going to probably try to get one more cornerback. They have Xavier Rhodes that they signed, but he's bad. He's been bad for 2 years now after a 2-year run. They need one more linebacker, and then after that, they're a solid lineup. They're the team to beat now in the AFC South with the Texans rebuilding while having a top 5 quarterback in the NFL and a top 5 receiver, because that's what you should do. Oh, and a top 5 pass rusher, John. Should always rebuild in that situation. You have top 5 players at 3 of the most premium positions.
Jeez.
If they would have stayed there with
How about the Lions here?
Oh my God. Who'd they take?
Jeff's on it.
Swift to the Lions. How many
Swift.
running backs do they need?
I mean, R.I.P. Kerryon Johnson. That's for sure.
Good Lord. All right, sell your Johnson stock now. But yeah, like I said last night,
Unreal.
DeAndre Swift is Philly tough. That's what he likes. Maybe they're trying to get Matt Stafford running back for the passing game, which I don't blame them. He's taking a lot of licks. Little dump-offs could help him. Yeah, EA, Johnny can see it. He just doesn't look over as often as me because I have both of them on the same screen.
Yep. Tuned in.
What's up, EA? I'm glad everyone was back. After you guys hung up last night, after everyone got down, I sat here with John and I was just like, I couldn't believe it. It was like we had built. I don't know. It was so amazing. This is what I envisioned with Across the Board, is talking with the fans during it. No!
Yeah, super cool. Super cool.
With the 36th pick in the NFL draft. The Giants pick
Xavier McKinney.
Xavier McKinney. What a player. Yeah, I mean, he's arguably the best safety in this class.
Yep.
He can do it all. Now, if you're a Browns fan, there is a good side to this. You're going to be playing in outside of Lamar Jackson, a pass-happy. You're going to be playing a pass-happy schedule. Grant Delpit is a much better coverage safety than Xavier McKinney. So you can look at it like that, but you can also look at it as like Lamar Jackson, the Ravens are going to run on us. Now we have to have Grant Delpit and Denzel Ward and Greedy Williams tackling if they go that way. So I don't know. I definitely, unless they see someone they love there, I could see a trade back and try to get a Chin or a Davis or a Burgess or a Duggar or Winfield. I don't know. There's still a lot of great players left on the board. They might surprise us all and not go safety. Maybe they think Sendejo's a long-term option. I mean, Sendejo's not a black hole, which is good. No, he's not a long-term option, but if you can sign Sendejo to a 2 or 3 year deal.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, what is he, 34, 35?
Mm-hmm.
So,
but, I mean, Malcolm Jenkins still playing. I mean, it can be done. It's obviously less likely, but.
Yeah, absolutely. But.
I'm really surprised Matt Patricia
Winfield
didn't go with
Jr.,
AJ
Jeff,
right
Chin, Delpit. I'd say all 3 are in play for this at 41. If they are thinking safety, I mean, McKinney, I think everybody thought, or at least everybody had McKinney ranked as their top safety, but
BFF is the only one that didn't because they value coverage more. But but they also said that Xavier McKinney's the better all around player. So I mean,
okay.
I am really surprised that the Lions did not go AJ Epinesa. He fits what Matt Patricia saw in Trey Flowers. Long, bull rush, get the arm up into the pads of the left tackle and just push him back. There is no going around with Trey Flowers. There's no going around with Epinesa. There's really no rip-through spins. There's really nothing. It's just a bull rush. But that's what he loves. He loves collapsing the pocket on the quarterback, so I'm surprised they didn't go there because, well, I don't really love that style of a pass rusher. John, if I were an NFC North fan and had to play Flowers and Epinesa just literally collapsing the pocket, I mean, that is a scary thing.
Sure.
But,
yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really surprised
Absolutely.
that didn't go down there. But Xavier McKinney to the Giants, that's a good one. I'm going to bring up the Giants because they've done very well this draft, actually. Dave Gettleman isn't as stupid as we thought.
Yes, he is. Stop it. We're not just suddenly handing out credit for him. Come on. He's got years of dumb things to make up for. So
Yeah, I agree. You can't have Epinesa on one side and Myles Garrett on the other. They're just too opposite for me.
Okay.
Oh, man. The Giants are putting together a good defensive backfield. DeAndre Baker was bad last year. Not really surprising. But their safeties, they switched Julian Love back to a safety. He played well. Jabril Peppers is back there. So, if I were them, I would play Jabril Peppers as a linebacker type role. Put him up in the box. Let Xavier McKinney take over as that strong safety. But that's a good pick. That's a very good pick. The Giants do need some help rushing the passer. They don't have anything there.
Building up everything. Yeah, what do they have on defense up front? Leonard Williams, Dexter Lawrence, Dalvin Tomlinson, B.J. Hill for interior guys. And then, Kyler Fackrell, O'Shane Ximenez, Lorenzo Carter. Those are the edge guys. So I don't know who Lorenzo Carter is, to be honest. So, no, wait. Yes, I do. I know who that is. Wow. But, yeah. So
the Patriots are taking Kyle Duggar. Wow. What a great freaking pick. Of course they did. All right, John. Talk to us about Kyle Duggar. I know you love him.
When you have some time later, look up Kyle Duggar's highlights on on YouTube. If the prospect article I wrote about the safeties and corners, I included a link in there to his highlights, so you can check it out that way too. Duggar, so Division II guy, went to Lenoir-Rhyne, which is a real school. I had to look it up too. And they are the Bears. Learning stuff all the time here. So he played against lesser competition, but he dominated everybody at that level. Just look when you see him play against the guys that he was playing against. First of all, he looks like a grown man playing with a bunch of kids on a schoolyard. And second of all, he's just all over the place. Just super fast, great on special teams. 6 punt return touchdowns in his career. He had 2 punt returns for touchdowns in 2 games twice. So he did that. He had two returns for touchdowns in 2 different games. Which again, if you're got to play against this guy, A, why are you kicking it to him? And B, why are you ever throwing it to his side of the field? He just, I don't know. But so obviously raw a little bit because, you don't know what he's going to do against NFL competition because you haven't seen it, obviously. But other than that, man, I mean, this kid, he is fantastic. So tons and tons of fun to watch, that's for sure. So was definitely somebody that I would have liked to see on the Browns. Maybe not at 41, but I mean, it doesn't matter now, obviously.
Look at that. Xavier McKinney's got a Zoom call on his ceiling. Whew. That's pretty neat. Yeah, we are already talking about New England's pick, and they just did the Giants on TV. So if you're out there, go tell people to watch this.
Fast and Furious.
Tell people to watch this. We've got the scoop before it's even a scoop.
That's amazing. So no Delpit, no. And Duggar, that is interesting. I mean, I'm not, saying that. I ranked Delpit higher, but all these guys are pretty close, and they all bring a little bit of different stuff. Delpit's more of a center fielder, free safety. McKinney can kind of do both. He's, he can play in the box for sure. And Eddie mentioned his athleticism, because he ran 4.63 at the combine, and then also his 3-cone was awful, but I think he was dealing with a calf injury or something like that. I remember reading something about some kind of injury. So, because basically everybody who watched the film said they didn't notice any athletic shortcomings on tape. So hopefully that was just it. But
Hey,
and then
John.
Duggar kind of a
sorry.
little bit of everything. Yeah,
I
go
was
ahead.
just gonna say, my picks for Carolina, I can see him taking, an offensive. I can see like a Jonah Jackson, or possibly the first tight end off the board, or Zach Bond.
So Bond, yeah, but because Derek Brown in the first round, obviously. Well, corner's got to be in play as well.
Yeah.
So Christian Fulton probably an option here.
Oh, I guess there are still a lot of good corners. I forgot they didn't make a run last night.
Not well.
Christian Fulton,
Terrell and AJ Terrell and what's his name from Ohio State are definitely very bizarre. So
Arnett, Gladney
which-
didn't get picked, right?
Yeah, he did. He was 31 by Minnesota.
Okay, so, but you still have Johnson, Dantzler.
Jalen Johnson,
Yeah.
Cam Dantzler.
Fulton.
You've got Christian Fulton.
Christian Fulton might be.
Trayvon Diggs is another one that should go very, very high.
Christian
today.
Fulton's one of those players like Grant Delpit, where Christian Fulton, his freshman year of college, was the best cornerback in the nation by far. Panthers took Gross Matos. Wow.
Boom. There we go.
Whoa, that was close. EA got him by a second.
Because we know stuff, Aunt Ro. That's why we got connections, we got people.
Yeah.
You're tuned in the right place. If you want to find out, if you want to find out an hour from now, you watch it on TV. But you come here for the good stuff.
You come here, you get some swag, stuff we all get.
Speaking of good stuff, this is funny. So the Raiders took Damon Arnett in the first round yesterday.
Yeah.
He is 2 months older than Gary and Conley, who the Raiders took in the first round 2 years ago.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. 2 months older.
I like
That's
that, though. I like a little bit of
unbelievable.
seasoning on my chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got to season chicken. Come on. It's horrible. It's a nervous bird.
But
Don't eat it.
with Gross Matos,
Mm-hmm.
telling you what, people, no one's endured more than that kid. As a kid, I don't even have to look up my color notes for this.
The story's amazing.
He, at 2 years old, his father died saving him from drowning. Then he had a stepfather. His stepfather took over. He started to kind of not get over it, obviously, but been able to get on with life and somehow deal with the fact that he felt like it was his fault for doing that when there's nothing you could do as a 2-year-old. Then they're playing a baseball game, a little league baseball game with his older brother, who was his best friend, and his brother got struck by lightning on the field. And then
Not on the field. Wait, the game was over.
No,
He said,
it wasn't over.
Yes, it was.
They called everyone. I just watched the video, and Gross Matos was talking about it. They called the game to go sit in your cars. The game wasn't over.
Yes.
They all went to go throw on the field. They were throwing in the outfield.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, the game was paused.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Kiss
it
my
wasn't
ass,
during,
Sean. Let me
like,
finish. So, that, and then his brother passed away from that. And now this is where the story just gets bone-chilling. Michigan State, Penn State, first sack of his collegiate career. It's a third down. Gross Matos gets the sack. Instantly, lightning storm comes through. Delays the game, and Gross Matos cried the whole entire 3-hour break. His dad had to call the coach and say, "Can you go check on him?" And they're like, "Wow, we can't find him." And he's just sitting there crying in the back. That's this kind of stories that just, wow. I mean, you can't write
Unreal.
that. You can't write that. Something was there, but God.
Yeah.
But on a football side, I know John is lower on him than most people, but he kind of just said like, "Hey, these guys have been evaluating forever. Well, we'll lean with them, I guess."
Yeah. He just didn't pop on tape. Like
Very bull rushy guy.
Let's put it this way. If you're going to be an edge rusher in the NFL, right? And if you're one of the better ones in college, then it should just be apparent. Like you just turn on, any Penn State game and you should see him giving each, either tackle fits like all game long.
Mm-hmm.
And there are moments of that. Like it's not that he's not, good or explosive or anything like that because he's a hell of an athlete and he's super long. But like sometimes he just disappears. He gets swallowed up a little bit. And I also think that he's going to, like IQ wise, he's not on the level of other players, like where recognition, playing pass versus run, and then if it is run, like staying home, things like that, like run fits. Like it's just, I don't think that he's necessarily all that polished. So I get it. It's just, I as a ranker, like, and again, I'm getting into this. I'm doing this, trying to figure out how I'm gonna be as an evaluator. Like, I just want to be. I'm not, if you're all upside guy, like I'm not ranking you second or first. Like you have to be something first before we can project you to be something better down the road. And I just don't see it now. That's all. But he has all the upside in the world. So if he carves it out, great, he'll be there.
The pick is in, Jonathan.
All. Great.
Robert Hunt, right tackle of the Raging Cajuns. I'll tell you what, this is a true story. Every single NCAA game I played as a child, you want to know who my two teams I would pick were to take over? I'd either pick the Raging Cajuns or I would take the ECU Pirates because I liked purple and gold. But the Raging Cajuns have some awesome uniforms. And Robert Hunt, who many project him to go into the right guard spot, but a mauler, and actually Daniel Jeremiah, Move the Sticks on Twitter. He's one of the draft heroes right now. He said if you had to pick one guy on 4th and 1 at the goal line to run behind on the entire draft, he picked Robert Hunt, and he's a mauler in the run game. But yeah, did you have anything on Robert Hunt?
No, I was going to say this is not somebody that I watched actually, and so I'm not. He 100%.
Came onto the. I'll pull him up right here. He is number. Let's see if he's on PFF's big board.
Wow, he's 5th on Draft Networks.
He's 89th overall on
6'5",
PFF.
336.
Oh, his pro comp is none other than Brandon Scherf. Wow. So you get compared to a all-pro right guard, you're going to man, that's impressive. But let's see. They have him as the 6th best interior offensive lineman. He had around 900 career pass blocking snaps and allowed 8 sacks. Only 1 this year and 1 last year. Only had 1 hurry and 1 sack this year on 200 pass blocking snaps. So he can get it done. They say he has all the size and power to be a future Pro Bowl guard if he can play a little more under control. So it's all just about being able to get the control.
There we go.
But Blacklock to the
Ross
Texans.
Blacklock.
All right, wow. The Browns have all. They have all the players that they would most likely want, I guess. Wow, I don't know. Blacklock's interesting. Out of all the defensive tackles, John and I did the defensive tackle one just not so long ago. I still can't believe Jordan Elliott's being picked. After all these guys, I'm talking about my boy Jordan Elliott, John. Just like,
nice.
I know that Matabuki, Gallimore, and good Lord, maybe even Raekwon Davis somehow because he goes to Alabama, so he's got that publicity. But you know what? If Jordan Elliott falls to the 3rd round, I'll take him any day of the week. I think he's going to be the best pass rushing interior defensive lineman from this draft. That's just my opinion. Obviously, Kinlaw has all the tools to make that go away. But
Blacklock was so fun to watch.
John, look at the comments.
Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, EA came in late. That's right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
For $33, I should just put 30. I need to change that website to $33. There's no way they're gonna be $40.
Yeah. So where do we get those? How much? Come in XXL. We can make them in any size you want. You can pick the color of the ring. So
and the color of the sweatshirt.
The black, yeah, the inside color. So if you want it, whatever you want it to be, browns. You could do an orange one. You could do, wine, like a wine or gold or something like that.
Obviously,
we could try to do those.
Black sweatshirt, you can have white word, right ring, whatever you'd like. We just kind of did white and black. I didn't go with white because I ruin everything I have that's nice clothing. Let's see. Dolphins are on the clock here.
Okay. Real fast with Blacklock.
The Dolphins.
He was super fun to. Because Blacklock's what's called for the Texans. Wait, hold on. Did we miss one?
No, I said that the Dolphins already picked today. I was losing my mind for a second. Didn't they already pick? No.
I don't like this. I don't like the way ESPN has this set up.
I'm losing my damn mind.
I know. We need like a best.
Just Draft Network has a really good one.
Okay. Like an actual draft.
Just type in NFL Draft Tracker. The Draft Network. If you guys want to know what we're going to, it's the Draft Network, and just type in best available NFL draft. Browns traded down with the Colts. Woo! Let's go. Trade down. Get those picks, baby.
Wow.
We already got 100 messages today on this stream. You guys are freaking awesome. God, I needed that energy. You guys it is so fun to do this. This is what I envisioned when I started this. Like, just a community.
Yes, it is.
Like, having people talk. You guys can talk with each other. Voice for the fans. Maybe that should be our slogan, a voice for the fans. No, the Lions took DeAndre Swift. My bad. Because of the Dolphins thing yesterday, I thought that they had picked.
Yeah. Okay. And then Robert Hunt. Yeah, that was my fault. I knew we were talking about him, but I forgot.
We're so ahead of the damn TV that I forgot they picked Robert Hunt.
Blacklock to the Texans, right, and then the Browns will be on the clock after that.
I did want to talk about Robert Hunt real quick.
Yeah, please.
I think he will likely – I mean, he's going to have his pick of whether they were going to play him at right tackle or right guard. Both of those players are replaceable. I would like them to go get a right tackle. Got pick 160 for the move down. All right. 160.
So they just slid down to 12th in the round,
Someone
correct?
Check on Uncle Tom.
I'm guessing.
Yeah. I don't know what the draft order is. I can tell you right now. Okay, so we only slid down 3 spots.
Well, it's Browns, Jaguars, Bears, Colts is what the order was. So we're saying that the Browns and the Colts flipped. So
and then they got 160.
Colts, Jaguars, Bears, Browns, and then picked up 160.
And the Bears and Jaguars aren't going after the same players as the Browns. So
why is this so off?
If the Dolphins can go and get one more offensive lineman this draft and a wide receiver, they'll be really setting themselves up well. With the Texans, it doesn't matter who they could have picked here. They could have got the UT text. Toledo?
What's the UT text?
I don't know.
Eddie, what's that?
But anyway, with the Houston Texans, they could have picked anybody here, and it would have been a bad pick because of what they've done. They just paid Laramie Tunsil the most in NFL history. They got rid of one of the best wide receivers. Taylor to Colts. Jonathan Taylor to the Colts. Buy that now. Get Marlon Mack out of there. He's a scam.
Jonathan Taylor. That would be fantastic.
Oh. UT is Uncle Tom. Says he's pissed. Is Tom your brother? Or is there another Tom?
So Tom is my brother, and Tommy, yeah. And then Uncle Tom is my mom's brother. So just our uncle on our dad's side.
Oh, God.
And,
someone check on him.
Yeah. Got the okay. And so he's pissed for moving down 3 picks.
But with the Texans real quick, they once again just always do kind of have one of the best defensive lines. You get rid of DJ Reader, you bring in Blacklock, you got Timmy Jernigan, you got J.J. Watt, you've got Whitney Mercilus. You got Brendan Scarlett. He had one really great year. Other than that, he's been average to kind of a black hole. So, we'll see what they can do there. But they're filling in spots, I guess. I don't know. With the Colts, I love the Jonathan Taylor pick. Jonathan Taylor is one of my favorite running backs in the draft. I think he's John's running back 1.
Yeah.
I love this pick. I just watching Marlon Mack, I'm not impressed. He obviously still played really well last year. I don't know. I'm just being cynical.
He's fine. He's just weird. Like when you look at him, you're like, oh, this guy must be like a dual threat. Like he must be a good runner and a pass catcher. And he's caught like 20 passes in his NFL career.
Yep.
Like either he cannot catch at all, or they just don't know how to throw a pass to it. But they have Naheem Hines, and they use him effectively in that role. The Colts do. So very, very strange. Like, kind of look at him thinking, oh, you know what? He's probably a good guy to have on your fantasy team. And then you're like, wait a minute, this guy doesn't catch any passes. Like, forget about it. So obviously, will be a lot better.
Bill O'Brien,
he's just a genius. I mean, he's just running things.
Gosh.
So smart.
Anyway, John, so
yep.
Who do you think Jacksonville is targeting here?
Maybe another pass rusher that they can get rid of in 4 years. So,
well, they already got Josh Allen, one of the most promising rookies from last year, so they'll be able to get rid of him soon.
So, they could go wide receiver easily.
If only they had,
Mims could be in play.
If only they had one of the top 5 pass rushers in the past 5 years of the NFL.
It's those guys are hard to find. You really
they had that Calais Campbell guy. Man,
you don't just wake up and have pass.
Well, they already got Caleb Von Chase on. I forgot about that. They do need a defensive tackle. They need one more defensive tackle.
And I would say offensive tackle. I'd say Ezra Cleveland is in play here. I don't think that's too far fetched.
Their linebacker group is going to be one of the best in the country. I know they both had down years, but Miles Jack and Joe Schobert together, and if Telvin comes back. He took off for personal reasons. I don't even know if they ever really announced what it was, which is good. If you go away for mental, personal, family reasons, it should not be spread out. If it's an injury, a physical injury, I think it probably should be told. Because
we're going to bet on the game and we need to know all the information. So don't be hiding injuries. That's ridiculous. So
Laviska Shenault to the Jaguars.
See, there you go. Perfect.
I wanted him. Yeah, I wanted him bad.
That's a terrible pick. It is a very
bad
here,
pick.
Not a
very bad pick.
Shenault is a running back. We talked about this earlier. Running back playing.
Here's but when you say running back playing wide receiver, you instantly start thinking like, okay, this guy's like Cordell Patterson or like that.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
No, but he's better than Cordell Patterson.
No,
yes,
he's not.
He's better at Cordell.
No, he's definitively not better.
He is.
Absolutely,
he will have a better
100%.
Better career than Cordell Patterson.
Okay, then you're saying he might be better eventually, but I'm saying right now, coming out of college, Laviska Shenault doesn't know how to play wide receiver. Like, that's a problem. You're going to have to teach him how to play wide receiver. And so now he's got to go to...
Jaguars have to teach everyone how to play, so we're okay on that.
Everyone has to teach. I guess so.
But I'm saying because the Jaguars are in a shitty situation. But, they don't have... They have D.D. Westbrook, and they have Chris Conley, but... I like this pick. I really like Laviska Shenault. He's a jack of all trades. He's not a master of all trades like a Derwin James. He is a jack of all trades. But I think it's good.
Yeah.
I think this calls for a bet, boys. Ooh. John, thank you for joining us again. John? What should the bet be? Mm-hmm. We should have some kind of prop line that we have to bet on for Laviska. I'll bet you my whole ATB salary.
Ant Rowe, the Browns traded back 3 picks. They had what's it called? They had where the Colts picked. That was the Browns pick, and then the Colts traded up. So we just moved back. The Jaguars just took Laviska Shenault, and then the Bears are on the clock, and then the Browns will be up after that if they don't trade back.
Jeff, obviously. That would be absolutely awesome.
So, anyways, what did John say for the bet?
No one. Jeff just said watch the Browns trade back again. You absolutely should, I think.
Okay.
John,
depends on what it's worth.
John, I'm interested on what you think of. John McNabb, Jon, not John. I'm curious to what you think of. Where was I going with that? Oh, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and that he's in a prolific offense and like made players like Damian Williams a viable running back option week to week, but Clyde Edwards-Helaire's game is kind of James White style where he's going to fill in the passing game with dump-offs and stuff. But they don't dump off. Everything's downhill. Hey, Brian! My boss at Western and Southern is here. Brian, If
Oh,
you
very
were
cool.
on here yesterday or earlier today, I had a stroke when the Cowboys picked CeeDee Lamb. That is the best pick in the draft, and it's not even going to come close. He is the best wide receiver in this class, and you just loaded Dak up with 3 absolute weapons on the outside. Loved it. So, yeah, the Cowboys are killing the draft right now. Jeff, EA, where you at? The pick's in. Wait, I'll see if I can find it. Come on.
Well, the Jaguars are taking Chenault. Yeah, we're worrying about the Bears now.
Oh, yeah, that's what. All right.
Yeah, we know that one. That's how far ahead we are. Yep.
I'm telling you, if you guys...
No, Craig, the Browns are coming up. They traded back, so.
Let's see. I'm just following. I'll tell you my plug because I'm not selfish like all of you guys. John Costco at PFF. He's on it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good one to have the notifications on for, that's for sure.
Colts give up 44 and 160, trot in their room, and miss out on Jonathan Taylor. So he's basically saying they're not getting every player that they are. He's killing it. The Browns run the computer numbers in the Excel spreadsheet reports back in error on a trade down. That's too good. All right, but let's talk logistics. The Bears here. Oh, Craig's wondering who the Browns take at 44.
I mean, safety and wide receiver seem to be the 2 most logical positions. Wide receiver just because of the depth of the class, and safety because of the need. So, and Kyle Duggar going earlier to New England's a bit of a surprise, but Delpit's on the board, Jeremy Chinn's on the board, Antoine Winfield, like this, it's loaded.
I think if you don't want to go safety, John, even cornerback could be in play if they love Christian Fulton or a Jalen Johnson or Trayvon Diggs in there. But the main thing you got to remember is you have 2 press man corners, so fit that scheme now. Like, we can't have Joe Woods come in here like Steve Wilkes and you know what I mean?
Oh, hey Kathleen, my cousin's here. Hey Kathleen, how you doing?
So, John, you watch these guys. Other than like an Amik Robertson, do you think Fulton or Johnson or Diggs can slide in and play that nickel?
So, I had. Let me get to this real quick because I had Fulton third.
All
I think
right,
on
while
my
you
list.
get there, I'm going to answer a question. Brian, I keep seeing Grant Delpit. Oh, okay. We have Cole Kmet going to the Bears. They add another tight end. Wait, pause. False information. No, it's maybe. We have 2 people saying maybe. Anyway, the Cowboys, if the Cowboys can get Grant Delpit, probably the best center fielder in this class. Yeah, I said center fielder. Running left to right, covering the entire field. And CeeDee Lamb, I would say that Jerry Jones has done great on that $250 million super yacht of his. I think Grant Delpit's a perfect fit. I think that they should have paid Byron Jones, but that's beside the point. But yeah, if the Cowboys can get Grant Delpit at 51, who it appears like it should be there. The Buccaneers and the Broncos don't really need safety help right now. I'm assuming the Buccaneers are going to try to get something to help them win right now, maybe a running back. J.K. Dobbins would fit well with the Buccaneers, I think. More receiving, more receptions than DeAndre Swift in his career, which is DeAndre Swift is the receiving back outside of Clyde in this class. But yeah, I'm not going to tell the Laviska Shenault story. That one was the most depressing. I just kept saying, "Wait, what? Wait, what?" So that was just absolutely awful. Go watch it on ABC if you want. It's disgusting. Let's see.
I don't think I know that one.
His dad got hit by 2 vehicles back to back, and he watched. Didn't die from the first one.
Okay. Is everybody in this draft has a horrible story. I mean, it's terrible.
Worse than American Idol. It's Kmet. Everyone's saying Cole Kmet to the Bears. This is the most do-it-all tight end.
Hysterical. We were just laughing about how many tight ends the damn Bears have, and they added another one.
This is the tight end that is the safest bet, I would say, because you know you're going to get a blocker, and you know you're going to get someone that's not just going to drop passes like a Bryson Hopkins. So, I mean, if you're going to pick a tight end, I guess it's a good pick, but the Bears have The Bears should have picked a quarterback here. I don't care how much
or anything but tight end.
For Lord's sake.
What are they?
Can you imagine a Denzel Mims?
This makes you
a Denzel Mims with an Anthony Miller and a why am I forgetting his name? Allen Robinson. Good Lord.
Yeah, of course.
That's a perfect 3-team right there. You got your basketball squad.
So,
I don't know what they're doing.
Man.
Hell, they could even use a cornerback right now. Craig, look at Craig's comment, John. I would love that. Do they bring the
Baker
rings
and
as
Hooper
well?
Equals Brady and Gronk.
EA says, "Don't get me worked up, Jeff."
Jones and Cleveland are both on the board right now. I know that's the other thing too. Like waking up today and looking at the available players, and you're like, God damn it! Like both of these tackles are. And Ezra Cleveland's the one that I'm really that's the most upsetting for sure. Like, that just is beyond.
But
frustrating.
at the same time, it sucks that we couldn't go get someone else or trade back. But you did get possibly the best tackle in the class. So, but I understand because Josh Jones, I think, can play right away, and Ezra Cleveland in this scheme, everyone says fits perfect.
CeeDee Lamb and Ezra Cleveland. Anybody upset? No one is upset about that, right? Like no one.
I'm just saying.
Like no one in Cleveland's
I'm saying
going,
it sucks.
Damn it, we didn't.
But hearsay is. Well, I mean, 2020 vision.
I know. Well, hindsight, hearsay is.
That's what I meant to
say. I
say.
think nearsighted. No, hearsay is farsighted.
I don't even
myopic.
I'm sure the people listening have heard. I've already flipped my words like 4 times. Like I'll be saying, pick the tips. I'm having a stroke. I slept like 5 hours last night.
Yeah, I didn't go. I think I went to bed around 4.
Jeff,
so just going back over everything.
We should have just freaking prepared for today. I was up. I ate 3 cheeseburgers at 1:30 in the morning with 4 eggs. Jeff, if the Cleveland Browns picked Ezra Cleveland here, Ezra Cleveland would be the first player in Cleveland sports history to have the last name of Cleveland. First player ever.
That is what you came for. That's the trivia right there. That's absolutely it. So, but yeah, Kinlaw 10 and Cleveland or Jones now. Yep, or Lamb, exactly. So, you don't know. I mean, again, Josh Jones being available still is shocking. I cannot believe that happened. And then, that would be awesome. I hope you're right, Jeff. I hope you're right because I'd be just fine with that.
Oh. So, Jeff just said Delpit.
That'd be really cool.
Breaking news.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Grant Delpit to the Cleveland Browns.
Steve, what's up, dude?
Wow, I love that. Sorry, Brian.
Very cool.
No Cowboys.
Very cool.
Very cool, Kanye.
This is awesome. Good job, Browns. Good job.
So let's talk about Grant Delpit. This man can cover, and he can cover extremely well. He played on a high ankle sprain all last year.
Yep.
And you couldn't. Delpit and Jedrick Wills, picks 1 and 2, and you traded back. I don't think you could write the story any better than that.
Nice 5th round pick too. That's cool since they didn't have one, so pick that up.
Yeah.
So Delpit, let's learn about our new guy. 6'2", 213, 30 and 3/8 inch arms. He did so no testing at the combine or anything like that. He was dealing with a high ankle sprain in 2019, that's for sure. When you look up the everything you'll see about Delpit as a negative is going to be about tackling. So for sure, absolutely. He struggled with it, frankly. I don't know. There are people that are not willing tacklers and they're not very good at it, and then there are, and they just have issues for whatever reason. So I think he's part of that latter group. So it's not. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a massive concern. The plus side is he's a center fielder safety. Like this is a guy that can cover. Like if you play a cover 3 or cover 1, like he can kind of be that Earl Thomas. Role. And I'm not equating him to Earl Thomas. Nobody's Earl Thomas, but that similar kind of player where you're like, look, we'll leave you back and, you can take care of everything. So that's fantastic. That part of it is really helpful. And it matches the Browns roster big time considering, the signing Sendejo and Carl Joseph. Joseph is the younger of the two and could, if he's going to work out on the team and be there for a while, then you've kind of got like your enforcer sort of box style safety, and now Delpit would be your center fielder. So this is a nice pick. Grover Cleveland, play in Cleveland. Absolutely, yes. Grover Cleveland was the first Brown named Cleveland. We all forgot about him. It was before his president days. So absolutely. So yeah. This Delpit pick is really cool. Really cool. So
yeah, I'm pumped about it. You go and get the best center fielder. You can't. Yeah, exactly. EA just said it right there. You can't let 1 year. It's the same as Christian Fulton, his teammate.
It's a lot of these guys.
Christian Fulton,
C.J. Henderson.
Christian Fulton's a very good player. He had a little bit of, bad play. I think he had a high ankle sprain just like Delpit. I'm not exactly sure of the injury. But also, one thing this does put to rest is the Antoine Winfield things, injuries, his size. He would be really rich for a second-round pick. I just was not loving the idea of that. But the Browns fans get on a player, and they absolutely fall in love. So if Logan Wilson's not picked in the third round, people might riot.
Oh.
No, I'm talking about Antoine Winfield. Hamstring injuries reoccur a lot. Size is an issue at 5'9". So it just would have been rich as a second pick when Grant Delpit's still on the board. So, but I do love that pick. And now we're getting... John McNabb says, can Tampa Bay go get Diggs? Wouldn't hate that. I wouldn't hate that for the Buccaneers whatsoever.
That's a good point, Eddie. So Eddie just said that we get the pick plus you just swiped it for free, basically the fifth rounder, because you're not taking any of the guys that went ahead of them. So Jonathan Taylor, Chenault, and Kmet. I mean, Kmet is just an awful punt by the Bears. Just a ridiculous, like, that reeks of, you're not old enough to remember this one, but one of the last picks the Browns had before they left was they had it was like the 9th or 10th overall pick, and they were like, was one guy on their board and he got picked, and so they traded back to like 29 and took Craig Powell, this linebacker that, before the internet, like we're like, no one's ever heard of this guy, right? Like the guys on TV, like Mel Kiper's like, I don't know who this. I don't go to commercial. Like they had to look up. They're like, who did the Browns just take? Like, what is going on? Like, this is what the Bears are doing. This is, well, how many tight ends do we have? 38. Let's get another one. You never know. It's a tight end league now.
4 tight end sets.
League. So Antoine Winfield, huh? Interesting. That I guess that does make sense for them too. So because I think that was definitely one area of concern for Tampa Bay.
Yeah, well, they have Justin Evans, who's great against the run, second-year player. But then their other, Jordan Whitehead's not a good safety.
Justin Evans, Mike Edwards, Andrew Adams, yeah.
It's a good pick, I guess. Like I just said, I was not comfortable with the Browns taking Antoine Winfield just because the injuries, hamstring injuries, do not go away. Hardly ever. They're always kind of sitting back there. Or that skeleton in the closet, that one drunk night. You just can never outlive, and that's what a hamstring injury is. And I hope the best for him, but he's got the lineage.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, hey, they need the position, and Antoine Winfield he got the endorsement from the Honey Badger. Anytime one of the best, defensive backs in the last 10 years says something, endorses you, that's always good. But they're showing the Browns on TV right now.
Yep.
I'm sure it'll come out as Grant Delpit was their number one safety on the board. I'm sure. Oh. Someone just said that. And may have snagged the top safety on their board. Yeah, just like Jedrick Wills. No one expected it. I feel like they're just going to get the best player on their board every time, no matter the position.
Good call. Good call, Matt, for sure. Absolutely.
Grant Delpit. That's awesome.
Yeah, they're announcing it now.
Are those even orange lettering? Are you watching this? Anyone?
Yeah, it's on. Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, I know. That's funny. Yeah.
Why is he called Baby Jamal? They couldn't play any different. Anyway.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a weird thing. So the Bear, let's not forget the Bears. I'm sorry, I'm harping on this, but it's so funny. The Bears signed Jimmy Graham to a 2-year deal this offseason with $9 million in guaranteed money. $9 million, and they're like, that's not enough. We got an old tight end. We need a young tight end now. Like it's not. What are they doing?
All right. So
oh my God. Thank God.
The Bears have all tight ends right here: Jesper Horsted, Dax Raymond, Darian Clark, J.P. Holtz, Adam Shaheen, Ben Broniger, Eric Saubert, Jimmy Graham, Demetrius Harris, and Cole Kmet. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tight ends on their roster.
And then there's a little 2. You missed the squared at the top. I think it's 10 squared. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's 100, that was just that one position they were missing.
Yeah. Hey, listen. When it's a tight end driven league. What you want to do is carry 10 of them because you never know if 3 of them are going to work out.
Absolutely.
Like, if you don't know if you have a tight end when you have 9 on the roster, like maybe it's time to fire your tight end coach, huh? Maybe like if you got 9 guys in that room, there's not like you're pulling chairs from the O lineman room because there's nowhere to even sit down. Oh, hey, sorry, you got to the meeting last. You have to stand. Like, geez, oh man. All right, that's good. So I did a Uncle Tom text check just to make sure, and he was excited about Delpit. Okay. So that's awesome. Yeah, so we're back in the.
He's okay.
Good stuff going on. Yeah, I'm excited.
Broncos.
I'm excited too. I think we all are. So very.
I beat everyone. The Broncos got KJ Hamler. I'm the scooper now.
Wow.
So they're double dipping into the wide receiver group and.
Wow.
Going and getting.
That's going to be interesting.
Drew Lock some weapons. He's got 3 wide receivers now. 4 if you count Deshaun Hamilton, which you shouldn't count Deshaun Hamilton.
So beat you, Jeff. Hamler, interesting. So this is interesting. What do you think the chance? I mean, we're speculating here, but why not? What do you think the chances are if Henry Ruggs didn't go before Judy to the Raiders? Do you think that Denver would have just taken the speedy guy, seeing that they took Hamler in the second round? Do you think they would have preferred someone like Ruggs so they could stretch the field? Or do you think this is like, okay, good, we got a possession slot, kind of guy in Judy who does everything. Now let's also get a speed guy.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I'm full of it.
I think, and I know this is rude, and I could be absolutely wrong. KJ Hamler's family. Oh, that's Antoine Winfield. EA, stop. I don't want to scoop. Tell me. I do not think John Elway thinks that way. I think John Elway sees a player and says he's good. I don't think he thinks that advanced into let's build a strategic wide receiver roster. Steven is tearing up his Sutton shares. Yeah. Sutton's numbers are going to go down. Well, not maybe not, but
oh man, this is so
again
funny.
The Broncos wide receiver only had 9 touchdowns last year, which was second worst in the NFL. They needed to do something. I like the pick. I like KJ Hamler a lot. I think this just goes to show that I don't know all of them off the top of my head, but the Denzel Mims, see the rest of the wide receivers, the Denzel Mims. Trying to think of the other Donovan Peoples-Jones, like all these combine heroes. It's not like tape matters. Hamler has the tape. Hamler.
The tape
I just did it again.
Of drops. Like this is another one too. Like I understand that speed is important. I get it. And when you get a guy that can run like he can, that's amazing. But he's 5'9", 176, and he struggles with drops. I mean, if you can't catch the ball, you probably can't be much of a receiver. Yeah. Like, that seems to be like a really, really important part of the job.
And so, we talked about it on the podcast, but receivers that size just don't pan out.
No, it's the track record of under 180-pound receivers in the NFL it's not good. I think there's 1 or 2 1,000-yard seasons in NFL history.
I would be very surprised if just my gut here, the Falcons don't double dip and get Christian Fulton. I don't see why you wouldn't.
And Epinesa is still on the board, isn't he?
We have now people saying we're going to have this all
that
over.
Feels like a Falcons pick.
Broncos 2020 offense with the eye emoji. Drew Lock, Melvin Gordon, Phillip Lindsay, Noah Fant, Jerry Jeudy, Cortland Sutton, KJ Hamler. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4 players that really haven't proven themselves in the NFL on that list. I don't really know how that's going to pan out, but whatever.
Yeah. Not the easiest thing.
I guess my gut here is telling me Christian Fulton because they're desperate at that position. I think Fulton might be the best available right now. I know a lot of people aren't high on him, but
I'll say Epinesa.
Okay.
That would be my guess. Because knowing who the Falcons are and what they crave, they seem to draft an edge rusher every year. And what's it called? It just works. It works.
They have Fowler Jr. and Takaris McKinley. They could definitely use some help there. But my lord.
Yeah, I was.
Cornerbacks are
Jeff
bad.
said Dobbins is going to Pittsburgh. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking that Pittsburgh would take Dobbins or Cam Akers coming up, which would be very annoying. So I'd like them to whiff on their pick like they did 2 years ago when they took what's his name, Edmonds, that safety in the first. It's Terrell Edmonds' brother, right?
It's Terrell.
They're both T names. Terrell and something Edmonds,
Tremon,
but
Tremon.
One of them's really good. The other one, the one the Steelers took, is kind of awful. So not kind of. So, but yeah, D tackle as well.
They got D tackle. They have John.
Yeah, how could this not be Epinesa or Zach Bond, Okwara?
There's no leaks right now so far.
Marlon Davidson.
That's it.
Yep.
Wow.
So,
all right.
Nice call, Eddie.
Oh, it was tied.
Yeah, and he was he was a guy that was starting to get first round buzz a little bit too towards the end of the mock draft season.
Talk about him, John. I'll be right back.
Gallamore's still on the. Yeah, so Davidson was a player that I didn't have. He would have been 6th on my list. I only ranked 5 interior defensive linemen, so Davidson was 6th on the list. Because really close, really good. Like lengthwise, let me get to see if his. Okay, so 6'3", 297 for Davidson. So not the biggest guy in the world for an interior defensive lineman, but showed up, especially playing with Derek Brown, from Auburn, which is obviously really good. If you can stand out on tape next to that guy, that's really impressive. Like length is good, quick feet, hands, things like that. But not a super like bendy kind of guy, like flexible. But of course he's a D lineman, so that's not something you'd necessarily expect from a D tackle kind of player, anyways. So, but yeah, just doesn't necessarily stand out in every, in any kind of way. Like he seems like he'd be maybe like a decent floor player. Hey, can you sort of, clog up the middle, run stuff and kind of guy, but you're not going to get much else. I don't think he has like a high ceiling or anything like that. So, but not in not the strongest class in the world either. So he did kind of stand out a little bit. But Gallamore's the one that's still on the board I'm a little surprised by. And Matabuke is another one that people talked about a lot that is still available as well. So I guess we'll see.
Oh my gosh, there's so many players available.
So, no, what's the Patterson tweet message? Jeff said the Jets traded out, so Seattle's on the clock. So is this going to be? Are they going to take? This feels like Epinesa here for them, huh? Replace Clowney. Could be.
I'm sorry. I'm texting back.
Gotcha. No, you're good, man. You're good.
All right. Jets traded back with Seattle.
Man, I just saw that. Sorry, 5'9", 176 struggles with top. He said struggles with drops. Are you talking about me? Actually, I was talking about me. So, but nice to know we have the same BMI measurements and everything. So that's funny.
Let's see. Yeah, Grant Delpit's 6'3". I didn't know he was that big. It says he's 6'3" right here.
Don't lie to me.
I'm just reading what ESPN says.
Don't lie to me.
6'3".
6'2" at the combine. ESPN can 6'2" at the combine. So
Six
that's
two
a real
and what
measurement.
though?
213.
No, I meant like, is it 6'2" and 3/4? That's what I would like to know.
Oh, I just had whatever the combine says I wrote down. If it didn't have anything else.
EA
so
said
I just had
Cordell
that.
Patterson tweeted tight end question mark. Wow. Cordell knows. All right, what do we got? The Jets, the Seahawks are on the clock.
Jets traded out.
Seahawks traded up.
Seattle's up now.
Oh my God, the Seahawks are bad at drafting. Which I know I say that, and they had Earl Thomas, Cam Chancellor, Wilson.
No, but that was
historically
they had one
bad.
solid year where they knocked it out of the park, and then everything since then has been a disaster. So, and I think the Jimmy Graham trade is basically the start of that whole thing when they got rid of Max Unger. And they were like, hey, we don't need a really solid center for our, blocking for our super elusive quarterback. Like, let's go get a tight end that we're gonna mishandle and not really use.
Wait.
So Darrell Taylor for Pittsburgh. How did we miss? What happened with the Seahawks?
EA's making stuff up now. Jeff makes a good point. The Browns traded the 5th last year to get greedy and got it this year and got it back this year.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That's good management.
Yeah, that's really good.
All right, I'm not getting. Oh, Jets don't fly with the pick as Ben Baldwin scoops in to take Darrell Taylor. Seahawks took Darrell Taylor. Okay, that's not a bad pick.
Oh, okay.
He's better than LJ Collier, I think.
It'd be funny if your phone autocorrects Seahawks to Steelers. You're like, no, stop, Siri. Don't. They're different teams.
Darrell Taylor, someone who has been getting a lot more love as of late, though.
Yeah.
I like that the Jets traded back. They need draft capital, so good move by them.
Taylor, where's he at? Let's see. Yeah, because he was a real interesting guy.
Yeah, you had him 6th. There was a lot of hype that he might end up sliding into the 1st.
Just so long, and so for his 6'4", 267 for Darrell Taylor, huge dude, right? But just explosive as hell. Always, his tape is just play after play after play. He's just always making plays. It just looked really impressive. He's kind of I know Tennessee's been down recently, but kind of a weird guy to see at Tennessee where you're like, how did you not get recruited somewhere, else? How are you making all these plays in such a, horrid, team offensively and defensively? So, but, explosive, good bend, everything you'd want out of your prototypical kind of edge rushing, guy. So, and, just technique stuff. That's all. That's the only thing that really didn't show up was just simple stuff like hand placements, getting a versatile arsenal of pass rushing moves, things like that. But otherwise, yeah, I liked him a lot.
I'm looking at. I think the Steelers go wide receiver here. I
think the Steelers
maybe a Mims
are gonna skip this pick because they don't know what to do. They're so intimidated by Grant Delpit. They're like,
well, I mean, you got Deontay Johnson, so you got a shifty guy that can can probably slide in if you want him to. I don't know, but if not, you can put Juju in the slot. He can do that well.
Well, Juju is, he'll play the slot for sure. That's where he lives.
Yeah, not last year, and he was terrible. Steelers took Chase Claypool. I love it. That's a bad pick.
There we go.
I would say Claypool is a very good pick if Big Ben was in his prime and you had a clear number 1 receiver to take the defense away from Claypool because Claypool can't run a route, but he can do what DK Metcalf did last year.
Okay, let's just how in the world do you have Chase Claypool ahead of Denzel Mims
or Bryan Edwards
on your draft board? That's impossible. I get you can fall in love with this guy's size, and I totally get it. It's impressive what he did. That's for sure. Showing up at the combine with the what did he run?
Notre Dame receivers don't run route trees though. They don't have any route trees coming out.
At the combine, Chase Claypool ran a 4.4 240, and he's 238 pounds. Just
Miles
insane.
Boykin type
incredible. So, but like, yeah, and I mean Notre Dame obviously had struggles on offense. So if you didn't, he's in the same boat as like Donovan Peoples-Jones and other guys who Jalen Reagor, whose quarterbacks were not very good, not getting them targets that are actually close to them, like off target targets basically. So, but yeah, this feels like a good pick for Browns fans and a bad one for Steeler fans. So
Yeah.
happy to see this.
I'm also very
This is
happy
good.
for the Seahawks fans that they have the best quarterback in the NFL right now and still don't have a right guard, a good center, a good left guard, or a good right tackle. But
And interesting too, we didn't talk about this, but so Seahawks trade up for Darrell Taylor, so they have him ahead of Epinesa on their board as well. That is also very surprising because Epinesa was first round projected. And did you see any mocks that didn't have him in the first round, Chandler?
no, but I guarantee he's not in the first round because of the combine. All these GMs take the combine way too much into consideration. I think sometimes production on the field is more important in some situations. And I think
Sure.
especially at pass rusher, understand athleticism can help you, but there are tons of athletic pass rushers that come into the NFL that can't get to the quarterback. Jadeveon Clowney's one of them. He had the most freakish combine we've ever seen, really. And he can't get to the pass. Like, he can't get to the passer. He's great in the run game, but
Yeah, Epinesa, I had third.
EA says have Chase Claypool convert to tight end like Waller. Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna have to. I mean, I guess. But then, of course, one of our Eddie runs a fantasy league with some of his college buddies, and this other guy Clark is a Steeler fan. And Clark always talks about like last year when Vance McDonald was kind of a popular fantasy pick. Oh, excuse me. Clark was like, yeah, the Steelers have never really used the tight end, so I don't get this. Like, why would they're not all of a sudden going to do it? And he was right. Like, that was a huge disappointment. So this would be interesting if they do actually turn him into a tight end. Then maybe they will try to use him because they just don't ever get anything out of that position. Which if you have Antonio Brown, yeah, no problem. And when you don't, obviously, suddenly that's an issue. You got to start getting production from all over the field. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And Jeff commented, what happens to Clowney? It's a good question. That is a good question that I do not know the answer to. But he's definitely not going to get the money he wanted.
No. Nowhere close. He's gonna have to wait to find a job, apparently.
Yeah.
So until who knows what.
Gosh.
So, can somebody pull up the tight ends list? The Bears are on the clock. I just want to make sure they have the next available. So I want to make sure we get that right for them. So,
stop.
My boy. No, Devin Asiasi's on the what's called coming up boards. UCLA.
Are you kidding me?
6'3", 250. Are you kidding? Yeah, he was getting some buzz yesterday. He was talking about a late first round pick.
What?
Might be the first tight end off the board. I'm telling you, man.
Ew.
What? He's fantastic.
I don't like that.
Hey, who ranked the tight ends for the across the board anyways?
Me.
Huh? Who did we get to? Oh, that's right. I forgot.
He's not better than
right.
Troutman, Bryant, Kmet.
Better than all of them.
And he's certainly not better than
Number one.
Hunter Bryant.
I'm joking.
Gosh.
No, Hunter Bryant's fantastic. You're right about that.
I even like
big fan.
Josiah.
Hawkins,
I can never think of his last
Asiasi.
name. Deguara, the Cincinnati tight ends.
Oh, DeGuara. Yeah, Josiah DeGuara.
He's good too.
Yeah.
Good.
If we
good
could
for
get
the class.
Clowney for cheap, Jeff, I would be okay with it. If it was going to be cheap, I would be okay.
It has
with
to be
it.
a 1 year
it's
deal.
Going to be, yeah, like it's going to be.
If it's even a 2 year
just
deal,
talking about that.
I'm not for it.
Yeah.
Olivier Vernon's better than Clowney right now. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say he's more durable. Didn't say he's on the field more. He's a better pass rusher, which is what is important.
And these
Jadeveon Clowney might help
yesterday?
against Lamar Jackson. I would give you that. What, John?
Yesterday, so they got when the commissioner's on and they got that the panel behind him, the TV showing all those little in the boxes. It's all the fans from all the different like having their virtual draft parties or whatever. was it the Jacksonville one? There's like 12 boxes and like 7 of them were filled. Like 5 of them were like the Jaguars logo and stuff like that. It was hysterical. Like really, you could find 12
The
Jaguar
guy
fans?
I was reading,
Or
the pick is Jalen Johnson, by the way. Cornerback.
Oh, for who?
The Bears.
The Bears?
Yeah, but I was reading and it said the Bears double dip at tight.
He probably played tight end in high school.
I don't know. He's a pretty small fella.
All right, that's the end of the tight end jokes. I'm done for the night.
Jalen Johnson, though, one of the better safeties in this class. Really
Corners,
talented.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Played on that Utah team. That Utah defense was all just amazing. I mean, the way that they put together such a great defense without having really one just outstanding superstar. I mean, Fotu, Bernard, Burgess, Blackman, Johnson, all going to get drafted this year. He might be the only one drafted today. But, yeah, what do you got on him, John?
6 foot, Jalen Johnson, 6 foot 193, 31 and 3/8 arms, 4.5 flat 40, 36 and a half inch vertical and 124 broad jump. So like just speed, like this is a speed guy, speed and athleticism. Just kind of, just never like seemed overwhelmed or anything like that, regardless of like, he's not the biggest guy or anything, but it just doesn't play like small or scared or anything like that. Like, so pretty impressive, like footwork and reactions. This is why this guy got drafted. So this, like, he's elite, like, the quick twitch ability, things like that is fantastic. Just not the longest guy in the world, so that's the reason why he's not like a first-round pick or anything. But skills-wise, like the way to play the position, he looked very much the part on tape for sure. So I liked him a lot.
Ryan Kreischer just sent me a Joe Exotic Bengal King t-shirt. That's gross.
Oh, okay.
He was listening to the show
like the
earlier.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have not seen that documentary on Netflix yet. I might be the only one.
It's so good. So, it's just really interesting.
I think that's why I'm afraid to start it, to be honest with you. Like, I don't want to I don't want to like call you a week from now and be like, John, did you do anything for the site? Like, no, I've been watching that documentary. I'm done. So I folded a long time ago.
John McNabb, I do not like that new Rams logo. You're not the only one, my friend. Dallas on the clock.
Conversely, the Chargers.
Trayvon Diggs, your boy.
Uniforms are awesome. They really knocked those out of the park. The numbers on the helmets are weird, but everything else is fantastic.
They got your boy, John.
Yeah, Trayvon Diggs. So interesting guy too.
Stephon Diggs' little brother.
Diggs' little brother. So 6'1", 205, 32 and 3/4 arms. No testing at the combine, so no 40 or nothing like that. He's a former. He played wide receiver like his brother Stephon. So 2017 was his first year playing corner. So this is a really raw talent, which I guess does say a lot about him. That's for sure. I mean, if he's getting drafted in the second round of the NFL draft and he's only been playing corner for 3 years now. So, So yeah, his zone cover skills are excellent, and really fluid for his size, but like not a great tackler, that's for sure. And weird too, because he looks like he's big, 6'1", 205. Like he looks big on tape too, but my God, he's just not an enforcer or a tackler or anything like that. So some issues with him, but
wow, EA's. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Cam
awesome.
Akers to the Rams, and also EA. That was hilarious. Claypool was sniped, so they couldn't take the convert. Cam Akers on the Rams. I knew that they were going to take a running back at some point today because Darrell Henderson just very well might not be it. I like this one, but poor Cam Akers. Another terrible offensive line. But
let's not forget about what's his name on the Rams?
Darrell Henderson or
that's the real
big chubby guy?
No, the other guy, the real dude. Hang on, I'm looking it up. Malcolm Brown. Absolutely. Obviously, I'm joking.
Okay. Oh, I was like,
No, I'm just joking.
All right, but so Akers.
He was a.
Played quarterback and
Yeah,
played quarterback and running back in high school.
Did he really? I
Yeah,
didn't know
for
that.
his career, he had
No kidding.
13,000 yards and 149 touchdowns. Was the Mississippi Gatorade Player of the Year. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Akers was you talk about a college player who was not done any justice by anybody on his team. Like it just the fact that he was able to generate so many yards with that offensive line not blocking for him at all was just, amazing, really, truly amazing. So very impressive. But I liked him a lot, that's for sure. And this is a cool fit on the Rams. That's very interesting.
Yeah, except for they have a terrible line as well.
Let's check that out. What do they got going on?
It's pitiful.
Let's see.
Led by Austin Corbett.
Corbett starting at guard, of course. Brian Allen, Austin Blythe, Rob Havenstein. Yeah, it's a good point. Good point. Joseph Noteboom.
For some reason, I think Whitworth's not there anymore either. Did he resign?
This is
no, he resigned that super lucrative deal. Whitworth got paid a lot.
This is and actually, just so you know, too, the Sharp Football Analysis. If you go to their draft hub, it's fantastic. Like they have a lot of really, really neat things. Like all these, you just click on the team and it'll go over like each position, who they have, the needs, strengths and weaknesses and stuff. It's a really, really good site. So, but yeah, Sharp Football Analysis. Everybody, go to the draft hub. So, or you can just listen to us talk about it. Either way, all good.
Hey,
but yeah,
the Ogbania or the fantasy question from yesterday about the Oklahoma player. He's an edge rusher for the LA Rams.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I had never heard of him before that.
Yeah.
Man, what is
me either?
What is going on? Okay, so
we got Philly on the clock, huh?
Okay, Philly.
This is interesting. Let's see what they are. So, boy, if this ends up being Davis Gator, that would be upsetting. Safety's probably in play here too. Ashton Davis could be.
I do like
available
with the Eagles.
Jeremy
though,
Chin.
They did exactly. They had a need, obviously defensive back, and they went and got Darius Slay, and I believe they might have gotten a safety. No, they got two players.
Let's see, Philly.
So they traded for them.
Cornered. They signed nickel Roby
Okay,
Coleman.
yeah. So you go and get one of the best nickel corners in the NFL. You go get one of the best outside corners in the NFL. Now you're not pressed to take a cornerback at 21 or wherever they picked last night when they got Rager. So safety seems like probably what they should do, especially Ashton Davis can play that strong safety role. I can definitely see that happening. Maybe even a Jeremy Chin.
So, I'm sure you know this because you probably had to look it up and stuff. But and maybe we could save this. We'll save it for when Davis gets drafted. Never mind. I'll wait. But yeah, Darius Slay, nickel Roby Coleman, and then the Rams have what is it? Roddy McLeod and Jalen Mills. So, or the Eagles. I'm sorry, the Eagles have them at safety.
No,
So I would say that
I didn't get anything on Akeem Davis. I couldn't find anything like crazy.
No, on Ashton Davis.
Davis. No, I didn't. Remember, I didn't look up the secondary players.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. All right. Well, we'll wait till he gets drafted. That's all right. No worries. We got some teaser stuff coming. That's always fun. But yeah. So this is humming along, man. This second round is kind of fun. So when they do the 7-minute timer instead of 10, like these picks start coming in kind of fast and furious. It's a lot of fun for sure. So, God, Dobbins, this list, Dobbins, Fulton, AJ Epinesa, Zach Bond, Denzel Mims, Justin Matabuke, Jeremy Chin, Neville Gallimore, Lucas Niang, Josh Jones still on the board.
Jordan Elliott.
Unbelievable. Jordan Elliott, of course. I was trying not to say anything, his name out loud, so nobody would pick him. Okay. So, but yeah, just for you.
Don't make me
so
rage.
The Browns could take him in the third round.
Don't make me rage.
Come on, you don't need my help for that.
Yeah, you're right. So after the Eagles, we've got the Bills, the Ravens, the Dolphins, and the Rams again. Let's just start looking ahead, will we? The Bills, I can definitely see Maybe an AJ Epinesa.
This list is
The Ravens, AJ Epinesa.
I mean, Akeem Davis-Gaither is the 33rd best player available on this list. Like, that's a round from now. Matthew Pert is 37th. Logan Wilson, 38th. There's some real dudes on this list. This is unbelievable.
John McNabb says, could the Ravens take Dobbins?
No, John. Stop it. Just knock it off, okay? Yes, thank you, Jeff. Take care of that. Thank you. Good.
We've got a Australian
Get the hell out
rugby
of there,
fan just getting into NFL, Daniel.
Oh, damn. Welcome, Daniel. That's so cool. Welcome, man.
Do you know him?
No, just the fact that he's an Australian rugby fan and he's getting into the NFL, like, that's really awesome, man. So welcome. Very cool.
Jalen Hurts to the Eagles. All right.
What?
And by the way, Dan, if you have any questions at any time, type them in. We'll answer them for you. Glad you are here. That's awesome. Hope you are enjoying the NFL. But yeah, Jalen Hurts to the Eagles. Let's talk about that. I love Jalen Hurts. I like winners. I do think he has definite problems reading coverage and throwing the ball, but maybe they just want a spark replacement for when Carson Wentz inevitably gets injured again. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know.
Well, so yeah, this, like, from a team that's got a pretty solid roster and is obviously ready to compete. I mean, I know that NFC East was just a shit show last year.
The Cowboys are in prime position to have a bounce back year, though. But yeah,
and the Cowboys should have won that division last year for sure. But they just basically, crapped the bed the last 7-8 games essentially. So they couldn't beat a team. They couldn't beat Chicago. They were just a mess. But anyways, so the Eagles, that's a roster that they were obliterated in the secondary and then just couldn't keep any receivers healthy. So that's obviously a huge problem. But otherwise, one of a better offensive lines, very solid up front, defensively as well. Wentz, when healthy, has played exceptional. He's been really good. So seems like a weird pick because you'd think you'd want to get go for depth and kind of plug up some of the few holes that you do have. I guess the only way this does make sense. Well, one of the ways it makes sense is Hurts is the athlete that Carson Wentz is. So if you are going to, I kind of thought that the Ravens might end up taking Jalen Hurts as their backup quarterback because if something does happen to Lamar, you basically can just turn around and say, you know what to do, get in there. This is all going to be very comfortable and natural for you. But, and so Hurts does have that similar play style to Wentz a little bit, but this feels really early for this. That I'm really surprised here. Very surprised. So unless there's something crazy going on with Wentz and we just don't know about it. Wow. Which would be,
I definitely don't think this is worse than taking Jordan Love, but it's
yeah, I mean, that's a good point, especially where they, trading up to take Jordan Love and then saying we're just going to roll with, Aaron Rodgers for the next two to 3 years is lunacy. Why would you just then go get him a weapon? Draft Denzel Mims, just get him a weapon so that they were just in the NFC Championship game. They were a win away from the Super Bowl, and the following year you just punt and you're we'll just take a quarterback that we think might start in 3 years. I just don't understand it sometimes. I would love to be that's why we need 30 for 30s on all these things. There needs to be flies in the room and, not during obviously, but a year from now, we gotta, or after these guys are fired from the, so it doesn't embarrass them or anything like that. But I gotta know, what's the conversation in the Green Bay front office? We have to trade up to get a quarterback that won't start for 2 years.
Yeah.
Why? Nobody said no to that. Nobody was hold on. We were a win away from the Super Bowl. Why don't we just add a receiver and give Aaron Rodgers? Nah, I'm sure he'll be fine with that.
Daniel,
let's not tell.
The NFL season, 12 weeks. No, college football is 12 weeks. The NFL season is, I believe, going to be 17 weeks this year. Did they add the 17th game in yet?
So, no. In the NFL, the teams play 16 games, and the season is 17 weeks long.
Yeah, but
so
aren't they adding in No, they're adding in an extra wild card game. My bad. I thought they were adding a 17th game for some reason.
They are, but I think that's 2021. I don't think that's going to happen this year. So, but yeah. So right now it's 16 game season and 17 weeks. So every team has one bye. So you have 1 week off, and they typically assign them between weeks 4 and 11 or 12. So everybody plays all their games in the beginning of the season, and then you start having buys that are sporadic throughout the season, and then you play through week 17, and then the playoffs start after that. Right now they have what's called 6 teams from each conference that make the playoffs, but they just voted to expand that to 7 teams. So very interesting stuff. We haven't seen it yet because we haven't had a season with this new format, so it'll be really cool to kind of see that. So, but yeah, good question, Daniel. Very good question. So
I see a lot of things about Dobbins falling so far in the draft and why that might be. Yeah, I understand that other running backs have been taken, but this has nothing to do with how good they are. Running backs in the first round, not a good idea in my opinion. Running backs in the second round are still, if you take them in the second round, you got to hope they're Nick Chubb, which is one of the best running backs in the NFL. Like, the position of running back can be, Damian Williams can be your running back on a Super Bowl winning team. So I think that is one of the reasons. I can't tell you why other running backs are being picked ahead of Dobbins, but the running back position is just it's just a never-ending cycle. So they have the shortest lifespan of any NFL players, but
it's so brutal.
It's so brutal, and they don't get paid either. So
no, and they need to. That's another thing that needs to change. I cannot remember where I heard this, but the best idea I've ever heard for how to fix that, yeah, you're right, Eddie, is instead the rookie, the rookie deals are 4 years, and then they have the 5th-year option on the first-round picks. Somebody said just make the running backs, their rookie deals are 2 years. So every rookie running back, no matter when you're, and you can have, maybe you do the 3rd-year option or something like that for first round, but basically you have 2 years, and then after that, then you sign that one contract. You'd be willing to pay a guy who was 23 years old, $8 million a year for 4 years when you knew you'd get him 23, 24, 25, those seasons. Right now, these guys are 25, 26, and coming off that rookie contract. And you're I'm not paying you till you're 28, 29. There's no way. It's too, you know what I mean? It's too far into their contract, into their careers already. So,
yeah,
making it a 2-year rookie deal was a really good idea. I like that a lot.
I agree.
I
got the Bills pick right. Let's go. So Dan, I will do a better job since you can't watch it of telling you what pick it is. We are in round 2. The 54th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft to the Buffalo Bills is AJ Epinesa of Iowa University. Epinesa is a cool story. His father played at Iowa, and AJ was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school, and Iowa had never had a 5-star recruit under their coach. I'm not going to look up his name. Bill something. Starts with a B. Had never had a 5-star recruit, but he went to Iowa, and Iowa is just a very storied school. I almost said franchise. And they do that awesome thing. So for those of you that don't know, maybe Dan, if you're just getting the NFL, they have the Iowa Children's Hospital is right beside the stadium. So every at halftime, I believe it is, or end of the first or start of the game, they all turn the lights down. All of the people in the stadium turn on their flashlights on their phones, and the children wave, everyone waves back. It's the most heartfelt thing in football. It almost makes you cry every time.
Yeah, awesome.
And then on top of that, Epinesa is a monster. We'll let John talk about him in a second, but the Ravens pick is already in, and that is J.K. Dobbins to the Baltimore Ravens.
No, stop it.
Unless he's just making it up. Oh, he said if the Dolphins take Ravens.
Thank you.
Oh, gosh. Okay, sorry, Jeff. But, yeah. So, with the 54th pick, the Buffalo Bills select A.J. Epinesa. Good player. I think his stock fell because of just combine. But the Bills get Stephon Diggs in the first round, and they get A.J. Epinesa in the second round. Bills are doing a very good job.
Defense is impressive, that's for sure. Epinesa is 6'5", 275, 34 and a quarter or a half-inch arms. So 21 years old, ran a 4.46 three-cone shuttle, just ridiculous for 275, and he's running a 4.46. It's unbelievable. So, a basketball star in high school. Like he's the perfect blend of power and speed. Just really, really, really impressive when you see that. When you see this guy on tape, like he just looks really good. Like there are times when he's unblockable, like just absolutely unblockable. Can just take over a game, which is why I had him ranked third on my list. So, and I was surprised at some of the edge guys that have gone, ahead of him. So, but yeah, I mean, like I don't think they're. I didn't really notice too many negatives, to be honest with you. So I really liked Epinesa. I'm really surprised he didn't go in the first round. Very, very surprised. But yeah, so
NFL players are big boys. Yeah, they are.
Some of them are.
I'm going to pull up a picture of Mekhi Becton for you, Daniel. He was picked number 11. He was picked in 11th in the draft, Mount Becton. I got to tweet out my
Zach Vaughn's still on the board. Yeah, that's insane.
Got to tweet out my Bills peeps. Okay, Mekhi Becton.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Pull up a video for you. All right.
Okay, good. Yeah, Becton's insane. I mean, that stuff is just... I know, settle down. Computer is all... This website's using a lot of... Yeah, I know. I got 50,000 tabs open. We got stuff going on. I think you can handle it.
If that noise is too loud, just tell me in the comments.
Oh, I can't hear anything. Why are we... This Ravens pick feels like it's taking forever here. I don't like this. Can you guys just blow this and move on?
I wasn't telling you if it's too loud. I was telling the people in the comments.
Gotcha.
The chat. But Daniel, if you didn't get a good enough look at him, who'd they take?
This is Dobbins.
No audio? Okay, good, John. I didn't want it because it was just Daniel Jeremiah talking, so I didn't really want it. Yeah. J.K. Dobbins to the Ravens.
Unbelievable.
See, I don't have a dog in that fight because I'm not a Buckeyes fan. I'm a college sports fan.
You're a Browns fan?
I am.
Yeah, well, when they get better, that's not good for us.
See, I don't think J.K. Dobbins is that good, though. I know that I'm on the minority there, but I think he runs through the whole standing. This is your fault, Chandler. Stop it, Jeff. I'm just saying, I got 2 picks right back to back now, so hold on. I got to see who Miami's going to take. Give me a second. John, you talk about him. He runs through the whole standing 2 straight up. I know that's getting nitpicky, but that's just my thoughts.
Yeah, he's standing up for yards. Like, that's really funny. I don't know. I mean, everybody, but DeAndre Swift's the pass catching running back. It's like, yeah, well, he never had a season pass catching balls in college like J.K. Dobbins did.
Yeah, he is good out of the backfield.
He's incredible. He did everything at the highest level at one of the best schools and the hardest places to do it in the country. And I'm not saying that he's going to be like, a phenomenal pro or anything like that. But the point is, what's it called? If you look at like the Ravens backfield, like this improves their backfield, whether you like him or not. Like this is, you know what I mean? This is good because coming into this, it was Gus Johnson and Justice Hill for sure. But then the other, and that Gus guy, what the hell is his name? I can't remember now.
Oh, but, Gus Johnson. Oh, Gus Edwards.
Edwards.
I thought you were talking about Gus on J.K. Dobbins. They're the best crew in
I can't stand him.
Miami Dolphins are either going to be taking Christian Fulton, Denzel Mims, or Zach Bond.
Fulton. No, not after Igbenogany.
I'm telling you, best player available. That's why I think that.
Yeah, you could be right.
I don't think that's what they will do. It's what everyone's yelling at me. Thanks, Chandler. Daniel, how much does that stuff weigh? So back in the day, it used to weigh a ton. Now they've got it to the point where these helmets and these shoulder pads are so, what's the word? I mean, it's like cars. Cars are getting lighter but safer. Things like Teslas and those smart cars, like super light, super compact, safe. So they're not really that heavy. Most people don't feel them after a couple practices with them on, but I will say, like, having a helmet on without shoulder pads does feel super strange. Do they wear flak jackets?
Like the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Some of the quarterbacks do, yeah.
A lot of them will, because they get their ribs broken a lot when they get tackled, because they're in a throwing motion like this. And if John were to just come up and hit me in the rib cage full on, like a lot of them.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you've ever heard of Tony Romo, Daniel, but he broke a lot of things getting sacked, but he did break his ribs, and like a lot of times it's very close to puncturing their lungs. So they started wearing flak jackets, make them look a little chubbier, a little more intimidating, a little safer. But let's see, the Dolphins. I think it's got to be Denzel Mims.
Well,
or maybe Donovan's People-Jones, or Aquara.
Yeah, Eddie Justice Hill. Yeah, if only. Hopefully you didn't just trade for him in a dynasty league, did you? Oh wait, that was me. Yay, fantastic. So
Dolphins. We getting any smoke? I want some French toast sticks. I don't know why I want some French toast sticks, but I'm craving them right now. All right, in the comments, if you could eat one food right now, what would it be? I need to know.
Chipotle burrito.
Oh. Chipotle is the best place in the world.
It's horrifying, but I do love it. Gosh. So,
all right.
Yeah.
Dolphins here.
Unbelievable.
I am feeling Denzel Mims. You got to get him. You got to get him a big target. You got to get to a big boy.
Yo, did you see this? What Delpit said? This is so great. This quote. They asked him about tackling. Delpit said, "I'm so tired of hearing that I can't tackle. I might tackle you for asking that question."
Love it. Him and Baker are going to be best friends.
Said the high ankle sprain made him a different player, but he refused to sit out. So that's cool. That's a cool answer.
Yeah.
That fills you with a little bit of confidence. That's
Chili
for sure.
Cornbread. Oh my god.
And again, like Eddie said earlier too, like his 2018, it's, there's nothing, like if you just saw that, you'd be like, how did this guy not go in the top, 15 picks, 20 picks? Yeah. So even as a safety.
I think the same sits with Christian Fulton, but I mean, that was 2 years removed now. So
yeah. No, this is surprising too. Cause what was it? Achilles with him, right? Fulton?
John McNabb says chili cornbread, eggs Benedict, and chili cornbread right now.
Wow.
Would smack.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
Okay. All right, we gotta stop talking food. Whew.
I know, right? Because I was like trying to think, like, can I make it through this without eating beforehand? I'm like, I guess I'll just house something at the end.
Honestly, I thought about it. If I get hungry, I'm just gonna eat right on stream.
Yeah. That's that's what everybody said yesterday. It's the one thing they're missing. Like, this was great, you guys, but how come nobody ate on camera? You guys really dropped the ball with that.
I'll stare into the souls. All right, so we got Miami picking here. The pick is in. We got any leaks, boys?
Ashton Davis here. How about Ashton Davis here? Or Jeremy Chin. Don't be Chin, because I do like him. I guess Winfield's still on the board, too.
No, Winfield got selected.
Nuts, man.
Winfield got picked at Buccaneers right after the Browns, remember?
Oh, right. Yes. Thank you. Yeah.
Overshadowed by our better pick.
Yes, correct. Absolutely. They saw what we did and thought, we can't duplicate it, but we'll try to copy it. There's no copying us, Tampa Bay. So enjoy your not making the Super Bowl in your home stadium this year. Ridiculousness. So that's going to go down in flames massively, right?
What?
Like this is just the Buccaneers. Like this is the team that everybody thinks for sure is going to, the meteoric rise to the Super Bowl, like the Browns last year, and every year there's that team that everyone's like, they're going to be so good, and then
it's Raekwon Davis.
7-9. So, is it? Yikes.
Then I just say that he would get taken over. So Raekwon Davis does have an interesting story, though.
Yes, he did.
He was shot in the right leg on August 27th, 2017. And then a week later, September 2nd, he played, got a sack in that game. Wow. Yeah. You got shot, a week later you play. Not even a week later. Impressive. But his game is not all that impressive. Daniel, that means rookies have to wait a year till they debut. If the football season goes on as scheduled with the whole coronavirus thing, they will be good to play this fall, actually.
Hopefully, yeah. That'd be nice if that were the case, obviously. So
Let me okay, I'm gonna pull up Raekwon Davis right here.
I'm getting you back on the messenger one.
Did I hang up?
It probably just dropped, so no
It's
worries.
gonna be a second, sorry.
No, it's okay. Take your time.
Raekwon Davis was 115 on PFF's big board. Okay, 6'6", 311 pounds, big boy. Let's see. He only had 1 sack last year, which is on 637 snaps, and 376 were pass rushing snaps. He had 21 hurries, 4 hits. 2017, he did have 7 sacks, but let's see. They say Davis has a long way to go as a pass rusher. We've been saying that for multiple years now. So this is a stretch. I mean, this is a big-time stretch for a second-round pick. And once again, I just think that I think that the Dolphins have reached on a lot of their picks, actually.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. Let's get that muted. Okay, good. Yeah, this is a strange one, that's for sure. So,
I don't really know what to say about this pick. I am so...
Is yours muted or is it mine?
I don't know.
There we go.
I'm so confused by this pick. I think that's a really bad pick. I think that's a really bad pick.
Yeah, this is a weird one, for sure. Yeah, especially with Matabuke is higher on a lot of people's list, but Neville Gallimore, I just think way more consistent, way more solid player. So yeah. Davis, I guess 6'7", 312. I guess this is probably most NFL teams looking at him going, look, how could he look at this size and you know what I mean? We just want a guy like that. So I guess maybe that's the need. But if he can't really play like it, so I don't know. And I would say that he's had 2 disappointing seasons in a row. 2018 and 19 were nothing special. So 2017 is when people if 2018 had been much better, then you could understand if people were like, oh yeah, he's projected, he's on his way up and stuff. So, but that it just didn't happen obviously for him. And 18 and 19 were bad seasons. So I don't know. I don't get it. Don't get it. Not one bit.
All right, so this is interesting. Warren Sharp of Sharp Football tweeted, look out for Chase Claypool. The Steelers are statistically the best team at drafting wide receivers in the NFL. It's true. But they haven't taken a wide receiver as high as they took Chase Claypool since 2006. So that's kind of terrifying if they did hit this one like they usually do, I guess. Did you guys like Jaron Hayde, the Aussie who played a few games for 49ers?
Oh, my God. That was phenomenal. It was one of the best things. It was such a cool story. He was just it was super exciting to see highlights and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, that was a really cool moment. So really cool.
Yeah, I love the international way that the NFL is going. I mean, the Browns, the team that we like, the Browns, they have a punter from Scotland, massive. And it's actually funny, Daniel, because through the Twitter and stuff, I've come to know an Aussie pretty well. We talk about what kind of beer he's been drinking because he's tries out a bunch of different craft beers. So it's awesome how football can connect you with people around the world. And the Rams, with the 57th pick in the draft of this, take Van Jefferson out of Florida.
Wow,
we're starting to get some stretches, in my opinion.
Patriots then traded to Falcons, Mohamed Sanu, then Ravens. Interesting. Yeah, this is another guy that Van Jefferson, who was on everybody's sort of kind of sleeper list, like watch out for, this guy to get taken a little bit higher. And you could see why, like 6'2", 197 receiver from Florida. So, um, like, I don't know, considering this wide receiver class, this is definitely a little surprising just because of how good everybody else is. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Not like like, I don't get it. Denzel Mims, there's a ton of wide receivers still on the board that seem
someone
like
that's not getting talked
way
about
better.
is like someone like Jawan Jennings. That's another player that no one talks about at all. Just because these guys go to big school, they're gonna get picked higher. But like guys like James, they're better than these receivers in my opinion. I just don't think they had the stage or the competition to play against like they did. But my God.
Well, if you're the Rams here and you're just looking straight up for a receiver, right? Like and I'm not. Maybe there's something specific about Jefferson that they really like, and we're not going to know that right now. But like, right off the top, like Mims, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Bryan Edwards, Tyler Johnson, like, and even Devin Duvernay, I would say I would take a shot on any one of those guys over Van Jefferson. So, like, Peoples-Jones is a lot better than he played in college just because of the quarterback situation and stuff. So, like, and he's good, like, size-wise too, 6'2", 210, like. That's legit. Like he looks the part for a receiver. Obviously, Edwards is a beast too, but yeah, and even Tyler Johnson for not being a burner. Like he's technically really savvy. Like he plays the position in a really smart way.
Rashard Higgins-esque.
So, that's a good. Yeah, Higgins is. Have you ever looked up his stats at Colorado State?
Yeah.
His second to last year is nuts. Like I think he led the nation in receiving yards. He had like a 1,900 yard season or 1,800 yards. Like it was really good. When the Browns took him, I was so thrilled. That was one of the coolest picks. I was like, what a good pick this is. But yeah,
I'll pull up the stats.
Their senior year. His senior year was awful, but that's when what's his name, the coach left to go coach Florida, McElwain, I believe, and then the quarterback got drafted by. The Saints took him. It was like a backup. So
I don't know if they can see the screen.
Ole Miss. Oh, so he transferred that. I didn't know that about Jefferson. I knew he was older, but I didn't know that he was a transfer.
He had 17 touchdowns and 1,750 yards, and then he had 1,000 yards and 8 touchdowns in his bad year.
Yeah, because the quarterback got drafted and then the coach left too. So that was a whole giant
year.
thing. Yeah,
1,000 yards and 8 touchdowns, garbage. I wonder if the Browns are going to sign him back.
I don't. I was talking to the one guy, this Jake, somebody on Twitter.
That's the one
we
that
follow
does
each other today.
NBA stuff with me.
Oh, of course, right. Okay, cool. But yeah, like that. Why is Higgins not re-signed? Like, what? You don't have any depth at the position. Like, just Baker likes him. They already have a connection. Like, just get the guy on the damn roster. Like, he's not going to cost anything, and you don't have anyone in the room right now that's healthy. So it's a no-brainer. That one I do not understand. So don't get it. But
Vikings pick is in. Could we see an Ezra Cleveland go here? They need O-line. I know they had a good O-line last year, but they did not have a good
you could see
they had a good unit, I guess.
This could be Gallimore. This could be
it'll be a defensive player, 100%.
Look, oh, you don't think it could be? I was gonna say Lloyd Cushenberry. This could be a Cushenberry spot.
Just what the Vikings do. That's why I would say it'd be defense. But I'm saying they need offensive help.
Probably right.
I think they want Garrett Bradbury to be there. They want Elfline to be on there. Obviously, Dakota Dozier had one good year. They probably could replace him, but I think they might wait. The Hollywood stuff makes me wonder about
20
stuff. Yeah, he seems like a good dude though, so it's super weird.
What Hollywood stuff?
Hollywood Higgins. I was reading a comment. Sorry.
Oh,
I definitely.
Gotcha, yeah. No, I can
foresee an edge rusher, a defensive tackle, or maybe throw in a linebacker in there. Ezra Cleveland to the Vikings. I'm a genius. It's the first one that popped into my head. I should have just stuck with my gut. All right, Ezra Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Yeah, he fits the system perfectly because the Browns and the Vikings are going to be running the same system. Ezra Cleveland was going to fit in the Browns perfectly.
What are we at here? 58 overall?
Yeah, 58th pick in the draft. The Vikings select Ezra Cleveland, offensive tackle of Boise State. Started all 40 games that he played.
God.
Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely he is a. You want him in a run zone scheme, a running zone. Scheme.
This is a wide zone. Absolutely,
my God,
it's a wide zone lineman for sure.
And a 5-step. You don't want what the Browns were doing last year. Ezra Cleveland would have failed miserably.
Oh, you don't think those he wouldn't do well in the
7-step drop back,
12-step program?
All right, let's be realistic.
Freddie
it was
Kitchens
only a 7.
It looked like 37. Looked like 37.
Think of how much that effed up Baker's, like, everything about Baker's game. Like, he's probably sitting here like, I've got the worst offensive line in the league. Why am I dropping back 7 steps? Let me get this ball out. I got Odell. Get him on a slant route.
You're making it worse by dropping back further. Like, can we tell the coach, like, hey, why don't you just throw some quick stuff so we don't have to block forever because we're not very good at it.
The Jets.
The good news is, with as far back as Baker was dropping, just tell him to stay back there on 4th down and learn how to punt the ball.
No, we got it. That's our best position as punter. The hell out of here. Are you kidding me?
He is good. He is really good.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
I mean, cornerback's got to be the initial play here. It's got to be a cornerback.
For the Seahawks again?
No, the Jets. They traded.
Oh, right. This is the trade. Why is this not updated? This Draft Network draft tracker is terrible.
It is. It just had the players. That's why I liked it. Mims to the Jets. Okay. Wow.
That's
so
true.
they are really...
Okay. This makes sense.
It does. They're finally doing stuff for Sam Darnold. But
because if you were gonna, and you're taking advantage of like all this, like again, going after KJ Hamler, going after Van Jefferson, like this is weird. That's weird. And so, I think taking Becton where they did at 11 overall was frustrating because I would have chosen Lamb and then dealt with tackle, especially now seeing that Josh Jones and Cleveland are going this late, but like if you were going to take Becton, you got really lucky that Mims fell, and so why not grab him?
They are building as a receiving and tight end corps, you want to have your basketball team. That's how all these the best NFL wide receivers and tight ends always say that. You want to have a basketball team. And they've got Crowder. He's going to be their possession receiver. He does a good job in the slot at doing that. He's always been an above average wide receiver. Never great, will never be great, but will never be bad. You got Brashad Perryman. He's your burner. He's big. He can burn by people if you give him the right scheme, you give him the right talent around him. You saw him in the Browns in 2018. He played very well. Then you have Quincy Enunwa already on the team, who is just not very good. Had 2 okay years, so he got a little bit amped up. But now you get Mims. Let him go box out defenders. Let him go make crazy contested catches. And he can move for his size. So you're getting there. I don't know if Chris Herndon is the answer at tight end long term. You might want to try to get something there maybe later in the draft, but my Lord.
The chat is the best. Thank you so much for figuring this out because I love that I can actually see this stuff now.
We're at our max viewers for the day, people.
Oh, nice. All right. How many is that? Can you tell?
At one point, everyone watching right here. So the way this tracks it is you have to be watching and you have had to be on for 10 minutes straight. So if you click on for 9 minutes and go off, it doesn't show us. So there's 18 people here that have been on for 10 minutes straight right now.
Wow.
But this doesn't count YouTube, which is what seems like most people are on. But it doesn't tell me how many people are on YouTube.
Oh. So you're seeing everybody, the Facebook and all the other numbers and stuff.
Yeah, so that's awesome. Okay. So we don't know how many people.
This is fun. So the Van Jefferson pick to the Rams at 57
was an overreach.
So oh my God. So 22% dominator rating, which if you weren't here yesterday, dominator rating is your share of your team's receiving yardage and touchdowns. So they just figure, if your team had 4,000 yards and you had 1,800 of them, you're going to have a high dominator rating because almost 50% of the yards went to you.
Ravens are already picking again.
So
kidding me?
Compared to his So he with this 22% dominator rating, like the comps at that level for his size and speed too. Like, listen to this list and tell me if you've ever heard of any of these guys: Tevin Reese, Dexter McCluster, that one I've heard of, David Douglas, Quinshad Davis, Raheem Malone, Titus Young, Joe Adams, Mike Shanahan, Travis Benjamin, we've heard of, and then Khalil Lewis. I've never heard of any of these guys. So, so Eddie, make sure you draft this guy in our dynasty league for sure. It looks like he's going to be a really good player. So definitely want to. I just wanted to give you that insight.
Darnold in a package for Lamar. Good Lord, John, get out of here. That's why we hired. That's why we brought you on, John, because you did trades like that. That's beautiful. So let's see. We've got
that's fantastic.
Baltimore on the clock already.
Oh, thanks, Jeff, for the numbers. Appreciate it.
Why does Baltimore get 2 picks like this? That's not fair.
Well, maybe they'll, screw it up like last time, according to you. Not really, though.
J.K.
We hope
Dobbins. Not. I just think.
Yeah.
I think if I'm instantly going to the Ravens, like right now, Mark Ingram's a better runner than J.K. Dobbins is as of right now. Mark Ingram's a smarter back with better vision right now.
What? No.
Dude, this is not ever like I'm trying to explain this to you. Carlos Hyde, Beanie Wells, we've seen running backs come out of Ohio State be very good in college. Not everyone's going to translate. We'll come back on this.
Okay, wait.
So you think J.K. Dobbins because he was good in college?
I get Ezekiel Elliott.
Okay.
There. Because Ezekiel Elliott was good, that means J.K. Dobbins will be good? That doesn't make any... It doesn't matter.
No, I'm saying that is the reason, though. That is the reason.
In Carlos Hyde's career... No, they played in very different offenses.
I'm talking about the Ohio State stigma. Ohio State fans. Never...
Yes, and I'm saying that you are incorrectly attributing other older guys' careers and stats to a player that has nothing to do with it.
But I'm saying that Buckeye fans think Buckeye players are going to be great no matter what. That's what my... argument is.
Oh no!
You don't tell me that doesn't happen.
Buckeye fans. I know people.
There's a reason J.K. Dobbins is not number 1 on any person's draft board. Not one.
Oh, I didn't say he was number 1. I'm just saying that he makes their backfield better. Like they were going into this season with Gus Edwards and Justice Hill, and Mark Ingram and I are going to celebrate. Like I think we're both turning 42 together this year. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. We were going to have a joint birthday party this year.
And actually,
I called him up. I was like,
if you want to know,
you're 42nd too? Let's do this.
Gus Edwards had, I believe, close to 6 yards per carry last year. Patch trade up to 59.
Whoa, for what? For his 7 carries?
No.
That he had?
I'm looking it up right now.
8 carries?
You're wrong. Justice
I'm just
Hill.
messing with you now.
Not good. Was a burner. That's not fitting that offense.
No, he was really good in college.
Yeah. Okay, Gus Edwards.
Justice Hill?
Gus Edwards, 133 attempts. The past 2 years, he's had 135 average attempts and 5.3 yards per carry average. That's pretty good. 5 yards per carry in the NFL is very good.
Yeah. No, I know. Are you talking about Edwards right now?
Yeah. So I'm saying Edwards and Ingram are a fine backfield. That's why I like the Dobbins pick, because having an extra running back, I don't think the Ravens makes them any more scary. Getting another wide receiver like Marquise Brown that can just burn you down the field, getting an edge rusher that can get to the passer without blitzing is much more scary than a J.K. Dobbins.
Okay. We don't have to keep going with this. I'm just telling you you're absolutely wrong.
Running back is last on positional value.
Gus Edwards is not going to be on their roster anymore, and Mark Ingram is over 30 years old. It was time to turn it over to someone new, and now they're going to have a young guy who's healthy and can catch passes out of the backfield. That's frustrating for a Browns team that has to beat an already good Ravens roster. That's all I'm saying. He makes their roster better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he makes their roster better. So does every pick.
No. The Steelers taking Chase Claypool is a bad
Doesn't
pick.
make them better?
That's a terrible pick. No, not at all. I don't think so at all. Because when he ends up busting like that, you're better
Warren
off.
Sharp's
you know what I mean?
Me on that one. Warren Sharp thinks it's a good pick.
When they took listen. If Warren Sharp thinks things, I'm going to defer to him. Obviously, he's smarter than I am, and he knows more about this stuff than I do. But the bottom line is like when they took Tremaine Edmonds, I was like, that was great. They blew it. That's a terrible pick. So
Yeah.
And that was a good thing.
Van Jefferson to the Rams.
So that's all I'm
a
saying.
Terrible pick.
I just don't want the teams in our division to get better.
I don't think J.K. Dobbins is a bad running back. I'm just tired of the Buckeye Nation thinking that he's the best thing. Like, I don't think he'll be nearly as good as Ezekiel Elliott was in the NFL. Not nearly as good.
I agree. I think that's fair. I agree. That's a good. Yeah, I think.
And part of that is because
totally
of
Zeke is so special,
and he had a great offensive line, which the Ravens do too. But also, I mean, Lamar's going to get 10 or 15 of those carries per game, and at the beginning of his career, Mark Ingram's going to take over some of his shares right now.
Ingram was fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I loved Ingram in his prime for sure. And what's his name, Ken? Like Zeke can get anything. Like it doesn't matter if it's blocked or not. Like he can get it. Like other guys, like Dobbins is going to need to have. He's not going to be able to create everything on his own. Like Ezekiel. I mean, nobody's Ezekiel Elliott. He's special as hell. So Eddie says Josh Uche to the Patriots here, which is very interesting.
I mean, they took Chase Winovich last year too, so they like apparently unproductive defensive ends. Well, I guess Chase Winovich was productive. I guess Rashawn Gary was the unproductive one. I did like Chase Winovich, but
okay. I did not expect you to say that. That was really good. That got me. That was funny as hell. I guess they like unproductive
Michigan players. Chase Winovich was productive, but as a whole, Michigan's defensive line underachieves each and every year. Michigan players underachieve each and every year, really.
Okay, did you happen to catch any of and this will be the Josh Uche evaluation, did you see any of the Senior Bowl stuff?
I'm sure he got 8 alive.
Okay. So there's some really good clips on YouTube. I saw they had not just the game and stuff like that, but they had drills where they just did the offensive line versus defensive line. And Uche, when he puts on like a basketball, like a juke move, right? When he gets like a crossover, like you could barely even touch him, right? Like that's how fast and twitchy he is. Okay. Anything else, if the tackle or guard got any part of his body, he is done. Like the rep is over. He gets eaten up more than anybody. Like this dude is all speed. And if he wins on that speed rush, great. He's probably getting a sack or a pressure or something, but the amount of ways and times in which he struggles to get that, it was unbelievable.
Does Bill Belichick have a piece of notebook paper with the name Patriots on it taped to his laptop? I think he did. That's funny. He had one laptop in there. Jeff, I'm not making the bet that if Dobbins balls out, I'll give you a hoodie, and if not, you'll buy me one because listen here, he's going to the freaking Ravens. He's going to the best roster in the NFL. Any running back, you could have picked a running back undrafted, picked one up this year, he would still be able to get 5 yards per carry. There's no way in hell I'm making that bet because Dobbins is going to do well with the Ravens. I am purely saying if the Ravens would have got a pass rusher or another burner like Marquise Brown so you can't play up on Lamar Jackson, that would be more terrifying because running back, in the grand scheme of things, the Browns have had the best running back in the NFL the past 2 years. They ain't done shit. Running back in the grand scheme of things doesn't mean that much. Running backs don't win Super Bowls. Christian Fulton to the Titans. Wow, I love that move.
Damian Williams won the Super Bowl for the Kansas City Chiefs.
That's true. Darn it. And James White. Darn it.
James White won a Super Bowl for actually, it's only running backs that matter. Duh.
Damn it.
Our bad. Let's go back and get one. So this is intriguing here for Tennessee. The 29th pick in the second round, and they're going to get in my opinion, the third best corner in this draft.
Back up your hot take. That's not a hot take. It's the truth, Jeff. Zach Moss.
Unbelievable.
Balance.
No, I had it lower. Sorry. I keep thinking he was third. I had Gladney third on my list. Sixth on my list.
Wow. So. That's disrespectful as hell.
I had, you know what? And that's actually probably true because Trayvon Diggs ahead of him is probably a mistake. Jalen Johnson's fine, but probably Diggs is a bad idea. So maybe he should have been fifth.
I can see him probably wanting to take over the Malcolm Butler spot. You already got Adoree Jackson, one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL.
Man, that kid's college, that was a lot. He was
so you have
so
Kevin
much fun
Byard, Adoree Jackson. You need pass rush. I'm really surprised they maybe didn't go after a pass rush. But Christian Fulton is one of the best players available right now, so I mean that's always a good thing. Are the Browns picking yet?
And the edge rushers are deep. So, I know we're coming up. All
right, we've got pick
97
and 74.
74 and 97. So, and then what? No 4th-round pick, but now they have 2 5ths.
Oh, I think we have a 4th.
6th and a 7th.
Why wouldn't we have a
What
4th?
was the one? But there was one round we didn't have a pick.
Wasn't it the 5th?
It was the 5th, but now we. Yeah, I think you're right. But now we do have a pick. You're right.
We have 74.
Yep.
97. Then we have 115, and then we have.
Well, they just added what 144? Is that the one?
No, it'd be later than that. Can't see it on the list here. But
it's too high a number. Doesn't exist yet.
Doesn't exist. It's infinity.
It's pi.
Yeah, this is Christian Fulton dropping to 61. Is I'd say more surprising than Greedy Williams dropping to 49 last year. In my opinion.
What's that? Say again.
Christian Fulton dropping to 61 is more surprising than Greedy Williams dropping to 49.
Yes.
160, EA
Agreed.
says. Okay,
Agreed. Good take.
I see it now.
So,
I see the light. Who we got? Green Bay. Let's see.
160. Thank you.
Wide receivers left.
So,
what?
Jake Fromm's still on the board here, Green Bay. You got to think about your future. You know? Jacob Eason, you want a big arm guy that couldn't beat out the other guy from Georgia? Eason's actually pretty decent, though. He could be something. He could be decent.
I'm telling you what, next year I think it's going to be a battle between I think Justin Fields is going to most likely get better at reading coverages since that was his first year playing college football. You hope. If he can start to read coverages.
Sure.
I mean, my God.
Yeah.
All the athletic traits in the world. The play I knew where he was like something special is when he hurt his knee against Michigan, came in, threw a bomb for a touchdown, sitting in. Like he does very well at taking a hit and throwing the ball at the same time.
That hit too was just like I'm just like, well, that's it. Just close the book on the season. We're done.
Yep.
Like, because that looked awful for sure. I thought for sure he tore his ACL on that play. For sure.
That Italian kid.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna remember his name right now. So
yeah, he plays for the Buckeyes, so I don't care. I'm just kidding. Packers take AJ Dillon. Wow.
Jesus. Unbelievable. What is happening? Wow. So
that's a classic overreach.
This will be. Do you know who Graham Barfield is, Chandler?
Yeah.
And everybody else listening?
Is that
or
does
watching?
he work for Yahoo right now or NBC or CBS?
No, he's
he works for one of the. He doesn't work for ESPN. I know that.
I thought it was with Warren Sharp.
Oh, maybe. Graham Barfield. He just started that fantasy points thing.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was.
That's not who I thought it was, though, to be honest.
So he does a lot of offensive line work and running back stuff. Like if you're looking at like college evaluations and stuff like that for running backs, like that's a pretty good spot to check out. Like see what he says because he kind of primarily watches that. He was talking about how AJ Dillon, for a guy that is that size and that speed, almost gets like nothing. Like if it's blocked, whatever's blocked for him, he'll get, but he doesn't get anything extra, and he can't. He's really really tough time breaking a tackle.
Which is the definition of there's the opposite definition of what Cam Akers was last year. Absolutely opposite.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. And so like the size, like he kind of Dillon gets comped to Derrick Henry a lot because of the size and speed, kind of athletic profile, but like they couldn't be more like dissimilar, to be honest. So really, really bizarre.
AJ Dillon doesn't really have a good running back comp in the NFL because he can't like the biggest. CJ, right? CJ, whatever, the Rams running back, the big boy. Can't think of his name. See, he came in and ran for them in the playoffs when Todd Gurley's knee was hurt.
Oh,
I hate myself.
It was in November, and they called. He was at home on the couch. So
CJ Henderson, no,
yeah,
that's the cornerback. CJ, whatever. CJ for the Rams.
Anderson.
CJ Anderson.
Yeah.
Marshawn Lynch, Derrick Henry, all these big running backs create for themselves after contact, and A.J. Dillon cannot do that. But he did have a 41-inch vertical and a 131-inch broad jump, which was the best among the 2020 running backs, and I believe he weighs around 240 pounds. So, absolutely incredible, portfolio, but Green Bay did not need a running back at all. They are at home super drunk. I wish I was super drunk if I were a Packers fan right now.
You might as well be.
Lord Almighty, backup QB and
so backup trade up for a quarterback,
third running back.
You're not going to use.
I would, honest to God, right now say, the Patriots and Aaron Rodgers rumors will start aggressively now, and I will say right now, I would not be surprised if the Patriots landed a Aaron Rodgers this year. Aaron Rodgers has no reason to be loyal to Green Bay right now.
You can't. Yeah, but they can't trade him. The contract is, you see the money, they owe him $21 million this year and 18 the next year. There's no there.
I know
New England definitely doesn't have the room for it.
This is all I'm saying. If you're Aaron Rodgers, just say, I'm not going to get my collarbone broken again by Everson Griffin or Anthony Barr. I'm sitting out. Pay me my 21, pay me my 18 million, trade me, start this Jordan Love kid. He has the leverage. He's the best quarterback. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. It'd be shitty if he did it, but also the Green Bay Packers have treated him shitty. I would not play for those Packers unless they do something drastic to change that roster. You have one wide receiver. You have no running back one. I know Aaron Jones lit up the fantasy world last year, but most running backs who have any sort of vision would tear up with that offensive line they had last year and Aaron Rodgers handing the ball off to you. That does make a difference. Which something I forgot to mention when Jonathan Taylor was picked, John. We're seeing Jonathan Taylor behind the best offensive line in football. Wow. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, we are.
That's a good He's going to be my first pick if I in my dynasty draft.
That's a really good point.
Marlon Mack's an unrestricted free agent after this season.
That makes sense.
So I can see a trade happening maybe if someone's willing to pick something for. But if I'm the Packers, Rodgers,
Carolina's trading up here.
If I'm the Packers and Aaron Rodgers says, I'm not playing for you, trade me. The Patriots, if you're the Patriots, I would give away obviously at first. I know it's Trey Ringo said, I bet Rodgers will be happy with this pick since this is a skill position. Nope, Trey, he won't.
And you're playing it fast and loose with the word skill there. I know he's 6 foot 250 and ran a 4.53. I get it, you know what I mean? But he's not a pass catching running back. What is this? What is this is
Who
really
did Kansas
bad.
City take?
Really bad. So
Carolina traded. Carolina traded 69 and 148 for pick 64, trading with Seattle.
Oh wow.
Hell, even Zach Moss would have been a better pick, and I know you don't like Zach Moss.
No, I liked him better than Dillon.
Yeah,
I think that's a way better pick. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. At least not taking a receiver is the biggest problem for the Packers offense. Let's be honest. But if you were going to take a running back, hell yeah, Zach Moss would be a lot better, a way better pick than AJ Dillon. And I don't. Dillon's fine for what he is. I get it. But if after reading that report about how he's not getting any yards that aren't blocked and he can't break any tackles, what's the point of having a 6 foot 250 guy who runs a 4.53 if he can't break a damn tackle? It's ridiculous. So yeah, absolutely, that's trash. Zach Moss all day. At least he's elusive. At least he's shifty, even if he's not the fastest guy on the planet. So, Keyshawn Vaughn. I'd rather have Keyshawn Vaughn on the team. I'd rather have Benjamin. in today's NFL, Eno Benjamin is a bazillion times more valuable than AJ Dillon. So,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you can mess that up any worse, but that sucks too. Because like there are some like the Saints, the Packers, the Colts. Like there are a few other franchises that I like. You know, I'm obviously a Browns fan, but like
You just kind of root for
I'd say
them.
those are the. Yes, exactly. Like every year, if it's like if the NFC Championship game is Green Bay versus the
Kansas
Saints,
City
I'm like
picked
thrilled.
Willie Gay Jr. That's a good pick. I'm sorry, buddy. I woke my dog up. He's pissed. Willie Gay Jr.
Keep it down.
I really think that was going to be the Browns' next pick. They met with Willie Gay Jr., which surprised the heck out of me.
So what was his deal? What did
he got
do?
suspended for
Through,
cheating
like,
on a chemistry test, 8 games. 9 other players on the team, I think, did. And then he got in a fight with a quarterback one time too. But I think maybe it wasn't a quarterback.
They have on Draft Network, his best trait is his range, and his worst trait is decision making. And I know they mean on the field, but that's so funny.
Yeah, still like definitely one of those players you take a.
Oh yeah, injured Garrett Schrader in practice. So
was that a quarterback?
Cool. Yes, correct. You were right. So, yep. Yeah, exactly.
Carolina took Jeremy Chin.
Jeremy Chin. Damn it.
Wow.
Jeremy Chin.
Well, the good thing is we all liked Jeremy Chin and Kyle Duggar, but the odds of both of them turning out are both very, very low. It's one of those crappy things. Like the odds of both of them turning out is low.
Yeah.
What if you take the risk on one, that one doesn't turn out? Like Willie Gay Jr. is automatically one of the most athletic linebackers in the NFL, by the way.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, most athletic. Not nearly the best, but just like side to side lateral movement with also like just pure power.
Did he threaten to punch you if you didn't say that? You can be honest. Blink if you need help. Just blink into the camera. Is he there? I knew it. Okay. Yeah, no, I love Willie Gay too. I think that guy was asking for it. That quarterback was asking for it. Let's say that. So, and that chemistry test too. That chemistry test was asking for it. Let's be honest. So.
When I saw he got suspended 8 games, I originally thought something like terrible. But when I saw it was, this is gonna sound bad. When I saw it was only cheating on a test, I was like, okay, at least he wasn't doing something like illegal by like the laws of the nation.
Yeah,
that definitely.
No,
made
it does
better.
feel like it's like theft or like he stole something.
He didn't steal credit cards,
a laptop or something like that. Like, yeah, exactly. So
didn't steal credit cards. Yeah. He didn't run from the cops. Big.
Yeah. So, yeah, Carolina, that's for sure. Remaking the defense, that's not bad at all. And then Zach Bond and Logan Wilson
pick today. I forget.
Carolina was Panthers. Gross Matos.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, EA said it right there.
You got.
We're gonna have to bring EA in as our producer, and Jeff as our we're gonna need to. We'll have
EA can be the social media guy. Absolutely, like he's texting faster than I can even.
Who cares about character and ethics? Nobody. EA. They're not worth of anything. I say as I was writing my ethics paper today.
You need help with that? I know a guy who's a linebacker in the NFL. Might help you.
I wish I knew him.
Yeah, really. I'm sure you do.
Get him on the show. Beat a couple people up. So. Anyone that talks mean to me. Browns now 8 picks away. That's good. I'm excited.
Coming up on it.
I'm excited.
Yeah. This is awesome. Yeah, really, the best part about this is, like you said, like getting to, just hanging out with people, like getting to chat and, just like watching this with other people. Because, like, if this wasn't happening right now, if you and I never met, Chandler, like I would be at home with my TV on, just watching all this roll off and like texting, Eddie, my uncle, my brother, my other cousins, like, just like, texting everybody being like, oh, did you see that? And what's going on? So this is like, I would have been doing this anyway, but this is so much better. So again, thanks for everybody that is here and showed up today, yesterday. It's awesome. We really appreciate it. So thank you very much. Copycat.
I'm just trying to figure out like any rumors.
Yeah, man. Crazy.
All right, so now the second round is over. What are all your you guys in the chat? What are your favorite day 2 picks so far?
This one.
I think it's Willie Gay with the Chiefs, to be honest, but that's mine.
And obviously the answer is Cole Kmet, so you can't use that one, okay? Obviously that's the
Christian
number one
Fulton.
answer. Just pick a different answer, okay?
Christian Fulton.
So
Good one. Jets with Mims, maybe. Bills. Bills did good. Bills, Titans, Chiefs did really well.
yeah,
Josh Jones in
dropping
the
a
third.
round is insane. That's insane.
Browns take him.
Like what?
Package Jedrick
What is
Wills
happening?
for CeeDee Lamb.
Call up Arizona and be like, hey, we know you guys really meant to take a tackle and you don't need Isaiah Simmons, so let's just flip that over, okay?
I guarantee they are a little upset though, but maybe they didn't like Jones.
You have to be a little bit like but just like from a overall maximizing value standpoint, like I'm not, no one's going to say that Wills is a mistake, but like if hindsight, like we said, if you looked back and said I could have had Lamb and Ezra Cleveland, I could have had Lamb and Josh Jones, like I just think, like you said, get the line back to average. Those guys do that, so and then you get to get better somewhere else.
Yeah.
But either way, not a mistake or anything. It's just unfortunate the way it happened to fall. That's all.
Yeah,
so,
you can't.
So what did Eddie say? Even if Jones and Williams leave in 2021, both free agency, you have a 2-down thumper. Where'd you find him? Second round, you say? Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I agree. If Cincinnati takes Josh Jones here, that would be a pretty good haul for them.
Yeah, Ezra Cleveland in Minnesota is a really, really good pick. Scheme-wise and everything, that just makes so much sense. So really, really good.
Delpit best
But
pick
yeah,
in second
and Delpit,
round.
absolutely. And especially since they slid down and picked up an extra 5th rounder for it too.
I would agree
that's slick as hell.
that he was one of them. Just like I would say the Bills were also up there with Epinesa that late. See Titans that late.
Every time. Do you remember that Evanescence band? Every time I say Epinesa, I cannot stop I always hear that in my head. I'm just like,
What are you saying?
Evanescence?
Yes, I know who Evanescence is.
That band.
If my dad's listening, like my dad made me listen to only rock music as I was a child, dragging me to practices or whatever in the car.
Nice job, Mr. Adams.
And
well
then
done.
get in the car with my mom. Now I know every Dixie Chicks song forward and backwards. So it was like totally backwards. And then also I had a sister she is, I think 8 years older. She's 8 years older than me. So I knew like every Nelly song as a second grader. I'm saying Air Force One. As a second grader walking around in some Walmart generic shoes or something. So I had a very, but yeah, Metallica, probably my favorite music
Fantastic.
group. Give me Elliott. Oh, so, Jordan Elliott! Forgot Elliott was still on the board. Zuniga. Wow, really? Zuniga.
Cincinnati's going to get like Josh Jones here or something, aren't they?
John talked about Zuniga a little bit, kind of. He's a weird prospect.
God. So, yeah, he was funny.
Who'd Cincy get? Why are you saying damn Cincy?
Zach
Logan
Vaughn.
Wilson. Okay.
Zach Vaughn. Oh, or Vaughn. You said damn Cincy. No, not Logan Wilson for Cincinnati.
I don't mind it, honestly. This is gonna sound like Logan Wilson was one of those players that Browns fans fell in love with, and rightfully so. He's a good player. He's a very good player, but I think he's like a Damon Arnett type, where he's kind of reached his peak. He's an older player. This is kind of what he's going to be. I think people wanted him to be Joe Schobert, and I don't know if he'll ever get to that level. Where someone like Zach Bond, I think, is more like Joe Schobert in the fact that they both played edge in college. They both have this, thing they can get to if they move Bond to linebacker. Plus, Jordan Elliott's better in both of them, so just give me Jordan Elliott. But Logan Wilson is a nice pick. They've done a pretty good job drafting so far.
I would say so, yes.
I'm still not worried about
I would
them.
absolutely say so.
Absolutely worried about the Ravens much more.
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Oh, my phone hasn't been charging this whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, Logan Wilson. That's frustrating. That's frustrating for sure.
I'm glad he's off the board, honestly. Now we can get Jordan Elliott.
He would have filled a nice, a hole that the Browns have in the linebacker room. That's tough. So, all right, the draft network is just down. They're just not updating anything anymore. So, oh, hey, there we go. Good job, guys. Eddie, the draft network might be hiring. You might want to give them a call and be like, look, guys, I've been posting these picks about 20 minutes faster than you. So,
No, EA, take your talents to ATB Sports. We pay very well, as in we don't.
all the double XL sweatshirts you can handle, my man. All the double XL sweatshirts. That's right. Absolutely. All right. Redskins. So this has got to be Josh Jones. Got to be Josh Jones.
I don't know.
Right?
Let's see. Let me pull up the old Skins of Red.
Or, well, I guess they're running the way they run the ball. Like Niang is probably in play for them here too. I would say it doesn't have to be Jones.
Yep.
Because Niang's much more of a straightforward power type.
They also
blocker,
might go.
Never mind. They took Gibson.
Antonio Gibson. Oh, because they don't have.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. They don't have any running backs.
Yeah. Like, so. Jesus. And those. Oh, Bryce Love's on that roster too. So, along with Darius Geis. Unbelievable.
One sec.
Look at this. Their running back room. Darius Geis, Adrian Peterson, Bryce Love, Peyton Barber, J.D. McKissick, and John Ferguson. Good God. And now you just added Antonio Gibson. Unbelievable. Yeah, I thought he was going to be available later too, Eddie. That's for sure. That's frustrating. Very frustrating. That feels really high for him too. Well, I guess not. I mean, I guess he's a pretty solid prospect. We are at pick, 65, 66? So
Come sit in here.
Maybe that is a little bit too high.
Go off the deep end.
So, yeah, Lions up
Thoughts
now.
on Bradley and I think I like all those Utah players, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, this Bradley and is Josh Uche, but like who can handle like a power rush too. Like he is a speed rush guy, but he doesn't get obliterated if anybody gets a hand on him. Like Ane is just a bigger Josh Uche and frankly a better one, to be honest with you.
He's one of those players that his athleticism is going to hurt him. I think definitely a good day 3 pick, a steal. A day 2 pick, it's just going to depend on what he can do.
When Utah played against Washington and USC, so Trey Adams and Austin Jackson, Ane lit those two up, lit them up. Like, and Jackson had issues, the bone marrow transplant. Like, Austin Jackson's the youngest player in this draft.
Really?
So yeah, that's another thing too. Where you're like, all right, well maybe then you can understand he's got he could figure it out for sure. But yeah, I mean just like Bradley and Ane, just he ate those two alive. So yeah, he's a really good talent. The Uche pick is bizarre ahead of him. I think they're really similar. So even Curtis Weaver to an extent, but he never played against like every time they play somebody good, he just stunk. And that was you mentioned Jabari Zuniga before too. Like that was the same thing. He ate versus all the crappy competition, but anytime they played anybody good, he completely disappeared. Just totally fell off the tape. So really bizarre.
Evan Weaver's another linebacker.
Yes. I know, which is funny because I kept getting them confused because Curtis Weaver's the edge rusher, and then I'm like, wait a minute, what? Oh, duh, there's two of them.
Michael Walker, you say, Jeff? Let's see.
As a linebacker?
Yeah, he's from looks like Fresno State, the little bulldog on the helmet.
Oh yeah.
Redshirt
senior.
I'm just looking at his stats and
Jordan
stuff.
Brooks in the first round. Davis Gaither still available.
Oh, that's my boy.
I know.
Big
like
Gaither,
him too.
big enough to play linebacker. Yeah, EA. So I'm pretty sure he's about the same size as Patrick Queen, but the only difference is like
Queen is so much faster. And they are almost identical in size. Yeah, they're about the same. So Davis Gaither's like 5 pounds lighter than Queen. So, but Queen is so much quicker, and Queen's pass coverage is really impressive. Really, really impressive. So, that's the part about him that really stands out. But yeah, Zach Baughn's still on the board. That's amazing.
I think
Davis Gaither. There's a lot
Troy
of dudes.
Dye.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Troy Dye.
I don't think Logan Wilson was the best linebacker, like even close.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that he was. I don't think he was the best either. But I just
best
think he was
available today. That's what I meant to say.
Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. So you'd rather have you'd have taken Akeem Davis Gaither ahead of him, huh?
Absolutely.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
So basically, his NFL comparison for PFF is Jalen Smith. Obviously, he's one of the best pass rushing linebackers in this class. We talked about this because this is someone I watched a lot of because I just really enjoy him. And he can cover with the best of them. So,
gotcha.
I really like him. 82 pass rush grade, 61 coverage grade, which was right at the threshold for whether or not they project him to be. Oh, the Lions picked Julia Aquara of Notre Dame.
Aquara, huh?
Born in London, England.
Interesting. So, yeah, this dude. Aquara's 6'4", 252, 34 and 3/8 inch arms, 22 years old. Like, just an athletic specimen. And unbelievable. This is for his size, like his bull rush is unbelievably impressive. Like it's really, really, he does a really good job of just getting straight up into somebody and overpowering them and getting to where he needs to go.
The Jets just got Ashton Davis in round 3. That's freaking phenomenal.
So yeah, and this is great because we hinted at this before. So he had a track scholarship to Cal, and then walked on the football team. And they really didn't know, they didn't know anything about him, obviously. Like he just came there, he was a world-class sprinter, obviously. And he's I think he wants to run in the Olympics in 2021 now. So, but yeah, really, just obviously blazing speed. But then, no testing at the combine, no pro day or nothing like that. Like this, that's why he's in round 3 because the whole NFL couldn't get a read on him or anything like that. So, but yeah.
Jets have done a decent job.
After Mekhi Becton?
Yeah. That's
why we're not crazy about that pick. So, yeah. No, that's a good point. You're right. That's a good point. Because you've got, what else? What was after that? I have to go through these one at a time. I wish I had them by teams, too. Oh, yeah, Denzel Mims, of course. Yep. So, yep. So Ashton Davis
has the 33rd best player in this draft.
Just so you know, Mike Fabian, his mom. Got it, Mom. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Did you hear me, John?
No. What'd you say?
Ashton Davis was 33rd on PFF's big board. It's a little rich.
Yeah, that makes sense. For what they kind of, how they value stuff.
Yeah, they had him as the best single high safety in the draft.
Yeah, I don't he never had a season like Delpit had. I don't know how you could possibly put him ahead like that.
No, they had Delpit as the best coverage safety.
Okay.
They have a bunch of terms that are the same. And CeeDee Lamb wasn't one of their best at anything, but he was their best wide receiver. Best hands was Isaiah Hodgins, which that's pretty consensus with. So tell me that. Why is Isaiah Hodgins not being talked about when he's big, great at contested catch, best hands in the draft? Just doesn't get talked about.
Yeah. No, I know.
He did nothing flashy.
Completely bizarre. Yeah, Davis they just don't know. I mean,
Zach Bonner, Malik Harrison. Not Harrison. I don't want Malik Harrison.
Yeah, he's got He's okay. He's just got a little ways to go. Like he's not going to be. He won't be on the field on third down, and so that's if you wait this long for a linebacker, like you're probably not going to get a 3-down player, which is another reason why I did like Logan Wilson because he's at least a 3-down linebacker. So, but
Yeah.
like Murray can't be. He for sure. I mean, not Murray. Malik Harrison can't be.
I mean, at
So
least with
he's gotta
Harrison,
learn
like
that part.
I mean, for his size, only one linebacker was quicker and faster.
Oh no. Yeah, absolutely. 6'3", 250, 245. Like he's, super impressive for a size speed, athletic comp. Like he's great, but like he just, looks a little lost in zone coverage. Like he didn't stick to people and man, it wasn't the best. That's for sure. So, but it's tough. I don't know. I mean, anymore, you almost don't even like, 3-down linebackers are almost like impossible to find anyways. Guys like Simmons are a unicorn in and of themselves, but then there's only like, 2 in this draft, basically 3 total. And after that, you're just like, we'll have to put you got to come off the field. So
Davis
not the end
will
of the
barely
world.
be in the stadium with Greg Williams. It's a good point. He'll be sitting in the dog pound. Damian Lewis to the Seahawks. Thank you, Seattle. Thank you, God. Good Lord, it took you long enough to catch on. Damian Lewis. Okay, so I've got something interesting on him. Boys and girls, get this.
What you got?
Maybe I spelled his name wrong in my search box. Okay. Oh, no. I know I wrote this in there. Give me a sec. If not, I can just recite it.
Take your time.
Okay, I don't have anything interesting. It was, Cushionberry's the one I have something really interesting on. But, okay, talk about Damian Lewis. Or do you? I'll pull him up. What do they say about him?
Yeah, Lewis was on the, I think we had him ranked for sure. Let's see.
85th overall.
Or no.
PFF big board. 6'2", 327 pounds. Comparison is Nate Davis, who was a player.
Yeah, no.
Right guard, played 1,000 snaps at right guard in college. 4 sacks this year. He allowed 4 snaps. 4 sacks on 600 pass blocking snaps as a right guard. That's not very good at all. I don't know. I guess I would wish they would have picked a different guard, like Jonah Jackson. How he's still available, I don't know.
Yeah, Jonah Jackson, Hennessy, Lloyd Cushenberry,
Sternberg.
Yeah, even Tyler Biotish, even Nick Harris. So, absolutely. Yeah, I can't remember if I had to write down. Yeah, you did. You had Lewis ranked 4th on your list. That's right. You had Jackson, Biotish, Muti, and then Damian Lewis 4th.
I mean, this guard class is weak.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's not top heavy, and it's definitely not
deep.
Super deep or anything like that. But I don't know anymore. It's like that's the weird thing about this, like about the guards. Like half the time you look at an NFL roster and you can't name, you have no idea where any of these guys came from or played or anything like that. So, a lot of these guys that we don't really know all that well or think are all that great, like they're going to be NFL players for a long time, just because you need 2 guards and a center. Like every team's got to have them. So, and you probably need a solid backup or 2. So, but you're right. Like, Logan Stenberg, that's another one too. That should have been. He's huge too. 6'6", 317. Should have been higher on people's lists as well. So, God, Muti is just all those injuries. I
think Jonah Jackson's the best guard by far, and then I think Muti's second, just because of. I mean, outside the injuries, there's nothing wrong with his play.
So, it was funny watching the D-line and edge rushers. Clicking on that Senior Bowl tape, watching those D-line drills. Cushenberry stood out. It's so weird how when you're watching for one position, you end up seeing another player from a different spot that you weren't expecting to look at, and his arms are as long as a tackle, but he plays guard and center. So Cushenberry was fantastic in all those senior drills. He really held his own. It was very, very impressive. So,
Brandon Jones,
all right,
safety of Texas, I'm assuming.
Brandon Jones, that's got to be.
Unless
there's another one I don't know about.
That's a reach. That's a freaking reach.
Who is this kid? 6'2", 205.
Well, he played 285 snaps at free safety, 154 snaps in the box, 9 on the D-line, 6 at cornerback, and 371 at slot corner. He was tied 9th in coverage stops last year in the nation. He had 2 picks, 4 forced incompletions. Their comparison is Patrick Chung.
Yeah, that makes sense. Speed and flexibility are okay, but mirroring and anticipation skills are poor. Ball skills and production are mostly missing.
Are you reading that from Sharp?
So, no, from Draft Network.
Okay, I'm reading through PFF.
I figured you were. Yeah, I had that up earlier, but I couldn't get couldn't jump around fast enough, so I just had the Draft Network one up. So, good thing I got that elite subscription.
That's an overreach.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm really using the shit out of that thing. Yeah, that's a weird one for sure. That's a weird one.
Yeah, especially
Although I guess, you know what?
Sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
I was just gonna say with with Davis coming off the board, they're probably sitting there going, "Damn it, that's who they wanted." And then this is where you reach for.
I can't believe Terrell Burgess is not like
Geno Stone. I'd have ahead of Jones, obviously.
Let's see here. I'm gonna do a little. What about KJ Hill for us? I think KJ Hill is like fine, but I think that's rich with the wide receiver class that's there, and the players that are left are getting slimmer and slimmer.
Like, yeah, Donovan Peoples-Jones or Brian Edwards, Tyler Johnson as well. I'd put all those guys ahead of KJ Hill. KJ Hill's just not. I don't know. First of all, he's really small, so that's kind of a problem
Elliott's
too.
Gonna be the pick, I'm telling you.
But yeah,
Jordan Elliott.
And not that he's not Eddie.
Connie used to.
That's funny. Yeah. So used to be. What do you don't know? I've been running. Yeah, just kidding. Stop. Okay. Let's not so much incredulity for
That's
that.
why he's
Okay,
drinking the
let's calm
Gatorade.
down a little bit. Yeah, I got the body armor. I'm powering up. Let's go.
Is that a sponsor? Are we
I'm like
are
at
we
the point in my
sponsored?
life
Are we
where-
sponsored by Body Armor?
I know, right? If I say it enough
Hey,
times,
as soon
will
as
they
we
call?
get
Be
sponsored
"Here's
by
some-"
like an energy drink or something, you guys need to help us out.
I'm at the point in my life where I should some other mid 40s guy should be like, hey, oh, I could beat you in a race, and then I'm like, no, I could totally beat you in a race, because I remember that I was fast when I was 20, and then one of us one of our quads explodes during the middle of the race, and nobody wins. Nobody wins watching that race. It's just
Donovan's
terrible.
Peoples-Jones just get picked or something, Jeff?
He said, no, I think I was just saying the receivers that I like better than him. And he said, no, I like Donovan Peoples-Jones. Yeah, I think the reason that you don't like him is because he stunk at Michigan because their quarterback was so awful. But
hey, Shea
just
Patterson's the chosen one. Ravens pick Justin Mabaduke.
Matabuke. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm glad they didn't get Jordan Elliott. Really. That's my take.
I hate the Ravens. I hate Baltimore. Eddie and Jeff right on top of one another. Nice
Best
job,
friends,
you guys.
they don't even know it.
Hey, all right, Matt. Everybody hates Baltimore.
Me too.
They are the Ratbirds for a reason.
Okay, so with Matabuke.
Yeah.
I pronounced it right. Okay.
Basically, nailed it.
With him, I mean, John can talk about him because he really liked him. He didn't really like him. He, liked him well enough to have him right around the middle of your rankings.
Actually, he was just off. He was one of the guys that I didn't get on, but when you cut it, we arbitrarily cut that off to 5. He could have, you know what I mean? 6, 7, and 8 should have been, ranked. So yeah, you're kind of right. Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't think he's better than Gallimore or Elliott.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mom hates the Ravens too. Atta girl. Well done.
Yeah,
well
I agree.
Done.
Bowden, I don't know how you pronounce it, so I don't care. Bowden Bowden would we'll just say Bowser. Bowser wouldn't be a bad pick. I think there's definitely better wide receivers in my opinion than him, but I just used to draft wide receivers from scum.
With the depth at wide receiver, like Zach Bond feels like a steal here. Him or Elliott, like, yeah, can't believe that they're still available for sure.
Give me Elliott, you cowards.
NFL level.
Can't believe Jordan Elliott's still available.
Interesting. So Matt Abuke has a nice write-up on Draft Network talking about versatility, playing a 3-tech or a 5-tech, like as a projection in the NFL. So at least, I mean, versatility-wise, let's get that going for him.
I don't know if this is
frustrating that he ended up in Baltimore.
I'm sure this is gonna people who don't really care, but Jordan Elliott's 23rd on PFF's draft board overall. People like Matt Abuke are 47. Gallimore are 51. Ross Blacklock.
I like Elliott much more too. Absolutely. So much more.
Jawan Jennings is better than Claypool, who was already picked. And we traded with New Orleans. Cardinals took Josh Jones. Okay. Cardinals, great pick. Cardinals are doing a great job this draft. Way to build around my boy Kyler. Thank you.
So we traded with New Orleans. So we moved back?
Yeah.
Okay. How many picks is that? How far do we go down?
Let's see. We're in round 3. New Orleans would have been picking.
I don't know why they don't just have the whole
88
round. Like, why do they stop it?
Pick 88 at the earliest. So we better be getting a pretty good compensation because at this late in the draft, dropping 14 spots is pretty significant.
That is a lot.
Like, that's got to be a 5th-round pick.
That is a whole lot.
They're going to give up they're going to get like an extra 6. Like, come on, I don't need that. Damn it!
Let's see here.
No way Jordan Elliott slips through the cracks. If the LA Rams, wait, let me see.
Josh Jones for the Cardinals. That's unbelievable.
That's very well done. Very well done. Quit pissing around. And the Cardinals took Isaiah Simmons, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Round 2. Arizona. Someone help me. Did Arizona pick in round 2?
No, that's
Josh
the
Rosen?
what's it called. They gave up. That's the Houston.
Houston.
They gave that pick to
Oh,
Houston
okay.
for what's it called?
Jeff,
That's
what is
for,
the deal? Saints get 74,
Luke
Browns
Hopkins.
get 88 in 2021 third round. That is fantastic.
Wow.
That is fantastic.
Wow.
That is freaking-tastic.
Wow. Okay, nice job. Nice job, Browns.
Wow.
Nice job. Future third. We'll take that all day. All
Barry
day
is
long.
a gangsta. Yeah. Yes, he is.
Yeah, I can't believe Josh Jones. Unbelievable.
Are you mad or happy?
It's just frustrating. Like to see the team and again, I'm not upset and it's fine. Like
I know what
you know what I mean. Wills is fine. Like I'm fine with everything they've done so far. Delpit's a great pick. I'm not. It's just frustrating because in my head, like I'm thinking Isaiah Simmons at 10 is perfect. If I can get Josh Jones or Ezra you know what I mean, one of those guys later, like that would be fine. I'd rather spend that 10th pick on, that. So, but it's just frustrating that they're doing so well. And I even like the Cardinals. I mean, I've got Kyler Murray in like the 2 keeper leagues that matter. So I'm thrilled that he's getting protection and adding, DeAndre Hopkins. So, but just would have been neat for the Browns to pull that off.
Jags
that's all.
take Hamilton.
So
why is Hamilton not ringing a bell? Off the top of my head.
It's a really popular musical play.
Yeah, I know. I know all the words to almost every song.
Like on Broadway. Whoa, are you serious? Have you seen it for real?
No, I haven't seen it. I just listen to it all the time.
Oh, okay.
You kidding me?
Okay, tough guy. Wow.
You-
Cool. All right, settle it.
Tough guy. Me and
Is it Devon Hamilton? Ohio State?
all right, a good
that who we're
ceiling
talking
pick.
about?
It has to be Devon Hamilton. I couldn't think of who it would have been.
I would imagine.
Jags take Hamilton.
So?
Okay, Jordan Elliott is
Ahead
slipping.
of Jordan Elliott. Mm-hmm.
Gallimore.
Yeah, future third is really nice.
It
Devon
is.
Hamilton, Jags. Thanks.
Yeah,
Eddie.
with Hamilton though, the musical, we walked up to one, and it was $500 a ticket. So
Yeah, it's so expensive.
what were you gonna say?
Wait, Mom, what are we taking back?
The
What is
pick.
what is Mom
She's
mad
pissed
about?
about
Let's
the
find
pick.
out. About the trade? Is mom mad? Mom, you're mad about the trade? That's a good trade, Mom. We got a future 3rd-round pick. That's
Ma!
good.
The meatloaf!
That's a good thing. Don't worry. Stop being mad about the trade, Ma. It's good.
Saints took Bond.
So
Woo!
Saints also giving. Okay, so the Saints got 244. They got one of our 7th-rounders as well. So, okay.
We traded away 244.
Yeah, that would make sense.
244 is not worth anything. 244 is
Yeah,
an undrafted free agent.
I would give up 244 to get in a package for a 3rd-round pick every damn time.
Saints
for
take
sure.
Bond.
So.
Saints, Zach Bond and Demario Davis together.
Frustrating.
Like that.
Frustrating.
Like that for the Saints.
Bond was, yeah. Oh, God. Bond. So, yeah, Bond had the fun distinction of being ranked in both of the lists, on the linebacker list and the edge rushers for us.
Jeff, are you positive it's a future 3rd before I look like an ass on Twitter? You, Uncle Tom's need a pillow cushion.
It could be.
Jeff, I need confirmation.
Very true.
I'm going to pull the trigger. I'm going to push the button. Detonate.
You can ask him if he wants to just maybe root for the Saints from now on.
What do I do?
Maybe that's possible. Doubtful.
Transition.
Yeah, it's just so far behind. I don't get what they're doing. Very annoying. Yeah, Zach Bond, 6'2", 238, 32 3/4-inch arms, 23 years old, 4.31 3-cone shuttle, and a 4.65 40. So he can move, that's for sure.
And PFF compared him to Joe Schobert. Same path.
Yeah, but way more talented. Like way quicker, much more of an athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Different.
Better pass
rusher.
rusher.
Obviously was much more of an off-ball linebacker, and what's it called? Bond is a pass rusher, and impressive. For what, he's better than he really should be, to be honest. The way he looks, his body type and everything. He's fine, but he's better than what's it called? Than he kind of should be, technically speaking. So, just really good. Someone who knows how to use his body and his skill set to perfection. So, and super smart, really, really good player. Wisconsin players typically are. So,
EA, thanks for the answer.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the Cardinals have now drafted Isaiah Simmons, DeAndre Hopkins, and Josh Jones. Not a bad haul.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. So,
yeah, Josh Jones, 18,000 tweets.
Yep. God,
Cardinals have nailed the past 2 drafts. I mean, I'm going to pull up the 2019. I loved that. Was my Oh, I can't push numbers. Those are my transitions. You can't see it, John.
Oh, you have to spell it out, yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I said the pick is in too. Oops. Oh man. Okay. So last year the Cardinals took this kid named Kyler Murray.
Oh yeah.
Say Kyler, Byron Murphy, Andy Isabella, Zach Allen. I still have high hopes for him. Hakeem Butler, we didn't get to see him.
6.
Deontay Thompson,
Bustler,
Keyshawn Johnson, Lamont Gallard,
Andy Isabella.
Yeah.
Did you say him?
I kind of did this though,
2nd round pick. 2nd round pick.
Yeah, he's not bad. I have a
so.
higher. I want to see Hakeem Butler play more.
They just have too many people. They just buried everybody. Isabella, Butler, they just buried everybody on the depth chart. Christian Kirk is fantastic. If you just woke up with Hopkins, and
I read
Kirk,
something the other day that he was a bust. Receivers.
Oh, he was on that list. Yeah. So the
Browns on the clock. No, that was the trade.
Yeah, Calvin Ridley was what's it called? The one that Calvin Ridley was on.
Yeah.
For sure. We've got a Colts trade here.
Look at John.
So looks like
Jeff, out of EA, John's taking your jobs. Scooping you. Colts trade.
I am
75 and 197. Lions get 85, 149, 182. Very good trade by the Lions. Very bad trade by the Colts. They must have someone particular they want. The Browns just absolutely did. I cannot get my head around our our infatuation for picks.
Let's see. Emery Hunt. Saints pick Zach Pawn as an A-plus athleticism and looks so fluid on film, dropping back in zone. Because he's so fluid, you forget that he's a linebacker, also a pressure player. He helps fill a need for the Saints defense. Yeah, I would say so. So
yeah, the Lions just nailed that trade.
Yeah, really, that's very bizarre. Yeah, I don't mind the trade downs, like obviously, because it's always good, especially picking up a future third. And again, it's from the Saints, so that's probably going to be at the end of the third round, but still. But it's so annoying when the team trades up to take a player that you were like, ooh, that would have been an awesome Cleveland Brown right there, Zach Bond, for sure.
If they get Jordan Elliott at 88.
This is a good tweet. The Packers' 2 best players last season, quarterback and running back. Their top 2 picks in this draft, quarterback and running back. Bold strategy. Yeah, that's true. People are funny on Twitter. They're probably funny in real life too, but they're really funny on Twitter.
Oh, you just retweeted it.
Yeah, that's really good. Sent a guy to the store for milk and bread, and they came back instead with paprika and a Mylar balloon.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's
it's
funny.
True. This is where we...
So... Oh, hey, Chandler, here we go. So this is my Uncle Tom in the chat now. I cannot get my head around our infatuation for picks over players. The names change, but our front office fails us every year. Our front office can front office.
I think he meant...
I don't think that's what he meant.
Off.
I think they can flip off. They can frick out. They can forever...
Alone.
Outdraft you? I think that's what he meant. I'm pretty sure. So
8 LSU players drafted so far.
The Zach Bond one is what's it called? I mean, that's like we were just saying, like, if you're going to trade back, whatever. But then if they're taking a guy that you're like, damn it, that would have been a nice guy to have. So, but I don't know, if you come away with a future third and you still get like Jordan Elliott or something like that, that would be okay to me. Maybe they like one of these wide receivers and they thought, these guys are all falling. Like they'll take Peoples-Jones or they'll take Tyler Johnson, something like that. So
yeah, I mean,
I guess we'll see. 14 picks is away.
Here's the thing: we all as fans want linebackers. There's a good chance that this Browns team just doesn't care for the linebacking unit. I mean, it's proven that. If you have coverage players and pass rushers, linebackers they get lost in the sauce anyway. I mean,
yeah. I think it's with Browns fans, like it's so glaring just because of how much of a hole, you know what I mean? Like how gaping of a hole it is.
Taki was good in a short period of time last year, but you don't know.
He had like 78 snaps. Right. You just didn't see
Wilson was bad.
And then, of course, adding BJ Goodson is, obviously solid. It'll help on, run stopping downs. But yeah, he's not going to be on the field on third down, obviously. So, but yeah.
Oh, there we go. Lions take Jonah Jackson. Freaking finally. Best guard in the draft.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a Buckeye I'll get behind, John. Or Jeff.
Oh, interesting. So, my brother, I'm assuming that's what you mean, Eddie, that my brother, Tommy, doesn't love Zach Bond. I wonder why. We'll have to talk to him about that. So.
Did you see what EA said about the trade down?
We talked about a trade down after Gay Jr. and Wilson.
I'm assuming he's talking about the Browns. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think he's saying after, like, once those two were off, like they were like, okay, never mind. This isn't. We're not Zach Bond fans. So
okay, so the Browns, statistically, the Browns win that trade 57% of the time. So they did good. I mean, there's a 43% chance that they didn't win the trade, but.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think linebacker is nearly as important as it used to be.
Let's see. Here you go. The Browns gained about a fifth-round pick's worth of surplus value by trading down with the Saints. If we consider 2021 picks as having the same value as 2020 and guess that next year's selection is number 17 in the third round. So in reality, probably less surplus value than a fifth, which is from Seth Walder on Twitter. So ESPN Analytics. Jonah Jackson, yeah, finally, you were right. That's for sure. Yeah, this feels like a Jordan Elliott spot coming up here soon. It's got to be.
Tampa goes O-line again, maybe. It's a good point, John. They pull that up.
Yeah.
Never mind. Apparently,
the Lions
they already drafted someone.
Let's see. Oh, I got to get this caught up. This Draft Network
Bucks,
is
Keyshawn
awful.
Vaughn. Go buy that stock right now, would you?
Oh, my God.
I guess I better sell my Ronald Jones stock. It's not a stock. It was a Dad, why do you not have a single running back other than Derrick Henry on your roster?
Oh, this kid was good. This kid was fun to watch, that's for sure. Vaughn. Yeah, 5'10", 214, and 4'5", 140. So, and like on Vanderbilt, like nothing's getting blocked. There's no threat of a quarterback. Like this kid just balled out, and he looked like the best player on the field on every snap. Really, really impressive. So, and for Tampa Bay, good God. So, yeah. I mean, they do have a pick coming up, so they're going to pick at 88. So it's not like they punted on the whole entire draft. Like they have a pick coming up. They still have the what's it called? We have what? So there's 2 third rounders, correct? So we have to make so we got 2 picks in the third round coming up, and then what's left, Chandler? The 4th, and then
they've got
2 fifths now.
We got 2 this round.
A 6th,
just 1 fifth.
And gave up the 7th. Oh, right. They got back into the 5th round. Yep, my bad. Okay.
So get this.
There's got to be
a
tracker than this.
I'll show this for people watching.
Okay.
So if you look here, you can see the stats where the gap he ran. So when he's running between the left guard and the center, he had 8.2 yards per attempt. And the lowest he had was between the left tackle and the tight end, which he had 1 yard. I mean, he ran the majority of his yards outside of the tight end.
Thanks, Eddie.
Or between the left guard and center. That's different.
And John McNabb, don't hate Rojo. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. He's a pass-catching running back that can't catch passes. Like, that's pretty bad. He's pretty awful. So he's had every opportunity in the world now to take over that backfield, especially last year. But when you can't beat out Peyton Barber, you got issues.
Well, I had Peyton Barber, and that's why I had to get Ronald Jones.
So, had to.
I mean,
that's
can't
awesome.
have Peyton Barber. Ronald Jones didn't actually do that bad. I mean, he got me enough points to win each week, but
you must have had a really good other team. Third-year breakout.
Yeah, I had Derrick Henry, Deshaun Watson.
That's what you draft those rookie running backs for. I hope you're good in 3 years.
Wait, I had Derrick Henry and Deshaun Watson and Hunter Henry.
There was a good story about Ronald Jones. Was in like strip clubs and nightclubs his whole rookie year. Like didn't take anything seriously at all, and like gained weight, was overweight, like late, just didn't care at all. And like he supposedly cleaned it up for his second year. So I was kind of surprised, to be honest with you, that he wasn't really good at. Like I bought it last year. I was like, you know what, he probably will be good. He's got all the opportunity in the world. They're gonna have a hell of an offense, and he stinks. He's just terrible. So, but you never know. Maybe he will break out. Maybe he will have a shot. Maybe some competition, having Keyshawn Vaughn on the team will get his ass in gear. That's for sure.
The Broncos select with the, what are we at, 77th pick in the NFL draft, Michael Ojemudia. Ojemudia. Cornerback of Iowa, 6'1", 200 pounds. Pretty good coverage grade.
Oh, yeah.
Trey Flowers is his. Trey Flowers, the safety for Seahawks, is the comparison they have. His stats are actually pretty damn good.
Now I'm starting to lose track of Jalen Johnson went already, right?
He had to have. I
was going to say he had to have.
But Cam Dantzler's still
Bryce
there.
Hall, Cam Dantzler. Yeah, those are a couple of the guys. So.
Sick.
Yeah. So this is at least a little better. Maybe Jalen Johnson went to the Bears. That's right. The 18th pick in the second round. All right, I'm getting caught back up. I just retweeted. I don't know if you guys saw this. Kyle Madsen on Twitter. It's the Spider-Man meme where they're, the two Spider-Mans are pointing at each other, and it's the guy. He says Jalen Hurts and Carson Wentz discussing that time their backups came in for them and won championships. That's pretty funny. Oh man. Okay, so the Raiders have 2 in a row coming up. Dallas, Denver. Rams, Colts, Bills, Patriots, and then us. All right, so who are the Falcons taking here? This Ojemudia guy's getting a lot of steam on Twitter. A lot of people saying that's a pretty good pick. I did not. It's not somebody I watched, so I don't really know anything about him, unfortunately. Have to dive a little deeper next year, for sure. So, yeah, Denver. Judy and Hamler in rounds 1 and 2, and then Ojemudia. Interesting. That offense will be very interesting for next year, for sure. So, Zach Moss still on the board. All right, so who's Atlanta taking? Come on, let's go. I want to see who the Browns get with these next 2. Oh, Hennessy. So this is the what's called the guard from Temple, Matt Hennessy. This is a solid pick. Yeah, Matt Hennessy from Temple, 6'4", 302. This kid's good. Chandler will be upset when he gets back. Not upset, but
Raiders might take Elliott.
Guess who the Falcons just took? Guess who the Falcons just took? Oh, he's still. Can you hear me? Chandler?
What?
Guess who the Falcons just took?
Did they just take Jordan Elliott?
No. Your other boy on offense.
Matt Hennessy. Let's go.
Yep.
Look at that.
Absolutely.
I had him as my sleeper pick before anyone was even talking about him.
He's good, just not powerful, but man, can he play.
Yeah, real finesse
That's for
guy.
sure. Oh my God! Just technically, it's like clinic. Like you'd put it on and be like, "Look, this is learn how to block. This is how you do it." So, really, really impressive.
Yeah, if you're looking at offensive linemen from those smaller schools, kind of like what Matt Pert is, that smaller school kind of prospect that no one's really talking about. They're kind of the exact opposite because Matt Pert is all power and athleticism. So that's just My little tidbit.
Yep.
Las Vegas back to back. Oh no, don't do it. Don't take Elliott. They have too
Jordan
many
Elliott's gotta
defensive
be
linemen as it is.
I mean, Denver, probably not the Rams. I don't know. Patriots are right before us too. There's probably no way he's getting through all this.
I don't think he's
This is
going
a
to go
gauntlet.
Patriots. That's not their style.
Picking really good players this late in the
I think
draft.
Patriots go Jake Fromm.
So, yeah, that's a good point, Eddie. You said what's his name is the center that we used to have.
Yeah,
Mac
Alex.
is a free agent after the season. Alex, thank you. I kept thinking Austin.
Yeah. And sorry that I was away for so long, ladies and gentlemen. I was putting pork in the air fryer. I'm starving.
Gotcha. Get some pork in the fryer. We got to get to pick 106, 42 in this round. So, all these compensatories coming up.
I've been on the
starting
carnivore diet for 2 weeks now.
How's that going?
Awesome. It's like the third time I've done it. I love it.
What is the carnivore diet?
Only meat.
So you eat meat eaters?
Yeah.
Or you just
I
eat
just
meat?
eat meat.
Gotcha.
No vegetables.
Gotcha.
No fruit.
Okay. Good. That's it. You know what? Scurvy is fake news. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Vitamin C is an
I still take
overrated vitamin.
multivitamins every day. I've been doing that for years.
I'm joking.
I think a defensive back, maybe. Maybe the Raiders might take a chance on like a Cameron Dantzler. No, he's too small of a school for them, which is ridiculous how they draft, but that's beyond me.
Cornerbacks.
Jets took
this
Zuniga.
Oh, beautiful. Because he is, have fun with that one. He stinks. No bueno. Especially with
Jason Gibbs went to BGSU. I didn't know that.
Curtis Weaver still on the board. Bradley and
You know Jason Gibbs, the guy on Browns Daily with the deep voice. He comes in. Now he does the best podcast available for the Browns.
No, I don't think so. I don't listen to that one.
He went to BG. I didn't know
that. There you go. Bills. Yeah.
And with a linebacker, I think there are still linebackers out there that can. I mean, obviously, Bond was the cream of the crop left, but there are still guys out there that can cover.
So, for coverage linebackers, yeah, I mean, it's just so different. Like you like Bond is just such an edge rusher. I mean, I know he does. They were talking about like his profile was really good in dropping in coverage and stuff. So you were going to get more than just edge rushing out of him, obviously. So, but if you're looking for more of like an actual linebacker, then yeah, like there's still plenty of guys on the list, that's for sure. Walking out of this with Malik Harrison, Davis Gaither, Troy Dye, even Evan Weaver, I'd say would be at least you have a guy on the roster. At least you fill somewhat of a roster hole, whether he's not, I mean, we're in the third round, so hopefully you get something out of these guys. But, a lot of these guys.
Just for Cardinals' sake, the past 2 years, they've taken Kyler Murray, DeAndre Hopkins, Isaiah Simmons, Byron Murphy, Hakeem Butler, Isabella. Like, that's just so far this year, too, by the way. Like, they've just absolutely.
Yeah.
I think people think my tweet about the trade was sarcastic.
Oh, why? What, you getting a lot of pushback on it? Oh, okay.
A lot of pushback on it. People don't want to trade.
Interesting. All right.
Whatever. Kiss my butt.
Need
Okay, the Raiders
draft
pick is in.
Move along a little bit faster. Come on, drafters. Let's go. This is like the 13th round.
If the Raiders don't hand in 2 cards at once.
Everyone's like, just pick a kicker, man. Let's go. They're all the same.
Speaking of that, I would not
You're
be
gonna cut 'em in 2
surprised
weeks
if the
anyways.
Georgia kicker is picked in round like 6.
Oh, I am so proud to say I don't know anything about any of the special teams, like kickers, punters,
Well,
nothing for this class.
you
So
do.
that's,
You do. Georgia's got that
No.
goggles kid. He's been wearing the goggles the past 4 years.
Oh, yes, I do. Okay, so
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I could.
Raiders
I mean, I could
took
pick him out of a lineup, but I have
Bowden.
no idea what his
EA,
name
please do not cry.
is. There you go.
This one hurts, but we will
Yeah.
make it through.
Lynn Bowden.
They're going to
Junior.
crazily misuse him. Double F. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I'm burping up a storm.
Yeah, John, ban kickers is right. You're absolutely right. Get rid of. If your fantasy league still uses kickers, stop. Just stop
I had
it. Get
Cyber
'em out.
last year, and he carried me through the beginning of the year and then had a couple misses late. So a little bit about Bowden. Yeah. Short, but, I mean, shifty. His comparison's Antoine Randall L.
Yeah. I mean, Bowden was just fantastic. Like, just last year, Kentucky's like, hey, we need a quarterback. Can you play quarterback? And he's like, yep, no problem. Gotcha. Just like, okay, cool. And, like, was good at it. Like, obviously much more of an athlete, like, running around and what's it called? Things like that. But, yeah, it was pretty good. So,
We need to get sponsored by a seltzer water company.
something.
LaCroix.
Be working on that.
LaCroix.
Let's see here.
I need to shut that door. I can hear the damn chime. Oh, it's Lynn Bowden, Julia. Haha.
Lynn Bowden. Yep. Yeah, fantastic.
She hates that she can hear what I'm saying before the TV says it. Watch our live stream.
Oh,
man.
okay. Is she watching it too?
She's watching the draft out in the living room.
Gotcha.
It's too cool to watch our live
Gotcha.
stream, I guess.
Thank God the Ravens didn't get him. Yeah, that's a good point.
It is.
Oh, yes. Kevin, what's up? Welcome. How you doing, man?
Kevin,
and you're
where'd
right.
you
The
see
Ghost
that?
of Val Davis is loving this draft. Absolutely.
Kevin Heibacker.
So,
I didn't even see that one.
yeah,
pop in.
it's my cousin. One of my 49 cousins.
I think I might follow him on. Do I? Is he one that
You
Dallas
might.
is taking Elliott? I'm calling it. Brian, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. We're not allowing it to happen.
Brian, you're really making him really
I'm
upset.
nervous. No, they're not taking
You
Elliott.
should be.
No way.
You got so many picks before.
Yeah, but they've already got Poe and McCoy. No, don't let him be smart. Elliott, no, we're not letting it happen.
How about a corner for them?
Yeah. Dantzler.
Another. Oh, you know what? Amik Robinson could go here.
Oh, no. I mocked him to the Browns, and
He could
every
go
mock
here
I
for
did,
sure.
every single mock had Amik Robertson.
Might be a little high. He could. Yeah, he might. This might be a little high for him for sure. So, just speculating, obviously.
All right.
But yeah,
We got to do something to juice this up. Let's look.
yeah, he's just just what a weapon he's going to be, Bowden. So,
That's for sure.
and speed. Yeah, imagine if they had CeeDee Lamb to go with it. That'd be pretty cool.
All right, so let's
So,
imagine if you made picks. Maybe we wouldn't watch good players go to their teams. I don't think he's happy.
in the 7th round. No, it's never. You know what I mean? You have to players in the 3rd round can bust. Like, I hope you realize that that's possible. Like, Zach Bond can bust. Lynn Bowden Jr. can bust. Like, Lynn Bowden is a fun little gadgety tool, but he's also like 180 pounds. He looks like me. Like, so, it's not a terrible move just because they're not taking players that could bust. Like, and having an extra 3rd round pick, how is it, Look, the draft isn't a sure thing, okay? Like if you take more chances, you're going to get more things right because you have more chances than everybody else. Like that's a proven fact. So you got to swallow it. You got to deal
Ooh,
with that
the Raiders
because
took
that's the
Brian
reality.
Edwards.
So
That ain't bad.
wow.
But real quick, Brian, I think
Yeah.
Troy Pride to the Cowboys would be good, and I think Troy Pride's really good. I think this is the right place to take him because he has shown upside, but at the same time, this past year he didn't play super well. But boy, he's fast. But definitely a man corner.
Yeah, Brian
I'm not
Edwards.
sure. I'm not sure what the Cowboys run. I don't remember if they run a zone, heavy scheme, or man. But he's definitely a man corner. If they're gonna take, they gotta take a man corner. But yeah, the Raiders now have.
Well,
Go ahead.
go
No,
ahead.
you go ahead.
I was going to say they're largely zone because what's it called? Byron Jones was there, and he very famously doesn't move. So he's definitely like he was kind of a zone corner, you would
Yeah.
say, basically. So
Brian Edwards has a lot of upside. There are some people that think Brian Edwards
yeah.
has the most potential out of this draft. Which, hey, if that's do what you will, but
Yeah, Edwards is.
um.
I can't find.
Yeah, that wide
his list now.
receiver
Oh yeah,
room
here
ain't
he is.
bad for the Raiders. You have Tyrell Williams, who I think is criminally overrated, but whatever. Hunter Renfro, a nice little slot, just get to the sticks kind of guy. Nelson Aguilar, Zay Jones. But they do have Henry Ruggs now, and Brian Edwards, obviously. And Lynn Bowden Jr., I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Remember yesterday I said the Browns will draft a tight end? No. Jeff, what are you hearing? What are you hearing, Jeff? That ain't good.
Cushenberry to Broncos, maybe that would make sense. And he's an awesome player. I liked him a lot.
Don't.
But
No
yeah,
tight ends. The Cowboys selection
All right,
is
we're coming up.
in Neville Gallimore. Okay, it's about time. That had to happen sometime.
There you
They
go.
took defensive tackle, just
Awesome.
not my boy. So
Yep.
the Cowboys roster is coming together really well. I mean, I thought they were favorites to win regardless.
This is another dude. So Gallimore, this is his. So 6'2",
Yeah, talk about
304.
him.
This guy benches 500 pounds, squats 800 pounds, and power cleans 405. Like, so just unbelievable. Power and speed, like really, really great. Like, he just doesn't like like the elite pass rushers have a plan. Like they can react to anything. Like if if a tackle's going to go ahead and try to punch, like they can swipe hands down or hands up, whatever. Like Gallimore, like as the play is, as soon as like the ball is snapped, you can see that like he was thinking, I'm going to do a spin move on this play. Like I'm going to swim on this one. Like it's not reactionary. Like he kind of has a plan, and if it doesn't work, then he just doesn't get to the quarterback. But when it does, he's good. I mean, and he's got some skills, that's for sure. He's a big boy that moves really, really well, but like just needs to kind of be more like have more of a feel for it, I guess I would say. That would be the thing.
Yeah.
So
Definitely got a beast of like a human being, though.
oh yeah,
Dude, Jeff.
absolutely.
If it is Troutman, I'm going to be so upset. But with Cushenberry, anyway, this is a cool little story. So Cushenberry, I don't know if they're going to play Glasnow at center or Cushenberry, but either way. At LSU, they give one player the number 18 each season, and that's given to the hardest working, most selfless player on the team. He's the only O-line in history of LSU to ever get that jersey. So he was known as the most selfless and hardest working player on that LSU team. Also, Tyler Biaggi still being on the board is very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's a good. Yep. Yeah, Biotish is
Biadish.
that's crazy. So, absolutely.
But Broncos, Cushenberry, not a bad pick. I still think the Cowboys have drafted really well. Really well. Who'd they get in the second?
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
What?
Well, that's just John Ledyard is he writes for Tampa Bay. It's like the Pewter Report or whatever.
Yeah, I remember.
And he's
He was at the Draft Network, but some crap went down.
Yeah, he's a real good film guy. But anyways, he just tweeted about Gallimore. He said, really good athlete who plays crazy hard. He just needs technical work and a pass rush plan. So it's just cool to have like a similar assessment to a guy that, you know what I mean, has that kind of stuff. Like that's pretty awesome. So
this is Gallimore making that hit. I'm just going to keep watching that on replay. Oh my God. Just pure power. That's amazing. I'll tag you in it, John.
Okay, thank you.
So you're not left out of the loop.
Oh, wow.
But, all right, let's see. What are we getting? What do we got? Yeah, Cowboys have won the draft so far. Not even really that close in my opinion. Maybe the Cardinals if you're allowed to count DeAndre Hopkins as a pick.
Oh, my dear Lord. He just lit that center up. Oh, no, it's the guard. I was like, the center on the punt. That's not, you can't blow that guy up. But yeah, it's the guard. Just look at him. Oh, that poor man. He's got a family.
There's no way. I think New England needs to take Troutman. That way we can't.
That'd be cool for them. And then we could take Elliott and be done with it.
Jeff, is there a reason you think it's Elliott, or is that just kind of what your gut?
Yeah, wow. That's crazy. I forgot that. Neville Gallimore, he ran a 4.7840 at 305 pounds.
What?
Yeah. That's 4.79 at 305. Yep. Okay, so Cushenberry for the Broncos. Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right. And then we've got what? Rams, Colts, Bills, Pats, us. So, and then we're up again in a few. This NFL Network one is just unbelievable.
These film grinders they really like Gallimore.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'm reading this tweet. Brown should have picked a 74, even if they didn't want Bond, because now they risk a player that they wanted that might get picked before they get to pick again. If they traded back to 88, that means they had a list of players that they knew would drop to 88 that they're comfortable taking.
The UD ghetto, that's awesome, Uncle Tom.
Animal House. Just a gut
It's
feeling.
what's it called? They're
all right, good, Jeff.
It's FCS. They're FCS in football, so it's like Eastern Illinois, like when Tommy was there, what he coached. So
Jeff, you need to get some probiotics in your gut because we're not taking Adam Troutman.
Oh, clever. Excellent.
I hope.
All right.
But
yeah,
either way. If they do it, I'd be very surprised because David Njoku is better than Adam Troutman and a serviceable tight end. He's not a good tight end one right now. He's young, tons of room to improve, super athletic.
Cushenberry, this kid, man. I'll tell you what. So again, watching the Senior Bowl drills for the defensive linemen, like this kid just showed up on every rep. It was so impressive. Like, and he has arms like a tackle. Like he's super, super long arms. So built like a guard, but has tackle arms. And just stopped everybody in their tracks. Like he just looked so good. The Zuniga kid got eaten up by him. Like all the reps in the Senior Bowl looked really like. I was watching the tape for the defensive lineman, and I kept going, wait, which LSU? I'm like, oh my God, of course it's Cushenberry. So, and I had him on my list, but after that I was like, God, I should have ranked him much higher. So he really just balled out. Looks really good. Just doesn't get beat. So, except Troutman, damn it.
Give me CD, you cowards. That's what I've seen like the past week on Jeff's Twitter feed. Is give me CD, you cowards.
One of mine was I didn't even know if I liked it or not. I probably should have, but it was the "Let Me Live" Chandler. That was really funny. That was a good one, Jeff.
I've got
Well done, sir. Well done.
funny tweet to show you guys. It says it's a gun with it's a pistol with an extended mag, a bayonet on it, and a very high-powered integral hybrid where it looks like it has an ACOG and a red dot sight on it. Good Lord, can you tell I play Call of Duty? And it said the Raiders offense around Derek Carr now. I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, they picked a third round wide receiver and Henry Ruggs. Relax just a little bit. Oh, and Lynn Bowden. I mean, but like John said, Bowden's fun, but he's a third round wide receiver. I mean, the odds of him turning out and not just being a go gadget guy are pretty low.
And they actually announced him as a running back, which was funny.
Really?
I guess technically, yeah, I guess he kind of sort of is. I don't know. Like he's a running back wide receiver. Like if when they load him into ESPN, he's got to have what's it called? Yeah, awesome, Jeff. when they load him into ESPN, he's got to have dual eligibility for sure. Like there's no way he won't be like running back tight or running back receiver for sure. So Terrell Lewis, this one's cool too.
Mike Tyson impressions.
Yeah. Huge, 6'5", 262, almost 34-inch arms, only 21 years old too. Just had some injuries. Tore his ACL in 2018 and 17 was an elbow injury that ended the season early. So, but super versatile. Played like 2-point stance, 3-point stance. What's it called? Just like rangy and fast, like a pin your ears back and go get him guy. Like just tell him, hey, go get the quarterback, and he's like, yep, got it. Like, not like a not really lacking technique or anything like that. And then when they asked him to drop back into pass coverage too, he looked good too doing it. Like it didn't look super unnatural, especially for a guy like his size. So I mean, obviously he's played in Alabama for a reason, but yeah, this feels late too for somebody like that. I had him. Where was he? My 8th edge rusher. So, but yeah, still no Bradley Anae. That's crazy.
Something for all you Buckeye fans is he was committed to Ohio State until his senior year. Then he decommitted and went to play for Saban.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
So,
I didn't know.
3 Alabama's play. Maybe we draft Jacob Eason. Hopefully, Jeff. That'd be the best scenario. Jacob Eason. Get out of here.
Yeah, really. So, all right, Uncle Tom says he'll take Malik Harrison at 88. So, yeah, Jordan Elliott would be fantastic. God, stop this stupid thing.
If Jordan Elliott falls to 88 and we pick him, I will buy the jersey tonight. I'm not effing kidding. I'm not kidding.
I know
he's
going to
start over Larry O this year.
Oh yeah,
Would you two knock it
anybody
off?
would start over. Anybody would start over Ogunjobi.
Damn cat and dog are fighting. Julian Blackman, let's go. There's my boy. Got to root for the Colts a little bit. I like Julian Blackman a lot.
Safety. Utah. This whole Utah defense, man. No wonder they were so good. All these guys. Yeah, what's he? 6'1", 204.
Sorry, I'll get to it in a second. I got to tweet this out.
No, you're good, man. It's all good. So, yeah, he's a tackler, that's for sure. So, I don't know. I mean, coverage issues, but that's why he's been getting picked in the 3rd round. So, but yeah, that's not bad at all. Interesting. Julian Blackman. Yeah, Utah's defense was excellent last year for sure. All right, so we got 2 picks ahead of us now. Let's see what they come up with here. So, we're so close. We're so close.
No Geno Stone picked yet either.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, so Julian Blackman,
Yeah,
it's not
we
like I
hope
thought he
not,
was one of
Jeff.
the best
Hope.
players in this draft. I just really enjoyed
Hmm. Yeah.
him as a person.
No, and their defense, like their defense was incredible. Like they're getting a lot of players drafted for a reason. That defense was really solid last year. So they should have. If the offense would have showed up against USC, they would have might have been undefeated going into that. Like later in the season, but ended up dropping 2 games. But that USC game was wild last year too. That was a funny one. Yeah, I would say so. So this would be interesting. Yeah, that's a good call, Rich. I would not be shocked here to see Easton or Fromm come off the board for New England for sure. So very good call. Could happen. And Easton's got the stronger arm. I think Fromm is a little more technically sound, but like and maybe it was Georgia's scheme, didn't throw the ball down the field a lot, but man, Easton's he got beat out by, Fromm at Georgia, so that's why he transferred, but still, like he does technically have the better arm and a little bit more of a complete quarterback, I think. So, but yeah.
Oh, Buffalo selection's in.
Is this Zach Moss? So that's the death of Devin Singletary?
He's so much better than Devin Singletary. Devin
Yeah,
Singletary
was
good.
Was he FAU, right? Is that where Singletary
Yeah.
went? Okay. That's right.
Wow.
Yeah. We're speculating. We don't know, Eddie. We're trying to figure. Yeah, Zach Moss for the Bills. Yep. So, good call, Jeff.
Yeah, so basically, he was so
Running back
elusive
graveyard.
that college football. There's never been a more elusive running back in college football history.
Which is strange because he is slow as shit.
Yeah, he is.
So,
But he was
5'11",
8th in the nation in yards after contact, 2nd in missed tackles forced, 14th in yards of 15 or more carries, 10 in yards per route run. Man, monster. He's a monster.
Yeah, Rich, maybe somebody slept through the draft. Maybe you can sell those Singletary shares real fast. See if anybody took a day off from the draft.
God,
Wake up tomorrow.
So
hey, who'd the Bills
strong.
take?
Look at his balance.
No one of consequence.
His balance, and Utah has the coolest jerseys. Helps.
I do like when they wear those. Those are nice. So
yeah, here's the problem though. You can't buy Zach Moss shares, even if you did like him, which most people don't, because he's slow, which is ridiculous in my opinion. I think he's fantastic.
All right, so we got Eddie just said Anthony Jennings to the Patriots. So
I love that.
Here we go, baby.
Get rid of that long, lanky man. All right. Oh man, it's on. But Anthony Jennings, going to the Pats is the best thing could have happened for him because he has potential, but he's nothing right now. Gotta go shut this door so I don't hear it early.
Far ahead of.
Give me Elliott, you cowards!
Yeah, Bradley Nay's way ahead of him. That's weird. Come
on!
Who am I to argue? All right, here we go. Let's go, Brownies. Come on. Come up with it.
If it's Elliott, I streak.
Yeah, you.
I'm
pulling
turn
that camera off.
I'm pulling up DH Gate right now. I'm gonna buy a jersey. Come on. If it's Troutman, I'm leaving for the Colts. No, I can't do that.
No, man, you've survived worse than this for sure.
Oh my God, tell me about it. That's why I love when people complain about the Browns right now. Yeah, Rich, you should have been here all along. We've been getting the inside scoop. Please, not on camera.
Way behind.
I'm not gonna do it right now. It's tonight. I'm gonna run around with the cops. Old school style. My boy Blue. Come on, who is it?
Come on. My computer is going to start yelling at me like, you cannot refresh any faster than we're doing it right now. Like, just relax, buddy. No, I don't want to. Shut up, Siri.
I think we're all just sitting like very nervous. Well, not all of us. I'm sure John could give a shit less. Who else?
What's that?
Not you. Jon.
Yeah. I got you.
The problem is I've been following John Costco for these insider scoops, but he's been late lately. He was on at the beginning. I'm sure he's just tired of it. Can you imagine how boring that would be to get the information and type out every single pick?
This feels like...
Sorry, was golfing and dinner. That's not an excuse. Just kidding. Hope you had a good dinner. What'd you have for dinner? I need to know. I'm starving. What did you have for dinner, Rich? Oh, yeah. Don't say his Twitter alias, John. Forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Come on, let's go.
Stop.
This is good. I feel like Malik Harrison or Jordan Elliott.
No Malik Harrison.
That's what I'm thinking.
No Malik Harrison.
That's what I'm thinking. Come on.
Give me Elliott, you cowards. Give me Jacob Eason. Pizza. Ooh, was it a Meat Lovers? Sounds delicious right now. Who is the pick?
Come on.
They're still not. The pick isn't in yet. I'm just gonna start spamming
I'm
this.
telling you, it's gonna be Malik. It's gonna be Malik Harrison.
Tom K just said Jordan Elliott. Let's go. Tom, are you saying that's who we need to get, or are you saying that's who we got?
Yeah, saying that's who we need to get, I think. But yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You're right. You're absolutely
John,
right.
this is your brother, Tom, commenting, right? Okay,
Yeah.
great. See, the defensive coordinator of Kent State University, who just won their first bowl game in school history this year, says we need Jordan Elliott. Call up Barry right now. Let him know that. I'm going to call him. Hey, B.
Who we need to get.
Jordan Elliott.
Thanks, TK. And what's it called? We can. Eddie mentioned before about Zach Bond and how you weren't crazy about him. If you want to, I mean, if it's a long answer, don't worry about it. But if you want to chime in about what you didn't care about him, I think we could use a little talk down off the ledge with that one. So that would be helpful.
Off the ledge.
I know I could.
Hey, I'm just saying, Mel Kiper's number 9 available was my sleeper tackle. I'm surprised someone like Matt Pert
Patriots,
or Ben Barch hasn't gone yet.
Yeah. Barch was another one that people were like, yep, here we go. So
Rich says New York style cheese and it's fucking commercial. The pick is in.
I don't even want to say it.
The pick? Oh,
no, just what
God, don't do that to
me. No, I do want to say the pick. I really
this is
want
the
to say
last
it. I just
pick
don't know
that's
it.
like important because after the third round, everything just starts to be like just whatever. No one really knows what's gonna happen.
We got him.
Why is the exclamation points?
Tommy, did we get him?
Let's go!
Yes.
Woo!
Oh my God! What a get! This is fantastic. Wow. Oh, this makes the whole thing. This is, oh my God, this is fantastic. Wow.
Stay out here, bud.
Oh my God.
I think so.
Yes. What a steal.
This better not be fake!
I know. Just announce it. Let's go. Now I want to see it. Put it right in. Somebody write it in Sharpie. God. Yes. Thank God.
I have had Jordan Elliott in every mock draft this damn season!
God, this is fantastic. Yes. Amazing. Oh, this is incredible. What a steal at this point. That's unbelievable. And if that's who they had in mind when they traded the Saints, when the Saints called up and said, "Hey, we want this pick," like that's stones, man. To let that go like that, like, and maybe there's another player they really like too, and they would have been happy with, but like, whew, man, it didn't look like it to us on this list. That's for sure. Looking at who's possibly available, so this is impressive as hell. God, awesome.
Oh!
Oh, so great.
Oh my gosh. All my dreams have came true. Oh, I know. EA, every single mock that we have posted has had Jordan Elliott.
Yep. Yeah. Big win, Browns fans. Big win.
Okay, so
Big
anyway, what he brings to the table. Let's talk a little bit.
This is all you, man.
He is an elite interior pass rusher. I seriously think he has the most tools in this class to be closest to what Aaron Donald brings, and that just super quick off the punch, but still with a strong hand to get to the quarterback quickly from the interior. Oh my gosh. I guarantee you he starts over Larry Ogunjobi this year. I guarantee it. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Amazing.
Oh!
Yep.
I can't think.
I
can't think.
That's huge.
I can't think. My head hurts. I yelled.
God.
It says someone replied to my tweet, but I can't see it. Okay. We still have one more pick tonight. I'm making noises I've never made before.
Eddie, thanks for getting in the Browns' ear then. I appreciate that. That was
Yeah,
nice.
Tom got the scoop on that one.
Or,
you kidding me?
Yeah, Matt, you're right, man. They worked the board beautifully.
Look at
you're
that.
Right.
Tom came
That's
in with the scoop on that one.
Jedrick, Delpit in the second. You steal Jordan Elliott. My God. My God. And you got one more, and you got another pick coming up. What are we on the clock in? 6 picks? 7, 8 picks? Yeah. So 97, 9 picks. This is fantastic. Just on cruise control now. Oh, my God. What a relief. What a relief. What's round 4 look like? Let's take a look at this real fast. Okay, so 9th overall is 115. And then picked up the 5th
Thank
rounder.
you all for not leaving when I screamed.
So 160 is the 15th pick in the 5th round. Okay. And then, 8th pick in the 6th round is 187. And then that's it. So they dumped 244. So that should be it, right? The 6th round pick is the end?
Yep.
Yeah, because the Saints have that one now. So, okay. Awesome. God, great. And this round started out by, what's it called? Yeah, Kevin, Gandy Golden for sure, man. Absolutely for sure.
Gandy Golden has a drop rate of 2.4%, the lowest in the draft.
That would be cool as hell.
See?
Davis Gaither, too. Double last name. Kevin just wants a hyphen. I don't care. Just give me a hyphen player. Let's go.
Get I like it, Kevin.
So, yeah. Gosh. If your parents weren't married 4 times to different people, you're not on my board.
John, we got our boy.
This is phenomenal. I mean, this is it right here. So at 88.
All right.
So just amazing. Amazing. Yep.
Got to play this. I've got to play this.
That. I guess not.
Oh, they can't hear. I'll mouth it for you guys.
The Huddle Report, that's nice.
We've got him.
Only Power 5 interior defender with a 90-plus run and pass defense grades. The only Power 5 interior defender. Incredible.
Yep. Better than Derek Brown. Amazing. Better than Javon Kinlaw. He's the one!
Yeah, I mean, Kinlaw's a better athlete, that's for sure, but you can't argue with Jordan Elliott's production.
Thank you, John.
And the exact reason to not take a guy like Derek Brooks in the top 7 for sure. So, yeah, Tommy, it really. Eddie, welcome back. Thanks for waking back up. We appreciate it. Check for concussions. And Tommy, you're right.
What number is he gonna be?
Draft so far.
I gotta make a custom jersey because they're not gonna sell him on DH.
He can be. He's number 1 in your eyes, man. Just get it. Just get you a big 1 Elliott jersey.
No, I'm for real getting a Jordan Elliott jersey.
Thanks, John McNabb. Appreciate it, man.
John, who's
Very
your
excited
team?
Over here.
Who's your rooting interest?
Yeah, who is your team, John? We don't know.
I feel like it's the Bucks, or he just likes him because of fantasy reasons. That's just my guess.
Awesome. This is so great. I almost don't even care what they do with the next pick. I mean, I do obviously, but I'm like, it's just like it feels like a free roll almost. Yeah, an A would be fine, man.
No.
Be all over that.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. You coward.
Yeah, that kind of an edge rusher for sure, for sure. And I bet he will because I should have been taken already. I don't know what some of these guys going behind him are or ahead of him are. It's kind of ridiculous to be honest.
We know this. That
What an asshole I am. I've been evaluating people for like 6 minutes, and I'm telling all these GMs, "Come on, you scouts! You've been doing this your whole life. What do you know?"
we do know one thing.
I have a YouTube subscription.
The nerds. Oh, Cameron Dancer to the Vikings. I like that a lot.
Yep.
The nerds in the front office of the Browns. Well, all 32 teams use PFF. We know that, but what these Pats fan first? Okay.
Oh, cool.
Congratulations on your success. The nerds have the same type of board as PFF has been having. So they look into the analytics and the tape. So that is something that'll be nice for the future because with people like Dorsey or even Sashi or whoever it might be, we had really no clue what the hell was going to be going on. It was just take a guess.
NFL's.com's draft tracker just crashed, so might be asking for help. Yeah, the whole world must be on right now. Nothing here. Yep.
Oh, what did Bill O'Brien do, Rich?
Oh shit! Hope people were near their phones. Did Deshaun Watson just get traded for a bag of peanuts? Not like that jumbo bag you get at Costco. Not like a regular bag.
Oh, we're about to see it. I think.
Did he just walk off after we took Jordan Elliott?
They picked. Looked like he was pissed, yelling at the TV. Was it before or after the Texans pick? Because I'll go back. I'm going to go back. Oh, he was mad.
It was right before the Texans pick.
Oh, wow.
Like right before Goodell announces it. So, Jonathan Greenard. Okay. I mean, Jonathan Greenard, yeah. Florida. Linebacker. Definitely know who he is. Old Johnny Greenard.
It's got to be a QB. All right, I got to get a customizable Browns jersey.
Pat's on the clock. QB here. Yeah. Yeah, this could be Eason for sure. Especially since the Patriots just traded to the trade of the Raiders for this pick. The Patriots did have like 12 more picks to go or something crazy. So they're not going to draft, 13 rookies, 12 rookies. Yeah, it seems like it, John. That's going to be Eason. I would imagine. Unless you know for sure.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for Jonathan Greenard. Oh, edge rusher. That's why.
I just cannot believe Jordan Elliott just fell.
Oh, here he is. He's up pretty high, actually. Yeah, no, absolutely. Elliott's that's fantastic, man. Unbelievable. Really, really good. Oh, there you go, Tommy. Greenard is a stud. Excellent pass rusher. Okay. Good to know. Not somebody I watched, so. But let's see here. 6'4", 262. So, wow. Really long and lean. My God. So, doesn't always play with length on the edge. Not a dynamic rusher. In terms of explosion and agility, a little more explosive as a rusher from the down position. But in the run game, good at the point of attack. Shows moments of hustle on the backside as a chase player. Has some pop in his hands and needs to improve his technique, particularly with using his hands to stack shed in the run game. Yeah,
of course.
Seems like a lot of upside. And 6'4", 260. Good Lord.
Wow.
Impressive. So.
I'm listed as an outside.
All right.
Gotta get me customizable.
So we got Harrison at 97,
He's
or
freaking
Alberto, Troutman, Davis Gaither, Robertson, Hall, Dantzler, or Ney. Well, Cam Dantzler just went, so he's off the
Yeah, we
board.
pick again
He just went
soon.
to Minnesota. Yeah.
If we're going to take a tight
Yeah,
end,
we're
I
up
just
in
want to
like
wait and take Cheyenne O'Grady. I mean, I know that he basically punched his coach in the face, but man.
I knew it. I knew this guy was going to get I knew it.
I see.
Unbelievable. Yep, Devin Asiasi. I knew it. All kinds of buzz about him being one of the higher tight ends. This is the second one, right? It's only Komet so far, correct?
Right.
I knew it. I mean, this dude, look at this dude. He looks like an offensive guard playing tight end. Except he moves like a receiver. Jesus. Some of these players now, it's unbelievable. The size speed combinations. I wish our our Australian friend was still in here, because if we could show him this tape, he'd be like, okay, what? This is what football is? You guys, this guy looks like he's I mean, he just took a slant to the house against USC. That's funny as hell. 6'3", 250, 260. Unreal.
Goodell is way into it.
So they got Kyle Duggar, Josh Uche, Anthony Jennings, and then Devin Asiasi.
Good picks. Good draft so far. I am surprised.
Interesting. Yeah, the Duggar one is cool too. It'd be really neat. I just wanted to see him play like in the NFL, wherever he landed. But obviously, landing on a team like with Belichick coaching the defense, that's really cool. Talk about getting tons of value out of it. So, but yeah, getting very comfy in that chair.
Yeah.
All right.
As soon as I can figure out how to make a customizable jersey.
Yep. Yeah, you're right, Matt. Stidham, those Stidham shares are hanging on a little bit, for sure. Maybe they must like him, or they're just like, look, we got 5,000 picks, like we'll get a quarterback at some point, and if it works out, it works out. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens, but yeah. So that's amazing. The Ravens offense last year, the first team in NFL history to average over 200 yards a game in both rushing and passing. That's amazing.
Tommy says he's going to be in his PJs tomorrow. All right. So, Browns pick again. And Baltimore's on
6
clock
picks.
right now. 6 picks.
Yeah, Baltimore, Tennessee, Green Bay, Denver, Kansas City, us. What? So let's do it.
Julia says we need a linebacker.
Yeah.
What do you think, John?
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone in here is freaking
Absolutely.
out. Taking a linebacker.
Look, we got Jordan Elliott. Nobody's freaking out, okay? We're all excited about that, that's for sure. But linebacker's still a hole, and it'd be nice to fill it, that's
I'm
for
on
sure.
DHgate customizing a jersey, but it doesn't give you the option to put the name or number on it. I call bullcrap.
You are a psycho. You just wait like 3 days. They'll have a jersey for him, I'm sure.
They only have the top players.
Really? You sure?
I'm positive.
Even for the draft picks?
For DHgate, I'm not buying a $120 jersey. DHgate, they're $20.
Listen, either you're a Jordan Elliott fan and you're willing to spend the money, or you're not really that big of a fan. But we got to know what you did.
I'm a huge fan. I'm a broke college student.
Okay, well we can do a GoFundMe. Somebody
$0 a year salary.
Somebody put a Kickstarter online for his Jordan Elliott jersey. Let's go.
Yeah, Rich.
So.
The live on Twitter is through Periscope. If you go to YouTube and type in Across the Board Sports Network, it'll pop up live there.
Yeah, I think everybody missed Dantzler too. I think we were just excited about the possibility that Elliott would fall to us. So, or no, it was right after Elliott. That's why we all missed Dantzler, because it was right after Elliott. We were celebrating still. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. All right, what are the Ravens doing? Come on, let's go. Let's find out. Blow this pick. Come on, Baltimore. The team was 14-2 last year. Yeah, what is Goodell doing? What is happening? Okay. Well, that's funny. Devin Duvernay from Texas. Interesting. Yep. This was another one that a lot of people talked about for sure. Just because he was such a weapon on that Texas team that didn't. They were improved this year, that's for sure. Hung in there with LSU a little bit, but yeah, this was somebody that was on like the sort of the sleeper, like late, day two maybe available receiver list that people should target. Duvernay. Pete Smith was talking about him on a podcast the other day. Jake Burns had a good one. He had like 15 or 16 different guests on. Everybody had like 5 minutes to talk about, a couple different things. And Pete Smith mentioned Duvernay. So kind of the first time I really thought about him. But 5'11", 202. So size-wise, decent. But, yeah. Played a lot in the slot for not being very agile. That's interesting. But definitely speed. I wonder what he ran. Let's find out his combine.
I can't get the Elliott jersey yet.
I love that this has just turned into, we're just talking about the draft and you're just shopping for jerseys. Like, this is the best. So, hey, do you want to host a draft show? Yeah, but unless my favorite player gets picked, then I got to take some time out to. No, you're good, man. I love it. I just think it's hysterical. That's all. That's why there's two of us. Give me, when it's you talk about the players when it's my turn to shop, and then vice versa. So, okay, 5'10". So Duvernay 5'10", 200 at the combine. Oh yeah, 4.39. Holy crap, 4.39. Oh, but 7.13 in the 3-cone. Okay, so he can't. Yeah, he's just not. There's no agility, no side to side, nothing. That's interesting. But yeah, production last year for sure. Over 100 catches at Texas. Very interesting. Yeah, big time.
All right.
Everybody hates Baltimore. No kidding.
I had to call someone a pissy pants on Twitter. All right, we're done now.
You what?
I had to call someone a pissy pants.
You're getting into fights on Twitter? Mm-hmm. Why? What happened?
I said someone asked me to say something about Jordan Elliott. And so I said,
what can you tell me about him? I got you. Absolutely fantastic interior pass rusher. They're in Aaron Donald. Practically twins. Donald had 181 total tackles. 76 and 5.5.
Which.
Hilarious.
I don't know what he's like.
It's fine. Like, you're not, like, if you...
I'm not going to explain it to him.
Like, Elliott is kind of close to Aaron, like...
Yeah, I did not ever say...
The comp is not Aaron
exactly.
Donald.
I never said that either.
Right. But it doesn't matter because it's Twitter and you just have to take everything to the extremes and then, laugh about how, he's like, good for you, man. You pulled up some stats and that's awesome.
Yeah, that guy's
you're right.
Laughing stock anyway.
At least he has a clown for his emoji,
yeah,
so.
I'm pretty sure I blocked him like twice.
That's funny.
Titans, Darrington Evans. That's that little running back out of Appalachian State.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Super speedy.
Jeff, I had to say pissy pants because it makes me sound less mean.
I know, it just doesn't matter. Like, if you just say anything like, he reminds me of, he's not Aaron Donald. No kidding. No one's saying that Jordan Elliott is Aaron fucking Donald. Are you kidding me? Like, that's ridiculous. So, but yeah, whatever. We're not about to let this guy ruin our good time.
All right, now I'm done. I'm just too happy.
Attaboy.
I had to tweet him back, though. Need me to read it for you. That was a little rude, but I don't care. Okay, so Darrington, though. Complete opposite of Derrick Henry, which is nice for the Titans. I mean, they're exact opposites if you put them side by side. Okay.
Let's see.
Hey, it's
Tommy. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. We're trying. It's hard to stay away from all the, not to get sucked in with all these idiots, but that's all right. It's all good. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, no matter how stupid it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and somebody that on Twitter was like, "I hope Duvernay can block." It's a good call. All right, so Titans, yeah, Darrington Evans got Green Bay on the clock, so obviously quarterback or running back for them, and then we got maybe the Bears will trade in for a tight end. All right, now I'm done with the tight end.
I don't think you are.
Now I'm done with the tight end joke.
I don't think you are.
No, I'm not. I will never be done with the. Like tomorrow when it's a new group of people that haven't heard this joke that I've killed into the ground, like I'll just bring it back up 14 times. So.
Oh, that's too good.
And then, yeah, so Green Bay, Denver, Kansas City, and then us. So here we go.
How many picks are after us?
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Good Lord. What? Like 2. You going to bed after that?
Yeah. Eddie, you talking about which Weaver are you talking about? The linebacker? You're not talking about Curtis Weaver from Boise. You're talking about Evan Weaver,
either
right?
would be good, though.
I'm guessing.
I know you don't like Curtis, but what?
No, I do. I had him ranked on my list. He was 10th, so I liked him.
Might get an edge rusher.
He just didn't show up versus top competition, but you're picking at the end of the 3rd round. Like, you get what you get. So, Eddie? What was it?
Tom, I agree with you. I think it's super odd how they like hug and kiss after every pick.
Yeah. I know, almost like it's like the NFL has like some terrible image.
I can't remember if I blocked Grossi or he blocked me.
Back to family. So Boise, okay. So Curtis Weaver, yeah, absolutely.
Brown streak of SEC players ends with pick of Missouri dead tackle.
Yep.
EA, are you talking about the brown streak of SEC players ends? Damage control. Oh.
Yeah, see, it feels like it. Absolutely. Absolutely. So. Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to find out what the Grossi tweet is. I don't think I follow. I'm pretty sure I don't follow him. I don't know why anybody would. I just don't get
neither.
It. So.
But
Oh. Okay, Tony Grossi said brown streak of SEC players ends with pick of Missouri DT Jordan Elliott. So does he not? Yeah, he doesn't. No, he doesn't realize. He thinks they're in the Big 12 still. I'm guessing.
Man.
Yeah. It's cool, man. It's cool. It's hard to Google stuff.
All right.
There's nothing. That reminds me of the. No, never mind. I don't want to bring it up. So, not to mention this as well.
This is the first
I don't know
pick
who that is.
in Browns draft history where I seriously, and I am meaning this wholeheartedly, do not care who they pick. This is a stretch, but they could pick that Georgia goggled kicker, and I would still be like, we got our guy. We got our guy. Because I know they're going to do something good here. I know it. I feel it in my gut.
All right. So Green Bay, yeah, Denver,
Pick is
Kansas
in.
City, and Green Bay says the
Okay,
pick is in.
they
Let's
got
find
Jake
out who
Fromm.
they're taking. Yeah. A cat. And also a cat. It's not none personal, cat. It's just your whole species is ridiculous. So
You'll never guess who
yeah,
it was.
Tommy, he said SEC.
John, it was Larry.
What's that?
He's probably pissed because he knows he just lost his starting job.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. You draft his replacements, he's going to start meowing like crazy. That does make sense. So, okay, Packers. So we got 2 here. So this is DeGuara,
Okay, that's a good pick
and
for them.
then McTelvin Agim for the Chiefs. Yeah, DeGuara. So let's pull him up real fast.
Yeah, 6'2", 242. So he's a smaller guy.
Thank
A
you.
lot like Sternberger that they took last year, but great route runner. Could be a special teamer, especially for a day 3. Let's see. He was all of his stats were just average, but you got to remember QB play, offensive system, especially because Cincinnati played teams like Ohio State last year for whatever reason. But great route runner. That's what you're getting with DeGuara, and you're drafting a 3rd-round tight end. What else do you want?
Yeah, everybody fire Grossi and hire ATB crew. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, I'm sure he already deleted it, but somebody snapshotted it. You're right, you guys, Eddie and Kevin, you guys are right. It's on for sure. So, but yeah, and then DeGuara just like he looks like what tight ends are all going to look like in the NFL in like 7 years. Like that kind of size speed combination where you're like looking at these huge dudes that are just athletes. You're just like, God, you were a tackle like 10 years ago. Now this guy's a tight end. Like it's just incredible. So, and then what was it? McTelvin Agim is the D tackle from Arkansas?
Yep.
Arkansas.
6'3", 309
here he is.
pounds. 7 sacks this past year as a defensive interior defender. I mean, that's a good amount of sacks. And he had 5 in 2018. 31 hurries the past 2 years.
And they moved him inside too, so they from DN to D, 3 technique or one, in 2019. So that's after a position change.
He had to be the heaviest defensive end in college football at one point.
Yep, got to be
cheeseburger away from a defensive tackle. Come on,
309.
He's big.
All right,
we're getting close, ladies and gents. We're getting close.
Yeah, we know, DeGuara, no, Agim. So we got Kansas City and then us. That's right, yeah. So. Okay, that's funny.
Oh, man. I'm excited. Jordan Elliott. I just cannot believe that the Browns actually did something I like. Kansas City got Niang. I like that. I like that a lot. Well, Roger Goodell was basically asleep during the Patriots pick. That's funny. Just now seeing that.
Yeah, he's probably up early, getting things ready. It's a late night for him.
He's doing all the work behind the scenes. Oh. With Niang, though, this is a guy that was, 6'7". He's 6'7", 330 pounds. He's an absolute oak tree walking around. He hasn't allowed a sack the past 3 years. He's played at TCU, so he's played against Bosa. He played against Chase Young. 0 sacks. He's allowed 5 hits over his 3-year career, and that's on around 800, 900 pass blocking snaps. He had the hip surgery, and then I guess other than that, he has a right tackle, so maybe that hurt people's things. He's just not pretty, but he gets the job done. Jacob Phillips. We're already up.
Lucas Niang. Beautiful.
Brown selected Jacob Phillips, linebacker, LSU. Okay. Interesting. 6'3", 230 pounds. So okay. Reading, he has an ideal build and burst for linebacker. He's just far from a difference maker in coverage.
Yeah, TK, nice work.
This says that you have to like him as a developmental kind of guy.
Yeah. Well, he's a tackler, so there you go. So just needs work with coverage skills. That's
Athletic
what he says.
freak.
Almost zero fill for routes carried into space. Doesn't hinge and open to shade his landmarks. His routes peel around him in the peripherals. Doesn't have dynamic athleticism in the open space to lengthen himself and challenge the football while it is in the air. Let's see.
Wow, his numbers are good. 39-inch vert. 10-6 broad jump. He had a low three-tone drill because he's huge. Shouldn't run it if you're big. 4.66 40. That's good. That's in the 76th percentile.
He's fast. Yeah, he's
quick. And then
quick.
A 10-yard split was 159. That's 87th percentile. So this is Jacob Phillips is what we like to call the Lamar Jackson chaser.
Looks like he's a real plays downhill, like a real downhill guy. Like kind of a simple, like simplistic, like see ball, get ball, kind of like that kind of linebacker. So
his tackling grade was tremendous. Oh, there's Jeff just said that right now. His coverage grade was terrible. I mean, I think they know they drafted a 2-round guy right now. Can obviously change. But I mean, that's smart.
Go. Tommy says today's linebacker can run and tackle in space. Nice addition if it happens.
I mean, right now you can play 3 safeties. Joseph, Delpit, and Sendejo can all be there.
Yeah.
Nice, Kevin. Can all play on third down.
Unbelievable.
If you can.
All these Big 12 players.
Yeah.
Sorry, go
that's
ahead.
Fine.
Sorry.
And, normally I would say, this is just big name kind of thing. Like big school, we're just getting the big name guys. But Phillips and Elliott are not they were not highly recruited players. LSU, especially like Jacob Phillips, LSU isn't this. They're obviously a great program, but they're not the blue blood of Clemson, Ohio State, or Alabama. They just really fit it all together this year. I like it.
Underrated. So
I love it. I actually kind of like that.
That's awesome. John Cahill, one of the Dog Pound Ireland guys, said, I have an opening for favorite rookie because talking about Jordan Elliott says Elliott says he studied the Browns, that they were the team he wanted to pick him. Said he believes he can make a difference on the D-line. Yes. You're goddamn right you can. That's for sure. So good. Still over the moon about that pick. I can't even believe it. Good Lord.
Wow. And Jacob Phillips, I mean, I didn't like the Mac Wilson pick last year, and my initial reaction to Jacob Phillips is kind of the same thing, but hey.
Yeah, Wilson just, I don't know. You need time, that's for sure, to develop. It's so different, especially seeing, the multitude. I mean, you see a lot of different offenses, obviously, in the SEC, than you do see stuff in in the NFL, too, different things, but yeah, it just takes time. Hopefully he will. I mean, he's athletic as hell, that's for sure. I mean, there's nothing Mac Wilson can't do as far as on a football field, as far as athleticism goes. So you got to love that. But yeah.
Damn. All right. Browns have done good so far. I don't think I saw Jacob Phillips mocked in a single draft, but Chris Harris Jr. wasn't mocked in any drafts either, baby. Oh, they're showing Jacob Phillips highlights. He gets after it in the run game. Oh, I bet your brother Tom is just freaking out right now. He's eating a pillow cushion in a good way. or couch cushion. Oh my gosh.
He's probably
Okay. So
probably
he might
running
not be great in
linebacker
coverage.
drills in his living
He
room.
might not be great in coverage, but from the 2 plays I've seen,
Mm-hmm.
he's smart and instinctual. He saw the running back slip out of the backfield. He left his assignment, ran across the field, and caught him. So that's impressive in 2 ways.
Yeah.
Tom says, I love
No,
Mac
I
Wilson. Yep. I do too. I just
agreed. They had, like, especially last year when they picked him, I was like, this is cool. Like, it just took on more blocks in ESPN highlights than Schobert's career.
Who said that? I can't see it.
Uncle Tom. That's factually accurate. So
Oh,
took on
there
more
it
blocks
is.
in ESPN highlights than Schobert's career. That's a good one. That's a really good one. So, yep.
Oh, I like that.
Nice.
That's a good. Read what your brother just
Okay.
said. That's a good little tip. I didn't really know that.
So many backers think of coverage. It's the least important trait that can be taught that. Okay. So what would you say is the most important thing then for a linebacker? Like if you wanted to have a backer already be, good at something or instinctual or whatever, like when he got to you, what would that thing be that you would find like the most valuable to you?
I think your brother had a guy drafted by the Steelers last year. Ulysses or something, a linebacker? I'm almost positive. It's like Ulysses the Third or something. I'm looking it up now.
You're probably right.
I'm looking it up now. Because he was faster than hell. I mean, he broke the combine. Yeah, Ulysses Gilbert the Third. Oh, he played at Akron. Was off. Not
Wow.
Kent State. How rude.
Wow.
Do Akron and Kent State hate each other?
Yikes. So, okay. In today's league, ability to run, ability to tackle, instinct to diagnose plays, get off blocks. Okay.
He can do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Especially when you're playing against players like Joe Mixon and Lamar Jackson and James Conner.
And I would imagine too, like the pass, how do I say this? The pass defending part of like any linebacker's repertoire is probably somewhat dependent on how you want to defend it as a team anyways. So it's not like every one of them needs to have this universal skill set, right? Like some of them, you know what I mean? Like it's going to depend on how you want to do it. So,
yeah, and also something I just remembered is I can't...
That Akron and Kent are not the same school?
What?
Just
I
kidding.
can't think of his name.
Jeff.
The linebacker for the 49ers that made the play on the goal line to advance past the Seahawks.
Oh.
Green?
When he tore his ACL?
No.
Oh,
Rookie.
I thought you were going to talk about...
Rookie linebacker plays for the 49ers now. Give me one sec. Anyway, there's a reason I'm rambling about that guy.
Okay.
I know he played for Arkansas.
Linebacker, San Francisco. Quan Alexander? Greenlaw.
Greenlaw, rookie, came into the league being just a pounder in Arkansas. Couldn't really. Malik Harrison to the Ravens.
It's hysterical. Every Ohio State player is either a Steeler or a Raven. It's contractually obligated. It has to happen. It's unbelievable.
The Roo. Is the Roo Akron?
Yeah.
Worst team in the country.
That's right. You're goddamn right they did. That's right.
At least they're not. At least the Bowling Green's not that bad. They're pretty close. They have James Morgan getting drafted tomorrow, maybe though. Anyway, Greenlaw came into the league, couldn't defend the pass, but Joe Woods was able to make him a starter for the Super Bowl runner-up 49ers.
Attending.
So
yeah,
he was able to.
We got you.
Help Greenlaw, one, learn, and two, use him in situations where he's not one-on-one against Mark Andrews. You know what I mean? Yeah, he is a stud. I can't think of his name, the guy that left for Syracuse. He was here the year before I got to school, but left for Syracuse, took that job. James Morgan just did not fit in with the with that coach.
Oh, there you go. From John Costco. Do you see that one?
No.
Hang on. Let me pull this up.
Dino.
Browns linebacker Jacob Phillips only missed 3 of his 88 tackle attempts in 2019. Missed 3 of 88 attempts. Do I follow PFF Browns? I have to. Yeah, okay, good.
PFF is going to... I would... maybe not with the... They're not going to love that Phillips pick. But I know for a fact we got 3 players in their top 25.
Oh, no. They knocked it out of the park. Absolutely. So, and like, this school down the road. Awesome. That's funny. Yeah, Dino Babers is who you were talking about. Tommy said Dino Babers is who you were talking about. Yeah. That's what Tommy was on that staff, went to Syracuse. That's what he was at Bowling Green and then Syracuse with Babers. So, yeah. Oh, did you see Matt Purchase went?
To where? The Raiders?
The Giants? Giants.
Gosh darn it. I hate the Giants.
Yep.
Still root for my boy Matt, which odds are we'll never hear about him again.
That'll be interesting, too. So I guess that'll be a cool comparison. So Phillips and... What's up?
I tweeted 8 minutes ago that linebacker Jacob Phillips had an 88.8 tackling grade from PFF, and it has 50 likes and 10 retweets. I think the Browns' Twitter is active right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody's on fire. That's for sure.
Jordan Elliott. Sorry, had another stroke. Okay. He was number 95. See, I can't even guess what Jordan Elliott's going to be. He was number 95 in college. Give him your jersey, Miles. Come
on. Yeah, so Phillips, we took Phillips, and then Malik Harrison was the very next pick, linebacker. So it'll be interesting to see their careers and how that develops and see, what kind of a grade each team had on each player. I mean, obviously, they're picked back-to-back, so we'll have a pretty good comp for them. So let's see. Elliott wasn't a Spark guy at all.
Yeah, he doesn't have athleticism.
Yeah.
Jacob Phillips.
I know. That's why he was down
Jacob Phillips is, I'm sure, a Spark guy. Well, his agility wouldn't be up there.
Straight line speed, though, obviously, that 40. Yeah. But that his 3-cone was garbage, or short shuttle, whichever one it was.
I think Benjamin
Patriots
Albright
trade
might
up,
be one of the
so
better.
Here we go. Yeah, he's a great follow. If that's what you were going to say.
Yeah, he's just very good. Interacts with people.
Mm-hmm. Oh, boy. So the Raiders took Tanner Muse.
That's a Clemson. Oh, my God. That's a perfect pick. I knew they would do that. But I do like Tanner Muse.
Yep.
Just having a winner. I just like having winners. But,
yeah.
The problem with him is he's going to have to just act. He's going to have to literally outsmart everyone. Because he's not going to have the, freak body size athleticism. He is quick, though. I'm pretty sure he did really well at the combine, speed-wise. But size, weight, all that kind of stuff. But, man, I do like Tanner Muse. He's a smart player. Clemson doesn't let you play for their defense unless you're extremely smart. I mean, you have to really understand the game, which Patriots trade up with the Jets. Trading with division rivals. Pats just took another tight end.
Is it Troutman? Be curious to see who this one is.
Haven't had that one in a while.
Just don't be Hopkins or Hunter Bryant. Ugh. Thad Moss. Randy Moss played there. Let's make it Thad Moss. That'll be fun.
Just bring Randy Moss back.
Yeah, right.
Who is Randy Moss?
Exactly.
Was he a tight end?
No, he's a what's called a realtor around the Cleveland area. Sells a lot of houses. He's a really good guy.
Bill O'Brien. They have a full
house.
video of him freaking out. I'll play it for the people watching.
Thank you. Every now and again, these draft trackers just go like they're just like everything just explodes basically.
There he is, freaking out.
I had the Draft Network on, but I couldn't get what's it called? Oh, hey Larry, what's going on? Welcome.
Which tight end will be the murderer this time? Oh my gosh.
That's the thing. You got to do some detective work. They're not just going to tell you. You got to figure out. They're not just going to tell
Keen.
you.
Oh, I know that name. Oh, Dalton.
Oh, Dalton Keene?
I've heard. What did I just read about him the other day?
Dalton Keene. Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Let's see.
I did. Yeah. Somebody did. Someone just said something about him there. Oh, the guy. Oh, he was on the Jake Burns' pod. Shit, I follow him too. I can't remember what group he's with, but he was talking about Dalton Keene as like a late round tight end target for
He's
the Browns.
athletic as hell.
So, yeah, Virginia Tech
81st percentile in the 10-yard split, 90th in the 20-yard, 78th in the 40-yard dash, which like I don't need my tight ends to be 40-yard fast. I need them to be 10 to 20 to be like that's like the real cream of the crop unless you're got Travis Kelce running vertical routes.
Right,
he had a good 3-cone. For his size.
Alex Highsmith for the Steelers.
Am I the only one who misses Mel Kiper Jr.? You think about Mel Kiper. You think about the you think abouts. You think about...
You're thinking about Goodell. He's real tired. He's had a long day. He's falling asleep. He's got his pajamas on.
You think about Josh Allen. You think about Wyoming. You think about...
No, Tommy, you're not the only one for sure.
Tommy, I was over Mel Kiper today. When I turned on ESPN this morning, I'm like, maybe I'll just try Get Up. Well, Get Up ended, and it freaking turned on First Take, and he's arguing that the Bengals are a good franchise because in '84 they almost got to the Super Bowl. So Joe Burrow's in a good spot because they went to the Super Bowl almost in '84.
Thanks, T. Been working on it. That's an end of the podcast favorite. We usually spend about 10 seconds trying to do Mel Kiper Jr. impressions at the very end of the pod. After 2 hours and 40 minutes of talking about wide receivers, and no one's listening anymore. So it's a safe space.
He's good on TV, but he got 4 out of 10 right in the top 10. His top 3 picks were almost set in stone for a month. Yeah.
Well, and that's the one guy, Drew. I can't remember his last name, but. It's on a podcast that I listen to pretty regularly. I'll think about it. The name of it, I can't remember. But at any rate, he was talking about how, like, you know, the different experts to listen to as far as mock drafts go, like Mel Kiper's just a terrible person to listen to because he's probably has like all the agents in his ear, like. And so you're hearing, you know, he's hearing a lot of stuff from like agents and not necessarily reputable sources, but he's also a film guy. So he's going to put his own, impressions and, what he thinks, his own evaluations on these players. And then he's also getting fed, information from, agents and stuff. And it's just not reliable, obviously. So that's why he's never in the top, 10 for mock drafters. Like, Ryan McChrystal is one of the really, really good ones to follow on Twitter and for mock draft accuracy. Like he's, I think the last 5 years, he's like the third or second highest guy, like who does it with any kind of regularity. So it's pretty impressive. But yeah. I don't know why, buddy. Get on board. Let's go.
What do we got?
Yeah, it's just like
Keen, obviously.
Interesting. Why don't you like McShay, Eddie? What is it about him that you don't like?
Really?
Because I think like
okay.
he's really genuine. Yeah, he comes off as really genuine. Like, and you know that he's like a scout, like he's a film evaluator. So his stuff is like,
Yeah, I think
like,
he understands more than
I
Kiper, to be honest. I've told you this, John. I don't think Kiper really watches all these guys.
For sure.
I think he has people watch them for him.
Gotcha.
It's just.
Yeah. No. I don't think.
But he made the draft what it is, so all praise and honor in his name. Eagles, Davion Taylor. linebacker, Colorado.
Okay.
A little bit of off-the-wall pick. 6 foot, 228 pounds. Wow. Small guy. Apparently his raw explosiveness is there. Oh, okay. 96th percentile in the 10-yard split, 97th percentile in the 40-yard dash, 84th in the 3-cone drill. He had a sub-7. Yeah, he's a freak athlete.
Andrew Berry talking about how they want Phillips to play Will.
Have they said who they want to play Mike? Taki played some last year.
Yeah.
I didn't think.
Yeah, it won't be Wilson.
I did not
for
think
sure.
Taki would be a Mike coming out of. I mean, being an edge rusher, but also that's what Joe did. Tom says he loves Taylor from Colorado. Seems like an absolute freak of nature. He played 10 snaps as a cornerback. He played 294 snaps as a slot corner last year. 200 on the D-line and 200 at linebacker in the box. Huh. And we thought Isaiah Simmons.
Taylor.
We thought
he was the unicorn.
Well, it's Davion Taylor.
Turns out there's all kinds of unicorns. One of them must have been a narwhal. Fool you every time.
Tom.
Goddamn
Thomas
narwhals.
Nybaker. Schobert got off 3 of 188 blocks. I'm really going to miss him.
I know, that was sad when Jacksonville paid him $15 million or whatever the hell they paid him. Just insane.
I like
Schobert. Ridiculous contract.
Unless you got Bobby Wagner, why the hell are you paying a linebacker? DeMario Davis as well.
Especially a really mediocre one.
Yeah. Great in coverage, but
like you just don't need anybody. Like that's way too much to pay.
Oh, John, you'll like that. Look at the comments.
What's that? Kenneth Murray. Yeah. Nice.
John likes him.
Kenneth Murray.
Kenneth Murray.
Yeah, Murray's good. He's just and that's another one too. That was another head scratcher from the first round. Like, thanks. I was hoping you caught that, Tommy. But yeah, like Kenneth Murray, like trading. That was the Chargers, right? Who traded back in for him?
Yeah, Chargers.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Like, and he was 23rd, right? So 5 picks later, Baltimore takes Patrick Queen, and I'm not saying, like you can like Murray's athleticism more than Queen, and there's a lot to like about what Murray does, but like he's lost, like playing coverage, like he has no clue what he's doing, and it shows up in every single game. His athleticism makes up for a lot of stuff, but that's not going to happen in the NFL. So the Chargers trade up to get a linebacker in today's NFL that sucks in pass coverage. And then Baltimore's like, well, we'll just take one that's way better at it and can be on the field all 3 downs, 5 picks later. Like, that kind of stuff, that's frustrating stuff when you're looking at teams and they're like, the Chargers take Herbert, then they trade back in to the first round for a linebacker. It's nuts. So, but yeah. All right, let's see. Elliott's agent was texting Barry in the spring that he really wanted to be a Brown. That's awesome.
The
Rams picked Terrell Burks.
That's a good pick.
Very cool.
There was hype that he might be picked in the first round. I cannot believe I would have never guessed that Burgess went after Julian Blackmon. But Burgess is a 5'11" safety, 200 pounds. PFF had him as the 7th best.
Yeah, he's pretty high on Draft Network too.
They liked his man coverage ability.
High.
Compared him to Jimmy Ward. Okay, so Rams are taking Terrell Burgess, hoping he can play safety and maybe nickel. That's kind of what Jimmy Ward does, and he played just as many snaps at safety. I mean, at strong safety as he did in the slot. So
bringing down bigger bodies on one of the occasions. Oregon, Texas. Looks like a smart zone coverage player. Ball skills okay. Competitive toughness. His motor doesn't shut off. You always like hearing that. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're picking in the end of the 3rd round and you're taking a safety whose best trait is coverage skills, I'd say you're doing things right.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Rams haven't done too bad of drafting the past couple of years. They just did a bad job of managing.
Well, and then I'd say this, like, Cam Akers is awesome, but
that was
like,
bad.
you don't.
The running back situation.
That's your first.
You trade
pick.
up for Henderson last year and then do this.
Yeah, exactly. Don't have a first round pick and then you end up with, take. And I love Akers. Trust me, I love Akers, but like that's a disaster.
Yeah.
So
I just mean you did go get Goff, who performed well with a good offensive line. You got Gurley. You got. I think they drafted Woods and Kupp. Higbee.
No, Woods came from Buffalo.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
And yeah, they drafted Cooper Kupp. Yep.
Got Donald, which you still didn't think he was better than
after Greg Robinson. It's one of my favorite things about the draft for sure. Okay, so who do we got then? The Saints and then Baltimore's, and then that's the end of day 2. We made it, folks.
Baltimore.
Nice work.
Baltimore even
almost
allowed to pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
All upset. Tommy, go tweet at Blake Skeeby. Tell him that Phillips is a fine player. I'm just kidding. Don't really do that, but he's pissing and moaning. Oh, nice. I just saw what you said, Chandler. That's great. We had a D1 DC say he loved it.
Someone just gave me Zingy32 said overall prospect grades Malik 6.2, Phillips 5.88. Okay, but whose grade is that? And also you're a Buckeye fan, so I'm sure that has nothing to do with the swaying of.
Yeah, always. Yeah.
If you're gonna get like Malik Harrison isn't gonna be there to be your third down back anyway, so why not get the even freakier athlete Phillips?
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. That's legitimate. Like neither one of them are going to be on the field in third down, so now it's like, okay, well then what is who's the better tackler, who's the better athlete?
Alan Brees
Troutman finally
with the scoop. Wow. Alan Brees, Troutman to the Saints. Very good.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Thanks, Alan. Nice work.
From my hometown.
Saints took Troutman.
Cool.
Very cool.
The
Welcome.
Best high school sports bus driver in the nation.
Somebody's got to be.
Yeah, he is. All right, Troutman, obviously one of the better receiving tight ends in this draft, which sadly isn't saying a lot. I'm not trying to shit on these guys, but like, it sucks because you're compared to Hawkinson of Fant of last year and Andrews of the year before. Like, it sucks, but great route runner, great after the catch, doesn't look terrible blocking. He said his favorite thing to do is block, so you appreciate him saying that, but how much is it true? Their player comparison, how he plays, is Mark Andrews, so that's always that's not bad. He had the second most missed forced missed tackles out of all tight ends last year in college football. So.
All right, so 9th pick in the 4th round, 115th overall is what the Browns have coming up.
Who we taking?
And, well, I was just going to say Davis Gaither's still on the board, but obviously they just took a linebacker, so probably unlikely.
I can see wide receiver.
So, can we just go with Antonio Gandy Golden and get it over with? Let's just do it.
Yeah, like, build your basketball team with your wide receivers.
That kid is so fantastic. It's so weird how some of these kids end up at schools like that, at Liberty and stuff, where you're just like, how did that happen?
Well, actually,
but it happens all the time.
I can tell you, there was a story to that.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Since we won't be able to.
Ben Bart's still on the board. Troy Dye's still on the board.
So Gandy Golden grew up in Chicago. Mother didn't like the area. It was super dangerous. So they moved to Dallas, Georgia.
Yeah.
And they moved to Dallas, Georgia. He had never picked up a football until his freshman year of high school. He had never touched a football until his freshman year of high school. And his mom worked a crazy schedule, so he wasn't even going to play sports in Dallas Tyree Phillips. That's my boy, John. That's my boy.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he
Nice.
only started playing football because he lived right across from the school, so he just walked to practice every day. So he's been playing since a freshman in high school.
And
2.4% drop rate.
The Gandy Golden, they had a little thing on him before the draft earlier today on ESPN.
Really?
He's like, yeah, his record for solving a Rubik's Cube is like 44 seconds.
Yeah,
something
I was
like
gonna
that.
add that in. They said he never played sports.
Hysterical.
He would just sit in the yard and do a Rubik's Cube all day. Like he would climb up in a tree and do a Rubik's Cube.
Rubik's Cube, and then he learned how to his mom taught him took him tumbling class, and then he's doing backflips and stuff on day 2 and just crazy stuff. So
a lot of offensive linemen in the NFL have taken some sort of class, maybe not tumbling, maybe not dance, but something along those lines to build agility up.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just imagine Joe Thomas?
Yeah, no.
Just on your toes.
God, LSU 10 selections through 3 rounds.
That's that national championship effect. I hope
9. Yeah, Alabama 9, and then Ohio State 7. All right, let's see. Phillips pick like this: you get the guy that played linebacker in the SEC, or you get Davis Gaither, who I like, that played in the Sun Belt.
That's a good point.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's a really good point. You're right. And guys
and
from
size.
The SEC can bust, and guys from little schools can be good. But if you're going to take a chance on somebody, yeah, it's probably a good idea to go for the guy that Ed Orgeron recruited or was impressed with and things like that. And I'm sure he had offers from other schools too. You're absolutely right. So Davis Gaither's a nice pick, but this is and that's the limitations of having doing this as much as often, but having a full-time job and doing other things like that. I didn't look at film from Phillips, but Davis Gaither was somebody that I looked at because a lot of people were talking about him. So it's easy to miss on a guy like that for sure.
Ooh.
For me anyways. So
he's a 5-star recruit, originally committed to Oklahoma. Probably made a good decision there, buddy.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, I like the size of Phillips.
Tyree Phillips, awesome.
Who took Tyree Phillips? The Ravens?
Yeah, odds are in your favor. You ain't kidding. Yeah, Ravens took Tyree.
Oh, my Lord.
So.
He's a mauler.
So Eddie says for 115, Amik Robertson, Bryant, Hall, Weaver, Alberto, Bradley Anae, KJ Hill. Okay. That's fine.
I really like Robertson. Nickel corner, so underrated. Nickel corner, so underrated in today's NFL.
Yeah. If they wait on nickel corner, who's somebody else that popped up who I didn't look at initially, but the Penn State kid. Hang on, let me find Reed. I think is John Reed. He allowed is something insane, 6 receptions, and I can't remember exactly what it was. I'll have to find this, but it was ridiculous. I was like, wow, okay, not somebody who appeared on the radar because he's 5'10", 185. He's a little guy, but as far as obviously super quick, and then 40 games started in the Big Ten. 37 passes defended, 7 picks. I mean, that's a guy who's around the ball a lot. So this is a nickel corner for sure. And in this kind of, round 4 or 5, this is where you're going to do it. So, yeah. Thanks, Uncle Tom. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it. It was good to see you, you to see me, obviously, and good to hear from you and hang out and everything. So really cool. Thanks for coming by. I know, right? You can't put a graphic up over here or something? Why can't you figure that out, dude? You are the producer.
I'll block you out.
If they can see me, I blame you.
Right now, you're literally just moving around the screen like my computer's having a seizure because I just picked you up and threw you around.
Oh.
All right, you're back.
Job. So, all right. Yeah, thanks, Mom, Dad. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Had fun tonight.
You guys are all awesome for sticking around, talking with us.
Yeah, really. Thank you. Oh, and Prochet and Coulter, too. I saw that earlier. Yeah, Prochet is definitely somebody that should be on the radar. He's little, but he's got to be in the competition for best hands in this draft for sure. It's incredible. So
Jeff is out here saying Saints love Troutman. See, yeah, that's true. Saints are a pretty good organization. He called it. Saints are okay. They're okay. That's it.
Oh yeah. So good deal. What else? Anything else? Anything stuff you liked from today? I mean, Jordan Elliott's the highlight of the day. Jordan Elliott's the highlight of the draft, basically, at this point. And not that I don't like Jedrick Wills or Delpit, but my God, that was fantastic.
No, I'm not
Getting
kidding.
a third-round pick.
When I say that I will
moving
be
back
buying
14.
a Jordan Elliott jersey as soon as I know what number he is.
Got you. For sure. For sure.
Other things I liked. Gosh, let me just scroll through this and see if
Kenny Willekes, Joe Reed, Prochet, obviously Coulter.
Yep.
And Khalil Davis. Okay, Khalil Davis.
Oh, Willekes.
Willekes is just a playmaker. He's just one of those guys that's so annoying to have on the other side of the ball. We're just like, God, this guy's just always doing stuff. It's unbelievable.
Like, you remember playing Michigan State, and it's like, oh yeah, I remember that guy.
Yep. Got to deal with his ass for sure.
I liked
Jonathan Taylor of the Colts. Awesome.
Trying to figure out who I liked today. Buffalo's pick, AJ Epinesa, was good.
Yeah.
The Titans
that's a
getting
one.
Christian Fulton late was good. I really liked all the defensive picks. Ooh, Tom says Weaver at 115. I like that. Dude produced.
Yeah.
He just he produced.
Thanks, Tom. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Very good. We're killing it. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
So,
I don't know. I liked a lot of picks today. I just don't like to be negative about all the picks, but some I just did not like. Especially, I thought the Dolphins reached a lot early. I like Kansas City. I think Kansas City did a great job. Lucas Niang and Willie Gay. Love it. The Giants have drafted very well too so far, which is beyond my mental capacity.
Yeah. Who knew the quarantine would be good for Dave Gettleman? That's so bizarre.
They've done great.
He's like a super genius now that he's in his basement by himself.
Wearing a mask.
I guess everybody else
in the camera scene. But
so,
man.
And they did correct that on ESPN this morning. There were workers around him that we couldn't see, and also I didn't know this, but Gettleman had cancer that he had gotten over or something. So I did not know that. They brought that up. I was Lord, okay, now I feel bad awful. For picking on the guy. So, but idiots can get cancer too. It's not like it's only for smart people. It's true. It's technically true. I'm not, it's true. You feel bad, and you don't. But then you don't. So, all right. Let's see. What else?
Oh, man.
Yeah, KJ Hill, for sure. That would be good.
Yeah, I don't know. Tyler Johnson not getting picked yet, really surprising. That's
a weird one.
I think there's 4 or 5 wide receivers. It can be really good. 9 more picks, Tommy. Yeah, that's exciting. 9 picks tomorrow. We got to wait.
No.
Do we have 2 fourths now? Or just 1?
Right afternoon. No, 4th, a 5th, a 6th, and no 7th now.
I don't mind that at all.
No, I mean, you've basically you added a 2021 third, you flipped your 7th for a 4th or a 5th, and then, so you're good. Jordan Elliott in the 3rd round. I mean, just there's nothing not to like. I mean, it's incredible. So incredible. But yeah, I don't want by the teams. I just want the damn order. This cannot be this hard.
Even Bill
on ESPN and NFL
Network is crazy disciplined. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm just bitching about on the NFL Network and the ESPN. You're just like, can you just list the damn picks in order? I just want to see the teams in order, who they picked. It's not that hard.
115, then a big weight to 116, 187. If only someone would have gave us a second-round pick for Kareem Hunt.
Well, somebody, injuries, there's all kinds of good stuff that can happen. So Jonathan Taylor to the Colts is a home run, that's for sure, for that team. That's unbelievable. Yeah, Delpit. Winfield to Minnesota or to Tampa Bay is interesting. That should be fun to watch.
Allen. Penn State had KJ Hamler picked to the Broncos this round, and then Chase Claypool went
Cole
to
Kmet
the
for Notre Dame.
Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, I'm sorry, Pittsburgh Steelers, man. It's just late. I'm getting
and
my
then
letters
the
mixed up.
Bears drafted their 77th tight end on the roster. So
yeah. He won't even see.
they're going all tight ends.
Playing time.
And then Penn State. Gross Matos, obviously, that went. He went earlier. So
2
six.
each.
Yeah, 6th pick today to Carolina.
No problem, Alan.
38th overall.
So
Fry Jr., Carter Coughlin. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah. So
115, 160, 187. Thanks.
The Browns went from drafting all Miami players to all LSU players. But
TK from when they played oh, that's so great, the Wisconsin game. I shall say need to you again if you do not appease us.
I'm gonna list off a couple players that are still available right now that I think are very good players.
You do that. Let's take turns. You do that, and I'll do Monty Python quotes in between each player.
Edge, Curtis Weaver.
Your arm's off. No, it isn't. What's that? I've had
cornerback, Amik Robertson.
Lie.
Gandy Golden, Ben Barch, James Lynch, Netane Moody. There's nothing wrong with his play.
He must be a king. How do you know? He hasn't got shit all over him.
But like Troy Dye being there still. Tyler Biaggi, Isaiah Hodgins, Tyler Johnson. Let's keep scrolling. Geno Stone.
Well, we loved Ezra Cleveland to Minnesota. That was a solid pick. And then Denzel Mims, that's the 27th pick in the second round to the Jets, which is just super impressive. The Titans 2 picks later with Christian Fulton. That was nice. The Green Bay just continuing to punt on the draft with A.J. Dillon. That was hysterical. Jeremy Chin, the last pick in the second round to Carolina.
Wow.
I mean, that's amazing. Well, she turned me into a newt. A newt. I got better. That's hysterical. Tommy, if I'm just like making dinner or something and I'm in the kitchen by myself, I'll do the whole when the king comes up and he goes, man, oh no, old woman, who lives in that castle? Man, what? I'm a man. I'm sorry. And then he just goes into that. I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. Well, I can't just call you man. Well, you could call me Dennis. I didn't know you were called Dennis. Oh, that's so funny.
I'm too young to understand what's going on.
Monty
I know
Python,
what it is. We were forced to watch it in grade school.
Holy Grail. The Holy Grail is really funny. I mean, the movies are really funny.
Yeah, but when you force 8-year-olds to watch it in grade school, it's terrible.
Yeah, you have to do if it comes naturally and you like it, like it's, you know what I mean,
Mm-hmm.
But I will never forget the first time I saw Holy Grail. I just stopped. Like you miss jokes because you're laughing so hard. Like it's unbelievable. The prince in the castle. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was a woman here. Oh, you came to save me. Oh God, that movie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting tired. So, another thing today. Julia and I watched The Social Network on Netflix. Very good. Yeah. Made me hate Mark Zuckerberg.
Is that the first time you saw that?
Yeah, my dad watched it once when I was in high school. I started watching it.
Okay.
And then I had the attention span of a squirrel, and I am like, nope, can't do this. So I stopped watching it. But yeah.
Eddie,
Eisenberg's
Eisenberg's
a great actor.
So yes, and real fast. So first of all, Aaron Sorkin wrote the script. Sorkin's one of the best screenwriters in movies and TV. The West Wing was his show. Network, not Network. The Network on HBO. There's a bunch of stuff. He's written a ton of stuff. So anytime check out a movie, TV, if it's written by Aaron Sorkin, you're probably gonna like the dialogue because he writes dialogue in a really kind of snappy, fun way. It's really cool. But he did a great job with that. And then Eisenberg in that movie, acting as Mark Zuckerberg, after I saw the Justice League, or no, Batman versus Superman. I was like, why didn't you just do what you like? Just be Mark Zuckerberg. Like that's it. Like you were the smartest guy in every room, and you're the biggest dick on the planet. Like just be him. Like that was fine. Instead of, woohoo, Clark Kent, look at you. Oh, look, do not get mad that man mad at you. Oh my gosh. Like that whole movie was just unwatchable because, and I'm sure they told him like, hey, no, you got to act like a crazy zany, I kidnapped Superman's girlfriend and his mother. And like, no, just be Mark Zuckerberg. That was perfect. So that was crazy.
Good acting.
But
John.
yeah, that's a good one. Thank you. Yeah, really, no kidding.
Yeah, it was
it's just a flesh wound. Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Yeah, that's a good one.
West Wing.
Yeah, that's his favorite. I've never seen it, but it's probably definitely something to go back and watch for sure.
I watched Designated Survivor recently on Netflix. That was really good. I pretty much watched 3 seasons in a week.
But yeah, Social Network was amazing. And Social Network was, what's his name? Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. They did the score for that. Trent Reznor's the guy from Nine Inch Nails, and they won the Oscar for that, which they did music for other films too. But that music is so incredible. It's so moody and like just like so foreboding. Like it sets the tempo. I never really noticed music too much in a movie, but like I remember in the theater sitting there being blown away by how like cool that soundtrack was and everything, and just it was really that was a really good experience all around. I really liked that movie. So it was nominated for Best Picture in 2010. So
Best Picture.
Yep, absolutely. So, yeah. All right. Well, I guess we can call it a stream if you're ready.
I gotta pee. I gotta eat. I gotta sleep.
Yeah, I'm starving too.
I took like 3 pee breaks during this whole thing too, and I still gotta go. Bladder of an old man.
I know. I haven't taken one, so I'm ready. I'm ready for my first one and some food.
I broke the seal.
But yeah. We just did the first round last night and rounds 2 and 3 tonight, and this is like 10 hours of streaming. And so
more than that, Buckaroo.
Well, yeah, I was rounding down, but you're right. Like 40 Steve Jobs movie, Michael Oh, yeah. That's a fantastic movie, acting, performance, all of it. That was an amazing one. The Jobs movie with Michael Fassbender, that was incredible. So he's you hated him, but that was such a perfect acting portrayal. So, but anyways, thanks everybody for tuning in last night, tonight. So it's really cool. I mean, again, I'd be watching this, at home by myself, sitting in, the couch, just watching it on TV. This is a billion times cooler. And so thanks for watching with us, for sharing it, for chatting and everything. This was so cool. I can't say it enough. I really appreciate it. So thank you. You're welcome, T. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And hope you guys enjoyed it. Did you talk to Brendan at all, Chandler? Have you talked to him?
I haven't. I'll DM him tonight.
Okay. No worries. So just for future stuff in the near future, we were talking about trying to do some kind of a wrap up. Obviously, once the draft concludes, either maybe we'll spend a little bit of time doing kind of everything hits and misses, and then we're going to have Brendan Leister from Pro Football Focus on again to kind of go over some of the Browns stuff and talk about specifically what they did, things that he liked, didn't like, whatever, his reactions to everything. He's got much more of a coaching kind of eye to things, so it's neat to get his perspective because he can kind of fill in some of the gaps that we don't. Obviously, our knowledge base isn't that exact like that. So. But and then I guess we'll see what happens going forward. So much time has been spent into getting ready for this draft. It's kind of crazy that it's just basically halfway over. Rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow. But so we'll see what we got coming up.
Yeah.
But thanks, Eddie. Thanks again. Appreciate it, Jeff. Thank you. Thanks everybody. Uncle Tom, if you're still watching, Mom, Dad, everybody. Thank you guys. Aunt Ro, Uncle Hal. I don't know if you guys are still watching, but thanks everybody. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
So
you guys are the best.
Good deal.
Yep. I don't know. We won't be streaming tomorrow, so we'll see you when we see you. But thank you all so much.
Enjoy the rest of the draft. Take care, everybody.
Browns.